I've been thinking about you, how your voice shakes when you're lying. Make everything about you, and I just be a smiling. But I'd still be here when we're in times. Baby, just join in the fun. Running around, might lose my mind. The summer's only begun. I'll still be here when we're in hard times. Baby, just join in the fun. Running around, I lose my mind. The summer's only begun. Summer's only begun. Summer's only begun. Tell me, baby, it's untrue. Up all night just drinking, and I don't know what we'll do as the daylight starts to sink in. I'd still be here when we're in hard times. Baby, just join in the fun. Running around, might lose my mind. The summer's only begun. I'll still be here when we're in hard times. Baby, just join in the fun. Running around, I lose my mind. The summer's only begun. Summer's only begun. Summer's only begun. Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Show me the stars. Show me the stars.
Get it poppin' with it. Get it poppin' with it. To another flow. Get it poppin' with it. To another flow. Get it poppin' with it. To another flow.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Show me the stars. Show me the stars.
Get it poppin' with it.
I should've known, won't pick up the phone, go on and watch me fade. When you see the lights fading in the night, know that I'm fine alone. I'll be running for the skyline, sun in my eyes. No music, but I'm dancing. I'll be running, 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 I'll be running for the skyline, sun in my eyes. Skyline, sun in my eyes. Skyline, sun in my eyes. No music, but I'm dancing.
Is there something on your mind that's haunting you like a ghost? Am I the one that makes you cry or keeps you so high? There's no coming down. I lose myself when you're not around, like it's something real.
together, and I can't run any faster. It will end before it starts. I'm up against a wall. How can it be growing taller? I'm high on adrenaline. I see the world burning in a vision. Hands up as you fall, don't know anything at all. Hands up as you fall, spinning faster. Hands up as you fall, don't know anything at all. Hands up as you fall, spinning faster. Feel it in my veins, no drugs can do the same. Blood in the wind. Is this what we created? Where have we started? Did I lose my mind? I'm up against a wall, on the edge, seconds till I fall. I'm high on adrenaline. I see the world burning from within. Hands up as you fall, don't know anything at all. Hands up as you fall, spinning faster. Hands up as you fall, don't know anything at all. Hands up as you fall, spinning faster. Hands up as we fall, don't know anything at all. Hands up as we fall, spinning faster. Hands up as we fall, don't know anything at all. Hands up as we fall, spinning faster. Is it not enough? This is what you wanted, and I thought it was love, but now my body's haunted. Haunted by you. Salt in the wound. I wouldn't have told you if I knew you'd take it back. Someone else to hold you, someone else to know. Know you better than your ghost. I thought we were even closer, but I think you should know that you let me down. Never been so low since you know around. So how's it feel now? Keep bleeding out, don't need me now. I don't think we're done. I can learn to listen to you. Like you want me to. I wouldn't have told you if I knew you'd take it back. Someone else to hold you. Someone else if this is over. Someone else who pulls you closer. Someone else to give me closure. So tell me if it's really over. But I think you should know that you let me down. Never been so low since you're not around. So how's it feel now? Keep bleeding out. Don't need me now. Better without. Do you even know that you let me down? I think you should know that you let me down. Never been so low since you're not around. So how's it feel now? Keep bleeding out. Don't need me now. Better without. Do you even know that you let me down? I'm guilty, guilty, guilty. Don't look at me, don't look at me. Cried all the water on my body. Even the desert ain't gon' want me. My body shaking with apology. But ain't nobody feeling sorry for me. Not even me. And why should anybody understand? I made this whole mess with both my hands. I did all this shit myself. I created my own hell. Every fucking time I lose my mind, I'm leaving all the ones I love behind. I know I'm guilty, guilty, guilty. Don't look at me, don't look at me. I'm filthy, filthy, filthy. Can somebody kill me? Does anyone hear me?
People love rankings. But to generate rankings, we need a universal metric to compare between players. Many such numbers for CSGO put undue emphasis on who gets the final point of damage in a kill. It is too easy to rack up credit from unimpactful kills such as eco-frags. Purely going for kills isn't always the most effective way to help your team. What we need is a metric that rewards the players who most improve their team's odds of winning the round. This is Leitify rating, a metric that accounts for economy, that properly values trades, that rewards all players involved in a kill. By knowing the odds of each team winning the round at a given moment, we can also determine how much every player's actions change those odds. If someone pushes in looking for eco-frags and dies to someone who spent no money, then they will be dramatically lowering their team's odds of winning, and as such they will lose more rating. In the long run, this leads to a higher rating for those who play smart and focus on helping the team win. This system also rewards you greatly for beating the odds, as pulling off an unlikely play creates a massive swing in win probability. Start celebrating true impact with Leitify rating.
You're in there right away. I mean, you just open up the app to get in there and just put your name in. It's very fast.
The audio has been really crisp the entire time. I haven't had any issues with it. There's no delay because I can just like see that there's no delay. So it's been super great using something like that that's as an alternative to the other apps that are out there.
The latency is good. We haven't had an issue with comms yet. Just no issues. It's fine.
Really low latency. Like it hasn't crashed, so it's been really easy to use. Like I've heard no complaints about it so far.
The peer-to-peer communication is really nice.
It seems like a big priority is having super low latency, which we can definitely tell in our matches.
It's so much better than Discord. You can literally feel like they just are instantly getting my comments basically.
I really like how easy it was to set up. I've been able to hear my teammates just super crisply, and it's just been a very easy process, really nice to use.
It's super fast. I mean, I can't even tell when my teammates are talking next to me. I can't hear them outside the headset because I'm already hearing them inside. It's great.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, after 2 long days, we are here in Championship Sunday in Lisle, Illinois. We got $10,000 on the line, and Apples, we got 4 hungry teams for some cash. How are you doing?
I'm doing great.
Hell yeah.
And it's windy outside, so.
In the Windy City.
It's in the Windy City.
That's per usual.
It's been a good weekend. It's
Yes.
basically Super Bowl Sunday, but we have 3 Super Bowls coming up right now.
Yes.
You know what we're starting with?
We're starting with the big one.
The big one.
We're starting definitely with the big one, right? And so a little bit of the storyline, I think it's lining up perfectly. You know, it's cool that we get to start off and kind of move this on because we did get the chance, it was very cool, to cast with the Dren.
Oh,
right?
my God.
But this is basically what it was all pointing to, right? He even mentioned that, like, it should be everything leading to this Timberman Nouns matchup. There have been several of those online. Obviously, everybody mega favors that Nouns team, right? Just due to their results, I mean, the namesakes speak for themselves, but here on LAN, here when Timberman, after, being the reigning Fragicago champions, reigning Kansas City champions, also just got dropped by their organization, probably due to them missing the RMR, I mean, unfortunately, we're not able to post that result again. So they're back and they're trying to defend their title, and I think with a little bit of a chip on their shoulder, I think for the first time having a little bit of competition at Frag is cool for them, but I say all that, we got Limitless and we got Take Flight in the works, and I don't think they would like me talking down on them either.
Yeah, I don't think that'd be a nice thing to talk down about. I mean, it's Limitless, a team that used to be in ECL. I don't know if they're playing too much of that but they used to be kind of at the bottom of ECL last season.
Not much has changed.
That much has changed.
Yeah,
Take Flight, though, they got a new roster, if I'm not wrong, didn't they?
So Take Flight picked up the Servo-led crew. What were their name when they won in Season 48? I cannot It does not come to my mind, but this core has been together for a little bit. Oh, goodness. Who just had them last season, man? I'll just go ahead and look it up. I'll go ahead and look it up.
I'll let you look it up, and I'll just talk.
But, yeah,
Counter-Strike.
unfortunately, Take Flight and Limitless both kind of at the bottom of ECL, right? And so that's kind of a tough pill to swallow. Can I get past teams? Can I get past teams for J-Chance?
There's an HLTV app?
Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is, Apples.
My bad.
Yup. Limitless, it was that like ex-Carpe Diem roster that they picked up.
Yeah.
Cyrex, he spent some time in South Korea.
Oh.
You know, so
Did he do well?
He did well there. He was studying abroad. He had like, I don't know if you follow Cyrex on Twitter, but he was like traveling the world, posting like all his cool pictures.
Should I follow him on Twitter?
At Cyrex.
If he wins, I'll follow him on Twitter.
I think that's a good. I think that's a good measure because I think he's already put up an upset. Late last night, it was a 3-mapper that Limitless took over LAG. I was in the LAN Center watching the second map, which it was me, Jeffrey M&M's, Parger, a lot of the LAG crew watching alongside them. I'm not going to, be too kind to them, but they totally choked that map too.
Damn.
Yeah, they choked that map too kind of right at the end, and I think all the air kind of went on the room with it because they kind of got rolled 13-7 on Ancient.
Damn.
And I don't know, man. Ever since that Weeza pickup, it's been looking a little questionable, but I don't know. Limitless back on land? Limitless back on land?
Limitless is what are we Limitless? I don't know. Okay, I'm just going to speak a little bit about Ancient because that is something that it's a hard team map. I feel like that's like kind of the new overpass at this point. You have to have your timings down perfectly. You have to have all your counter utility, your opening utility as well. So them getting rolled on that, that's a map that you could get rolled on.
Yeah.
Depending on your preparation. I don't think we've even seen Nouns play Ancient recently. I think they've been banning that out a little bit this series. But, yeah.
It's not like one that they've like. I really didn't do too much. I'm pretty sure their permaban is Inferno, from what I remember correctly. I could be lying.
I think their coach showed us that yesterday.
That's right. That's right. Why would we play on that? Yeah. So I don't know. I didn't really do. We know that before it comes to this BO3, right? I really think it's going to come down to that veto between them and Timberman. But I think that's what it's going to come down to for Limitless. I think Limitless is going to be able to cause some damage here. But again, you're going up against Nouns, and that's just a pretty tall task.
That is a really big task.
Yeah.
That is something that it's like a hill. You know the one meme of the guy pushing the boulder up the hill consistently? You know what I'm talking about?
Okay, it was one more that had Take Flight's roster before. I've finally gotten that information because that was eating me up. And it was Spectre. Yeah. They made Spectre, and I think season 47, they ended up bringing it forward, I think, season 48 into ECL, winning. And that was against that Claymaker rosters that lost in Advanced Grand Finals 3 times in a row before they finally, Revenge Nation were supposed to be here as well.
Yeah.
Sad. They couldn't make it out here. But I don't know. I really don't know how that second one's supposed to go. I think that, maybe Limitless, it's a good upset they get over Lag, but I don't think it's probably going to come over Nouns. But on the other side, I think Timberman, while they are known to be dominant at Frag, they did get 8 rounds put up on their Mirage by a main team yesterday.
Damn.
It's not like the worst scoreline in the world, but if you have been following Timberman for a long time, Mirage is their map. So I don't know, man. It's Sunday. This is usually when they show up, but I think on any given Sunday they could lose as well.
What's bad about getting beat out by a main team?
I think just on your those guys. I actually no.
Is it
I
an
think
ego battle? I mean, I think that's
their.
I
think that's like their level of play. I don't think they were actively playing. I think that was more so the surprise because. I mean, I think at some point in Mirage, we play Mirage and we just go crazy Apples and MM. Kind of like they do.
It's okay.
Because
Mirage
you can just plug it out.
Exactly.
You can just plug it out.
Mirage, you very easily swap locations of where you're playing, where all your players are. It's a very easy map to do tryouts and stuff on. It feels like it's the default map at this point. Everyone knows how to play Mirage. If you don't know how to play Mirage, what the hell are you doing? Go watch a Flom video. I mean.
Go watch Nouns.
Go watch Nouns play Mirage. I mean, we watched Nouns play Mirage, and they actually got a couple rounds against them.
Yes.
What team were they playing yesterday that we were watching? Oh, it was In Control.
Yeah.
In Control actually kind of run it down on them on In Control's T side. Nouns were playing on CT. They were at match point for 4 rounds.
I would say, honestly, I think I kind of forgot this detail. In that series, they got very, very close on that Mirage.
Oh, he has some player
on-field cams. We were talking about getting this ready. We got Curious George on the right. I don't know if he was handing out bananas, but he was the other day. And we got a major winning massage happening in the Fragicago Land Center. Old Rush holding it down for the entire squad.
That looks nice. Oh, and a coffee. That's an outside coffee.
Yo. I think Rush just heard us say that. He took it away. Junior, on the next side, I actually haven't got the chance to speak to Junior yet. I need to know if he's actually a Sopranos fan.
Oh, yeah, you do.
Yeah,
Actually, you've asked almost every single person that could tell you.
Every person that could, and they couldn't. Obviously, we move on. Oh, Carson in the middle. I don't know why he's felt the need to reverse his name. What do you think about that?
I like it. I think it's fun.
You think it's fun? You think it's fun?
Oh, we got actually, they're just playing with 4 players. Actually.
Hey, Rush.
Yeah.
So the last time Rush came to Frag was Frag 18, or no, it was not Frag 18. Sorry, that has not happened yet. I think it was Frag 17.
Oh, Frag 18. We should be hearing more about that at some point today, right?
Yes, we should. That's actually something that I think we've forgotten to mention.
I didn't forget it. I just mentioned it right now.
I forgot.
You forgot. That's okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, you might have heard about
the big
how
one.
We're back. How we are so damn back, Apples. After Frag 17 happened, what? When even was that?
5,000
2 years ago, something like that.
Before
like
I even
long,
cast
long
CS.
time ago.
Yeah.
Sheesh! And now you're back. Now you're here with us. Now you're here with us.
Yeah.
I think I was still a player at that point.
Damn.
Yeah. No. Oh God.
Oh, you almost.
Yeah. I mean, it's a Frag stream, but oh fuck. I mean, that was a long time ago, man. Oh man.
Oh shit! You can say fuck.
No. This is a Frag. It's not exactly a family show, but yeah, man.
Fart.
Look, that was a long time ago, and you know what? We've had a lot of events, a lot of smaller frags to come back to this point. Apples, we've been to Chicago a couple of times. Ever since COVID-19, the 19.
Do not speak
Boo
its
hiss.
name.
Boo hiss.
Boo hiss.
We're back though, and I'm honestly we've had a main frag since then, so I think I'm lying.
Have we?
Let me get to the point.
Yeah.
Fragicago 18 is in the works, and it's coming down the pipeline. We've had a little bit of trolling happen on the Fragicago Twitter, keeping you guys on the hook. We're reeling you in every day, and we're about to get it onto the boat. Here today, we have the grand finals of Fragicago. In between maps 1 and 2, we will reveal the location of Fragicago 18. So make sure to stay on with us, and throughout the day, we will cross off the remaining cities on the list. And then at the end of the day, we will probably have, I would think, one more waiting. In a United States city.
I think we already have a couple hints on the Frag Twitter. That one of
has
one,
a Super Bowl
has I think I'm gonna look it up so I don't spoil anything.
Yeah. I think they have a Super Bowl and MLB team. I think those were the hints, right? I think those are a couple of them.
I'm getting there. Hold on.
Oh, all right.
You go there.
Limitless. Wolfie. Last time he played in this tournament, he got second place with Unjustified. He was playing with Cyrex. He was playing with Arcade, now goes by Hunger, and all of the boys. We move on, and look at this. We got the coach. I wonder what he's saying right here on his phone. And now a man that never comes to land without the most drippy hairstyle ever.
Damn.
Look at Cyrex's flow.
Actually real.
Damn.
It's real.
Handsome man, handsome opper. What more could I ask for in a gamer as a gamer comes around? But
32 ADR.
32?
Me. No.
What?
We have 32. This city for Frag 18 is home to one of 32 NFL teams, Marky.
Ooh. Guys.
I just heard your voice on the speakers.
It's going to be in Green Bay, Wisconsin.
Sorry, Green Bay fans.
Sorry, Green Bay fans.
This city also has an MLB team, so sorry, Green Bay fans. Womp womp.
But it's been a little bit complicated for Limitless.
Do you like baseball, Marky?
No.
What? You're not a baseball fan? Okay, so you haven't had the pleasure of going to a baseball game.
I live
at
in arguably the best baseball city in the United States.
Grabbing a beer and just sitting.
What's like that meme from like Friends or whatever? I would like to be anywhere you could smoke and drink at 2 in the afternoon.
Literally.
Yeah.
It's literally what baseball games are.
Oh, we can't smoke and drink at the
Hey!
Land Center though because now we got Veto. I think you can drink here. I think they do have some.
They do have
some
alcohol.
beers
I
that they're
was going to
selling.
get a beer, but then we started casting a little bit too early. So.
Oh well. Nuke, Anubis going to be plucked out. Let me turn to my Limitless page. We can learn a little bit about them.
Guys, Marky has a whole like composition notebook here of notes.
And my note about Limitless, there's some actual notes, but then it says Cyrex
Inferno.
Slam. It says Cyrex Slam. Ooh, and this is what we were talking about, right?
Okay,
This is
yeah.
one that I see Nouns picking out Anubis. And now this is where Nouns are not going to troll the vetoes. They're actually taking these very seriously. They saw how each one of their maps were kind of pushed to the brim by Akimbo, by In Control. So they got to make sure they're getting the right matchups. And here you have found a mismatch of all time. And so you're even going to be able to start on your own CT side because Nouns opt for the offense.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's going to be interesting. Because we thought the Inferno was their permaban, but they banned Anubis. All right. It must have been something that Limitless has been doing well. But Ancient is going to be a Nouns pick.
That's it. That's a Nouner pick. That's what we'll get definitely down on. Limitless is going to be starting on that CT side, which
I feel like Ancient it can be T-sided or CT-sided. Like it really depends on who you're playing against.
I say, give me that bomb. Let me get on that T side. I will Ganch slam every day.
Yeah, I
you
don't
ever slam
know.
Ganch?
I don't know what Ganch is.
The gargantuan tunnel over towards A.
Oh, so just A main.
Yes, A main. Yes, and then you Ganch slam. Mirage is going to be up third. That was the pick up yesterday, I believe, versus In Control. That looked just a little bit vulnerable, man. Mason and the boys, they were cooking it up damn hot, and they almost like, I would say what came down to it was we know that the fact that Nouns is going to come in here, yada, yada. They played the game for a long time. They're veterans and whatever. Both times the big swing round came, Nouns played the situational Counter-Strike just that much better, and they were able to not really give up that. But I don't know, like a 13-9, I think it was like a 13-8. I can't remember what map that was with the Kimbo.
Can I say a hot take real quick? Mirage is bad. And we need a new
Walk out the
map.
room, drop the mic.
Get rid of Mirage, get rid of Vertigo.
Why did they take my beautiful overpass away? I will never.
Dude,
I will
what
never
the
understand.
hell? I mean, okay, Overpass fans, rise up. That was one of the best Team CS maps in the game. Like, you had to get everything fucking
yeah,
down.
it was,
It
man.
was literally, now
Oh
it's-
my God,
like,
it's such a great map.
that is the first map that I learned Team CS on. And, like, that is, like, so foundational. Like, you have to have, like, all your starting util, all your starting, everything, your positioning has to be correct. Like, I could rant all day about fucking Overpass. I love that map. I'm sorry, Frag. I love you, but I'm going to say the F word. I'm allowed to say the F word on Fragicago stream because I just love Overpass so much.
I fucking love
That's why
Overpass,
whenever we
too.
play MM, I'm like putting that shit on.
I got a question. How have you been liking casting Dust 2 since it's been back? I think it's been, honestly, I really like casting it.
I do not like it. I don't like casting it. I like playing it more than I like casting it because I feel like it's very...
You don't
There's
like...
three things you can do on T side.
But what, like, could you imagine if you were just junior and you just got to, like, play, like, Mirage, Dust 2, and, like, I don't know. What would be, like, the third best op map in the pool?
I will
You
say...
just farm the whole series.
While Dust 2 is very boring logistics-wise and, like, strategy-wise...
Yeah, you only need one smoke to cross. That
you
ain't
could get some sick fucking shots. I keep saying the F word. I'm so
Sick
sorry. You can
shots,
get some
dude.
sick shots going on Dust 2. I've seen a lot of really cool, like, collats, like, through double doors or something. So that's really fun. It's very boring for me to watch, but I'll do it because it's my job. But
Damn
we don't have to
straight.
do it this series,
Damn
actually, because
straight.
Dust 2 was banned. Thank you, Limitless. I love you. I will buy you all a drink if you are over 21.
What a responsible caster.
If you're over 21. I do
Only
not.
if you're
So-
of age.
Are you over 21?
I am. Man, poor Fi cast.
Poor Fi
Poor
Cats.
Fi cast.
We brought him to IHOP yesterday instead of going to the bar.
Yeah,
with
he
you
couldn't
guys.
order the margarita that all you guys were having at IHOP, man. It was tragic, man. Absolutely tragic.
Yeah.
What time did you guys go at IHOP, man?
Like
last
like
night I was not able to find any food.
10:45.
Did you see Ponalone's tweet?
No, I did not. I don't think I follow Ponalone.
Anyways, so we went to the White Tavern the first night we were here. Man,
Yeah.
we had
my
a great
God.
damn time.
The
They
White
have a
Tavern
pizza place
rocks.
next door.
Really? Isn't there a window?
Open till 2 a.m.
There's a window in the White Tavern into the pizza place. I don't know if you saw
Oh
that
my
last
God!
night
Yeah, there
when we
totally
were there.
was.
We need
There
to go.
totally
We need to go back
was.
to the White Tavern. Is what I think.
I would tend to agree.
Hey, everyone, we're going to the White Tavern tonight.
Hey, come out there. if
Hey,
you
we're
wanna
going
drink with some
after the
casties.
finals, after some deep dish.
On God.
Why do I have a New Jersey
On
accent
God.
in Chicago?
You're in the right place.
Hey, we're
Right
going to
time.
the pizza. I'm Italian, so I can do
So
that.
it's not cultural
not
appropriation.
cultural appropriation.
Yeah,
I have risen
the
my last
gabagool.
name.
Yes, yeah. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do?
Hey.
I'll save my like Sopranos references for the junior, and there he is, Junior and George, JJ, looking him back to back.
We only got two cameras.
Yeah, I know that Adren was telling us they were having a little bit of trouble because they were running on Chrome yesterday. I hope that we're able to get that fixed.
Maybe.
Wait, you're not going to go and like cast your powers into it and just like fix it? Like I think that's
That's
what
not my
Coffee does.
That's not
in,
my
like,
job.
Sfaxo.
That's Coffee's job.
Like I don't know. I was like asking her like in Kansas City. I'm like, so like you just have to like be prepared to like roll up to any computer and there could just be like everything could just be melting down and you would just have to know how to fix it because you're an administrator and that's your job.
Well, it's Coffee. Have you spoken to her before?
Actually, no. Not even once.
She is a marvelous human being, and I love her.
Yes.
And she's very smart. So.
And honestly,
if your computer was melting down, she would be able to fix it.
I actually did ask her to help me like figure out what the hell was wrong. You remember how I kept crashing?
Yes.
Yeah. And
you should have asked Frequency. Frequency actually.
that guy
had to help
actually
her.
fixed up my PC when I was a player back in the day. Yeah.
Well, she had this thing
I
that
think his
every
like
single
prices have
time-
gone up since then.
A little bit.
You know.
Every single time that she would connect to a server, her entire computer would turn off. So like she had to.
Huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
This was like back in like
crazy.
right when they
That's crazy.
did the arms dealer update,
Arm
like
dealer.
back in
I'm
February
an
or
arm
something.
dealer. Semphis is an arm dealer.
Yeah.
He's got 2 of those guns. Oh, sorry, I'm bumping into you again.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm a little
Personal
clumsy caster
space.
guy.
Chat, what's up? Why do we only have? Oh, we doubled actually.
We
We're at
doubled it.
182.
We're gonna double it.
Someone said LOL, so I think we said something funny.
Oh, let's go. Let's go, guys. We're here all weekend. Unfortunately, we couldn't get the Apple stand-up bit yesterday, but I hear later tonight maybe.
When I have a couple drinks in me, maybe at the bar.
What about on the cast? Beers Adelphia for the finals?
What
are
am
we
I gonna
thinking?
say? You want me to do a?
Hey,
stand-up
what about
routine?
airline food?
Hey, what's up?
oh.
Hey, I mean, is that good?
Are they lolling again or
If I had like 3 beers in my hand
10
right
million
now,
beers on the wall?
I could drink them and be really funny. If you wanted that, but I would need 3 beers in my hand right now. Let's wait 5 seconds.
It might just appear.
1. Where are the nut boys when you need them to
Yeah,
hand
bad
me my
day to.
Millers?
I think I said the bad day to be a Miller Light line around them yesterday. I know that they were happy about that.
It's a bad day to be a Miller.
Bad day to be a Miller. Let's go ahead and so I got to watch obviously Wildcard take a very nice victory in CCT a couple of weeks ago.
Good.
And in the finals, they ended up playing against Nouns, right? So we look back through their history, and that was actually the last time they met up with this Timberman roster under Elevate at the time. They really kind of handled them well. It was a 13-8, it looks like, back-to-back on both maps. It was the pick on Nuke out of Nouns. Obviously, we saw that band out here. And then Mirage, they took care of business, which, like we, said earlier, that's definitely the pick by, Timberman. It's probably going to be in the finals here tonight, which is going to be a BO3 final. And so, honestly, here with this first best of one, I got to see if Limitless is actually going to be able to rip a map off Nouns, which nobody's really been able to do yet. And, I got to wonder if they have no care in the world for their ECL record, right? You were mentioning before, the reason maybe you haven't heard much about Limitless and ECL is because they were 1-13 the last time I checked in their map win count. So it's been a little bit tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we love those boys. We really do. But I know that it can be a little bit complicated. It's been a little bit complicated at that space in ECL apples, at points. I don't know. There was like weirdly not relegation opportunities.
Yeah, and not like
and stuff like
promotion
that.
opportunities either for like teams that were in advance. It was a little bit harder to get into a lot of things, and I don't know. I think Limitless, they used to have an older roster who I think is playing on a couple of them are playing on Unjustified here at this event. But from what I've heard through the grapevine, just like sometimes it takes a while to get used to a team, especially when you have new players. It takes just a little bit to really get your setups down, and it's just you got to get used to the people you're playing with, who you're sitting next to, and I guess LAN is like kind of the best place to really get all that experience.
Yes. All right, Apples. Mrs. Revival Cup.
Yes, I did that.
Tell me about this.
I did not do that. I did the Elevate and Party Astronauts and Party Astronauts.
Because that's a little crazy, man.
Yeah.
What we're looking at right now is the Elevate 2-1 victory they had in a BO3. And then, what was that? The second NA picks tournament. Shout out Flom, Prize Picks for putting that on.
That must have been the, hold on, what date was this? Did I do this?
I think that was about a month ago, yeah?
Yeah, this was the 4th of August. This was the semifinals. I did not do the semifinals. I did the first day. But I casted the game between Elevate and Party Astronauts, and Party Astronauts, Elevate is a really good ancient setup.
Yes,
now that I'm remembering this. They have a really, really good ancient
They
setup.
pick it in here. They ended up getting a little bit dismantled. The evidence does point to that. I've seen them absolutely destroy it, frag on Ancient, so no introduction there. But that full BO3 went as follows. It was Ancient, it was Dust 2, which is a little bit surprising there. And, I mean, that's kind of ironic how that goes, 13-4 back both ways. And then it was that Mirage, which ended up, I got to say, through the Veto, that's kind of perfect for Timberman, right? And that's what we were talking about earlier, is that's how you're going to probably be able to find this in. The pick up, I'm going to put up the Vetoes. If we can maybe pop up the Vetoes again, I am going to get them right here in front of me. This initial map that we have on.
What happened here, Marky? A month ago, what happened here between Nouns and Elevate?
Nouns and Elevate. Nouns and Elevate.
Tell us.
So
I'm being visual.
Nouns and Elevate in the Thunderpick series, it was that. I also have this other result that we have.
Oh, there's so many results. Give the one that we were talking about.
Okay, that's on an Anubis too.
on
the Ancient, it was that 13-4 trade, but it was actually the pick of.
Pick of Elevate.
Yes.
Pick of Elevate. However, I think Nouns picking this means that they went through the VOD and they fixed everything that they were doing wrong. Right. And it's been a month.
A long time.
Elevate is not Elevate anymore. They're now Timberman back again. So Nouns picking this means that they did as much work as they could to fix everything. And that they are that confident that even though they're not even first pick, it's second pick, that they're confident that that could happen, that could be a win for them.
Wouldn't it be funny if Elevate won, or excuse me, Timberman won?
Oh, this is
they've
limitless.
won they've won previous frags under Timberman, right? More small ones. They've won larger ones. I think their biggest land victory for frag, I would consider it the first, or Fragicago 23. The reason I call it the first Fragicago on accident so many times is that was the first one they called Fragicago. Right? Now it's Fragicago 24. I think that there's been a little bit of a history with this Apples, but wouldn't it be funny if they won another event, but it's under a different name, but it's the same roster? I mean, that would be a little bit funny.
That would be funny.
I think it would be really cool if they beat Nouns at a best of 3 on LAN. I think that would be probably
pretty sick.
I don't know, man.
That is some Twitter content for like the rest of your career.
Definitely.
But we have Big Sid in chat saying just playing with 2 subs all season so far. So
no, yeah, that's been the problem. So no, and we love Sin and the boys. And Sin, Matt, I gave all your players hugs yesterday for you. And so obviously we know how that's not really doing too well. The reason that comes through is because it's that previous Carpe Diem roster. Players have to finish out right with the previous season before you make those moves over. And honestly, like for what it was worth, now you're coming back, and honestly, they're looking pretty good on LAN, right? These are experienced players. If you got to get rid of like whatever it was online that wasn't going your way, I just don't know. If it was time maybe for Cyrex coming back from Korea, the season started and he wasn't there. That was one of those players they were subbing in for. So then you like, and this is coming from Cyrex fan number 1. Right? Like I'm going to be over here screaming for the Cyrex slam. But yeah, I think it's all kind of, foretold on LAN. I think if you're going to be able to show up and kind of like all we want to see is one. All we want to see is one. Now should have this series, but if you can go ahead and open up on this Inferno, then you go ahead and can take the whole series. But I don't know.
I don't know.
I
Ancient,
just don't know.
I'm a little
Inferno,
bit afraid of Ancient. I'm a little bit afraid of Ancient for Limitless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe that was. I'm going to lie here. Actually, no, I'm not. It was Anubis that they played against LAG last night in that overtime map.
Take Flight said, this dude already thinks we lost. Oh.
Take Flight.
No way you're being made to save right now.
My boys, Nello and Save, know I love them. No, I love them. They know I love them. Unfortunately, they haven't done too well. And I think at LAN, I don't really think that matters. That's what I'm about to say. I think if there's any team to upset it, it is Take Flight. I think Take Flight have kind of been pushed to the side, more so this Spectre team, right? I think since they've been in ECL, they haven't been doing very well. Now you have the opportunity to play the semifinal of the LAN against the big bad Wolves of Timberman. Like, I think coming in here hot, I got to say that if, again, right, you troll Veto's, like you let up a Dust 2 or Mirage in there, like back-to-back or something, you're not going to be able to beat Peeping. You're not going to be able to beat Dia in situations like that. So I think band for band, you're going to have to see them probably play their best CS, but no better time to do that than here when there's $10,000 on the line. I think everybody's at least walking out of this with $500 if you lose out. I think it's
good.
I think it's $1,000 shared between third and fourth. Or I don't think we're just going to be that third. It would have to be shared. I don't think there's that third.
Do we
place
have
now.
an update for the Big L tournament? How's that going? How's that
Big
going
L,
for
little
Big
L, the humongous L, maybe the largest L. How many L's are there?
Just one L.
The Big L. I do have the bracket here on my phone from
Fragging
Delphia.
But guys, I don't like playing on low ping. Like we went to a LAN center last night.
Dude, Five was like, I just played on one ping.
I had like
time.
5 ping and I hated
yeah.
it. Because my internet, I usually get like 50, 60. So I'm used to like killing people on 50, 60 ping.
Ooh,
I saw them
cool.
before they saw me. And that is something terrifying.
How the hell is there a tie?
What?
How the hell is there a tie? Alter Iron Club and Moggers tied?
Where's Bone?
Huh?
Can we get a clarification?
What do you mean? Wait, why does Wicked have a tie versus Amped?
What is going on?
What are we doing here? I don't know what we're doing here.
Oh, is it buys maybe then?
Oh, maybe.
Are ties buys?
Ties buys. Look at the final stage.
Betting my house on this match. Just you wait. Okay, Sib. Tuna, do you have any more keychains? Can I steal a keychain from you, please?
I got one yesterday.
I got one in Philly, but I want another one because they're like.
Oh, dude, check out Carson's shirt. That actually goes crazy.
Oh, you do? Okay, I'll come get one from you. Because I remember them being really sharp, and I kind of want to use it as like a
Flashback to last night. We had a little bit of a throwback to Nuke there, but we're back in Mirage. Excuse me. No, we're not. No, we're not.
No, we're not.
Lighten it up. It's getting real hot. It's Inferno up to start. This is where Limitless got to start off on the CT side and just put their foot right on the face of Nouns. It's got to be brutal just like that. I hate to be that guy, but if they don't show up, they could just literally get ran over. With Big Sin and the boys watching along, that would be disappointing. After picking up a win against LAG, they do not want their story to end there.
I kind of like this so far from Nouns. Just playing it slow. Seeing if Limitless any push out. We do have a kit, though, on Limitless, so could prove to be needed a little bit later. Like banana control. It's going to be taken from Nouns. No utility, just stalking up here, walking. They're playing anti-flash. They're all playing anti-flash, expecting a push. But Sandman waiting with the smoke. Could slow him down once they get a little bit closer.
Just turning that corner now. It's going to be put in the way, but let's see how they deal with this. They put both smokes down, and it is going to stop them, but do they actually wait for the flash? They try and get in on the spams. They just pump faked it for a moment. DJ is going to try to put them down. They all lined up, but they couldn't be put down. That was a little bit bloody getting in, but they still get that bomb down.
Oh, no, it's going to be Carson picking up the dualies. Kind of a troll gun, but I kind of love it. It works sometimes, but Cyrex and Wolfie on their way in.
He's about to beam both of these guys long.
Oh, yeah. Here. This is going to work. Just you wait. I kind of like this crossfire, but Wolfie's kind of on his own.
Oh.
Scooting up. Cyrex with one. Oh, quickly traded out with these dualies. He's all on his own. Wolfie has 2 targets, and Carson's going to actually take care of it himself.
Easy peasy. I mean, they're starting out on that T side there, which, I mean, hey, man, we talked about how that maybe was going to be the more questionable. Oh, that was a nice beam shot right there. Okay, I gotta stand up for all the dualies are out there.
No, okay. They're really satisfying when you just see like pro players click once.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then they get the
and one gun moves.
Shot. It's like a USP, but it's just like dualies, dude.
Got 2 of them. What more could you want? Probably pissed around for Limitless. I gotta say that.
Maybe. Looks like 1 Deagle purchase from Wolfie over to Cyrix.
Nice little halls setup. You know, my IGL used to berate me. That's why I stopped playing. He said, Marky, stop going in halls on eco. I would just like die every time and lose my AK.
Oh, I would get yelled at if I brought the bomb in there alone.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Don't bring the bomb in there. Where the hell else?
I want Rush to
How the hell
walk
else
up
am I
and-
supposed to make it to A? Yeah.
Rush is taking place in a couple fun infernos in his lifetime.
Nice shot. From
a little bit. How does he find it so quickly? That's only a Mac 10, but.
I mean, that's something.
But he only found 1. Like, do they just come back to B now? Maybe a little bit worried they're going to be pushing it up, this stack of moves. I wonder if Rush is going to end up clipping the tail of this.
Ooh, okay, these USPs are doing a lot of work. 3 kills so far just with them. Wolfie still has a Mac 10, could at least make some money if he's able to get another kill, something here. But Noun's kind of left in a precarious situation. They do have a little bit of arch control, but even then, CJ has to make something count. George helping him out with 1 kill, but 7. Okay, there we go.
Sheesh. Going walking out, trying is going to be the only thing that you're actually going to be able to do. I mean, try your best in this one. Try your best to come it up with the pistols. What, is that 3 that I see tagged all the way down?
Yeah.
Good for you. I'm going to give you a nice little golf clap back in the desk for that, because I got to say, then... you know, Nouns are lucky. There's some good aimers there. That was a little bit scary going into A. They got that 1 B player, and obviously we know that they were using that double new box setup in the last round, so I think that they were maybe just thinking that they were stacked on B back like that, but almost kind of costing him going back into A there.
Yeah, I like what we saw from Limitless, though. Lots of really good, I mean, you said that Nouns had a lot of good aimers, but I feel like Limitless also a lot of good aimers. They got 3 USP
hell
kills.
Yeah, man.
They did a lot of damage to their economy. Like, Nouns, they are going to be able to buy again, but
yeah,
they don't have as much money as they could have if they killed them all. And didn't die.
Apples, I'm really happy to see Sandman finally on LAN.
Yeah.
There was a player that I played a little bit with that I'll point out that was a longtime teammate of Sandman's, a man named Negated. I met him, and he started, I think he was playing on an IM team with some friends of ours, and then got plucked to Sandman's advanced team.
Some friends of ours?
Some friends of ours.
Ours?
Some friends of ours.
Like people we know, or
yes,
what?
Like
who?
like Frack.
Oh.
Like Frack on
Okay.
Yikes Gaming. But then he got
on
plucked
Yikes
to...
Gaming. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
He meets a man named Sandman. And I remember talking to Negated after, like, one of the first or second team pracs, because obviously everybody that, like, clicks on a match page and reads Sandman is like, all right, Sandman followed up by 22 kills, 10 deaths, and 122 ADR. Like, he was just known for, like, destroying all these little kids in advanced, you know? Like, I mean, it was pretty impressive what he was doing, and now finally getting the opportunity to play ECL. It's been a little bit rocky for them, but I think that that's one of the better pickups that's happened. I think that Sandman rocking it out with the squad is pretty fun. Unfortunately, 0-2 right now. Like I said, I'm hyping him up, not a player you need to worry about.
I think it's kind of cool that we have ECL teams here.
Pretty
like,
swag.
Really cool. I mean, Nouns have a lot coming up for them, and the fact that they're coming to Fragicago is just so awesome.
You know, I think that these events are all about our region. You know, I don't mean to, like, get... I don't know. That's not like a crazy take, but
Go
like,
ahead.
hey,
Keep
man,
going.
I mean, at Frag, right, we do this, and we obviously know that these are volunteer-based events. Like, we're out here for the love of the community. We're out here for the love of you guys, right? So, I mean, it's really cool to see Nouns take the opportunity to come play out of LAN in North America, and in doing so, raise the level of all the teams here. And it goes for all the ECL teams that came out, all of the better advanced teams that we have. Because honestly, I have to make that specification because we just had so many. I think that, unfortunately, the worst advanced team that we had on paper was Goons, a team that ended up making playoffs, obviously, with a little bit of a different roster.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it really was a plethora of just amazing teams that we had at this event. And, obviously, some of them had to meet up against the big bads in the server right now. Nouns
Why
took
do
care of.
rosters have to change, Marky?
I know.
Why can't everyone just
They go on and stay
friends?
together.
And we will
Stay
find.
together, right? I mean, I really would have liked to see that Cyrex Unjustified roster kind of stay together after that ECL season, but I think that was more due to real-life circumstances that didn't end up really working out, so one can wish.
Well, the first full buy from Limitless this round. Almost already out of... They're all out of flashes. Cyrex here. This early into the round.
Okay, a little bit of info there. Already just trying to peek up into brackets. Just clicking that smoke out. That's going to be immediately onto Arch. Wolfie, no nades in the pocket. Just going to have to rely on the contact by Sandman. But does it even ever come? Not through Boiler, it doesn't. They're just going to be waiting up at the brackets. Maybe just going for a second pitch. That's Junior throwing out the Moto Smoke, and they're going to use the tail end to this. Wolfie's got to go.
Almost double there. Good trade. Sandman following it up with his own. Oh, a double. Junior's there, though. It's another 2 from Nouns here. They were able to do it last one. Cyrex. Oh, that was close. That Molly almost got him, but Rush going to finish it out with the Mac 10. Rest of Limitless coming in through Arch. Bomb gets planted. They're smoked out.
They got to get something going.
Ooh, I like
the smoke. That's a low HP Junior, but he just gets away with the smoke just changing around and just guarding his player. And now it's just going to be put out. 1v2 for Rush now. That thing spotted his elbow?
Some pixel glitch, something there, and Rush is actually going to take it too. Now with 3. Actually, that was a pretty good retake from Limitless. I mean, they saw both of the players, but they were not ready to kill them.
Yeah, unfortunately, when you have to, break down this Nouns roster, all right, where are we going to be able to find our way in, right? You go across the board, right? CJ to King, maybe a player that came in here with not the most experience. I mean, he had the opportunity to sub in there for NRG, would always play kind of at that, tier 2-3 level in NA, especially, in Rank S, things like that. Everybody knows the name, but really found this roster in. But what? You have to clean up along the way, and then the last guy you meet up is the major winner? Good luck. And CJ to King, as soon as we talk about him, burns Cyrex out of the round.
Goodbye. Hard damage. Limitless back on pistols. Actually, all 5.7s. I like this high-low setup that they have here. 7 Duff. F. Oh, okay, the 5.7.
Nice.
Oh, a double. That's actually beautiful. Nouns quick rotate back over to A, but Wolfie, we're going to have to fight through him first.
Ooh, Sandman's going to be the linchpin of this setup if Wolfie takes care of under Rush. That one's going to be awkward. Sandman comes out of the brush, and he's going to net that kill. And George, he's already down to 36. They're expecting this as he has loudly arose out of apartments. And now they can really set this up comfortably in the 1v2. Excuse me, 2v2.
Only a Mac 10 on DJF. I mean, that's all that they got from that B push. Split entry, one coming in through Arch. One coming up from mid. I think that's going to be an ops push, but that's good. Interesting. Double smoke. That's going to be hard for Sep to fight through. Already ticked halfway through the bomb.
I think it's more about catching the exit here.
Yeah.
I feel like Seb will go down to the bomb. Not even worth trying to get the run at this point. Transitioning back. I think Junior had the HP, but now it's all going to be put down. All right. Go ahead and take a little bit of a bonus at the end. Now they're not going to be taking anything over to the next round easily. They're all going down with it.
I mean, okay, Limitless, they've been doing pretty well considering. I mean, they haven't been able to close out rounds. Nouns have just been winning their gunfights against them, but not every single gunfight. I mean, Limitless have been shooting them back the same amount. Look at all the kills that they have. all the kills they have.
That's actually a very good point. And I think it's funny that Sandman is now still very much with the pack. Still very, very much with the pack. It's due to the way that they've sort of gone to opt for maybe a couple of these half buys here. That's maybe going to lead to this being their first gun round a little bit awkward in round 5. It's now finally catching up to have that op on Cyrex ready to see the slam.
Let's take in banana control. Forcing Nouns a little bit differently into the map. Gonna explore alt mid through apartments.
That's interesting that that's exactly where they've gone for their 2 rifle setup, taking that little bit into halls. We'll keep that detail in mind. I don't know if now's exactly a time to go for a halls pop, but maybe they feel otherwise. It's going to be exactly setting this one up. The B players, they've just got all that info. They say, guys, get ready for the A site pop. It's got to come right now.
Has to be a wave push soon from Limitless. And nab all that banana space. Could go get for a little bit more information if Nouns stalls out just a bit more. But starting to poke and prod in. Oh, yeah, it is going to be an ops push. Oh, no, actually. They're going to rely on the Limitless flash there, but it's going to be Seth grabbing the first. Quickly traded out. Wolfie and Cyrex are just standing down. He's in cold. Oh, June, you're not going to watch that. Sandman taking care of it.
1v3 now for Junia. Up with the AK, and now you're going to peek. Wolfie's going to go. That is the first round to just stand toe-to-toe with Nouns in the server. Honestly, a very nice round, played well by the Limitless guys. Looking like they can really just push out everything that they can. I mean, they're not exactly too stunned to be playing these guys across from them in the server. They're honestly, that was a very sound round. I know it's just a 1 sample size that we had, but that was very well played.
I mean, and Limitless, they've been keeping the rounds so close that Nouns have like no money to work with. They're forcing all the way down with Tech 9s and 1 Galil. They're just going to get this B pop fast as much as they can. Oh, Limitless already knowing. Oh my gosh, it is a slaughter.
Sheesh.
That was not a right round to force here. They are going to be a little broke. It's going to be a full pistol save next round unless Rush can do something magical.
And it's been so expensive for them. Remember when they just push in there on 8 later to just take those 2 guns out? It pays off now, right? When you lose that first round in the T side, you're not really kind of staring down what is kind of now the reset coming through too. But it's Rush. And what is this? Like Wolfie is giving him the space for it. Yeah, we need the ecos as well.
I mean, MP9 eco. You know what I could do with an MP9.
I'm an eco merchant, man. I would be probably dead right
now
if I ran into Rush.
This is he's head armor Tech 9.
It's all a mental. It's all like a mental state. You just like have to think you're running it down versus Glocks. You know what I mean? But in fact, Rush on the other side will probably, honestly, not make it a much different outcome. He's going to be put down as, oh boy, slaughter was the right word, man. Shit, they were just kind of slapped around.
They were peeking 1 by 1.
Guys.
I saw no flash.
Spacing.
I saw 1 smoke. You know what's a noun?
No.
Smoke.
Smoke.
Utility.
What about Limitless?
Oh, Limitless is an adjective.
Should I leave the couch and like go back to like first grade?
Yeah.
Dude.
Go back to school, dude.
Stay in school, kids. Don't be a caster.
Nouns could be an adjective.
Nines.
Nines. Nine. Thank you for the sub, Little English the 4th. We appreciate it. Thank you, Shot.
Yes, we do.
Any gifters, any sub gifters? Can we get 5 gifted for this Nouns Glock round?
Statistically, there's got to be somebody out there with a Twitch Prime that's unused.
Oh, let me check.
Right? It might be you. It might be you.
It's not me.
Good. That's because you checked.
I checked. Hey, guys, check if you have a Prime available.
Any primers? Prime delivery to mid.
Hey.
We've got it today. Oh, no.
That's
DJF
nice.
just got it through B, though, and he's the only man there. He's going to be chased right down. How you get hit up like that on the Glocks? Carson, be nice.
Hey. It's not very nice.
What?
They're all getting goosed right now. Wait, okay,
No.
aim training with Glocks? Actually, probably a great
Dude.
idea, because I think that's exactly what Nouns have
Okay,
done.
good.
Wow. Wow.
3 dead there is insane. 3 dead there is insane, and especially what Carson was able to just toy with him there on B. Definitely felt a little bit of concern, but Limitless, man, I think they're going to be paying the price for that in a couple of rounds. Just like Nouns kind of have to even on that same scale, how you were chasing them down, even sacrificing your own life at the end of round to make sure they couldn't carry a gun over. Now they're going to try and just dance back to your place. They have the entire belt on them now, even if they do have a couple of Galils with them. Nouns, you saw how well a couple of these slower plays were. Now they take it at their own pace.
Up on Cyrex, too. Lots of investment in Limitless this round. Ooh, he's really close up with that op. Playing very aggressive, trying to take this upper B space. It's working so far, but Nouns are getting a little curious here. Curious George. Oh, they see their heads. Cyrex trying to get this jam, and oh, he finds it. 2 more there, but now let's get it back up for the time being.
And that's a good one to get going. Yesterday we saw Pug face off very, very well against Junior yesterday. Honestly, I don't think we've really seen the op in Junior's hands too much here in the first half. I think that's kind of a little bit of a premium on this T-side Inferno in 2024 in the MR12 that we have. You just would rather maybe kind of roll with the 5,
so
right?
So many buzzwords. None of those words
Dude,
are in the Bible.
I love
MR12. Oh my gosh.
Dismantled.
Better buzzwords are headshots.
Headshot to machine.
Headshot to machine. Go kill 2 on site. That was just kind of a masterclass for now. It's just clearing the site. It was so quick they didn't even use any utility. That's just rifles for you.
It's like they flashed into retake bots right there.
Yeah.
To refrag bots, I mean.
Real.
You know what I mean?
I mean, like,
that's actually so mean, though. Like, it's a little unfortunate. Cyrex and GJF were wiped off.
They were not expecting it. It was the perfect swing. They were they're probably all just sitting there right now, like, why did they swing at that point? Why are they swinging?
And this is a very big save right here.
Yeah.
You need every single little bit that you can get across the board, my friend. Cyrex's op, which... Oh, God. I mean, they come back to it even after Carson goes down to it. I got to say, well done. And, you know, I mean, you can get that up back in Junior's hands. You've earned it, I got to say. Not being too afraid of the fire there.
You can see Junior with the op.
Junior. About time, man.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean,
yeah.
Clinical, I would say.
Clinical? Hyperallergenic? The face he just gave
I don't know
me.
anything about medical.
Hypoallergenic.
Are you a doctor?
I am not. I am a project manager and esports caster. Probably the farthest from a doctor. I could give you stitches, though. I did learn how to do that in a first aid class.
I saw in your caster reel that you said you were CPR certified.
I
remember you saying.
I am CPR certified. I know exactly.
All right, if I need to be CPR'd, I think we're good. Everybody at Frag here will be fine. We also have a first aid kit I saw.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll have to check that out.
Where did that go? That was around here somewhere. I think DJF could use it.
Hey.
Poor guy. Maybe a little bit of a low-hanging fruit there. Flash right in. Carson just felt it coming through.
Instant trade.
Instant re-peek onto it. Doesn't come. Junior's got his op now. You think he's going to run it up?
I would like to. I mean, we've seen a lot of really good land shots from him so far. I mean, yesterday when we were casting them against In Control, I think he got like 2 collats. So it's not Junior by any means. He's a big shot.
He is senior.
He's senior.
For sure.
My bad, senior. Oh, but it's now op v op. Who's going to peek first?
All right. Sandman on the other side of the map. They have just plucked the only remaining lurk on A. Cyrex going to be taking Junior out, and that is a big engagement right here. They've got to be able to play ball all the way back. Carson and George are going to be walking in, and Wolfie is just waiting. But Cyrex, he has slammed 2 bodies to the floor. And Apples, this is what we were talking about. They keep it close. They have to in the first half. That's how you're going to be able to get it over on the CT side. But playing ball like that, soon enough, it'll come back to their court.
I mean, both teams are playing these cross angle so well. I mean, that Wolfie just peeking out right when that op shot was taken, just to see if there was anyone else. It was just perfect team play, playing off each other, peek on my contact. And Nouns have been doing it, but Limitless have been doing it really well as well. And now it's going to be a lot closer than I think either of us were expecting.
I hoped, right? I mean, dog. I think that, yeah, we got 2 lovely dogs in the LAN center. And I gotta say that I wish every frag was like this. Because unfortunately, with Bat Speed retiring, we're gonna be missing Mom Speed and Dog Speed at LANs.
Oh, the mom with the dog.
I hear he's gonna be representing me legally as a caster soon.
Wait,
so shout out to
really?
Bat Speed. Yeah, he's studying law.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Do you need a talent manager? You need an agent?
I need a lawyer. You could be the talent manager. It'll create the staff right here.
I'll get people to email you.
Ooh, it looked like you were kind of just shoved back in the janitor's closet there. Sandman with the door shut, but right here, Wolfie, he can open it back. He's just got to clean this slate, and right here, it's 2 onto the plate, and the bomb going to be picked up as well. But George, look at this positioning. There's nobody over there. That is tragic.
There's nobody over there, but I think they're going to find him at some point and be like, how the hell did you get into sight?
Oh, he's catching Cyrus with the knife out right now. Uh-oh.
CJ at least is going to keep Wolfie a little bit more entertained. Tech9 not going to do the work, but the AK is going to be traded there. George doing something, and now has 2 more players to work through. Only 9 bits of health to do it.
Got to get the bomb, and with 20 seconds left, run it down B. Run it down B. Use your mind's eye to clear it out. It's got to be 2 quick shots here. Seb, for better measure, has DJF tucked in at cold, and Limitless. They bring it to a 5-5 spot, and they're at a place where, honestly, I think they're lining it up for a 7-5 half. You have a half-buy coming here through Nouns, but after they just went for that other force a couple of rounds ago on the Eco, I would probably save that one for later.
Limitless actually looking really well here. George with a really good lurk, but wasn't able to close it out. I don't even think he had enough time to run to B with 20 seconds all the way up brackets.
And it was like you pointed out before, right? I think that it's the fragging that's caught up to the round wins, right? I mean, they've finally just been able to convert them over. Oh, you're going wild with the pistols. There's no way you're disrespecting Nouns like this right now.
Wait, that's so good. I love the cheeky flashes out and just peeks random. Like, that's beautiful in ult mid. That's going to be a first kill that is actually really good onto CJ. He's been really a thorn in the side of Limitless so far.
Carson popped into car. The P250 clears it out, but just to make that contact, it looks like they just want to kind of send a fake their way. I see Junior, a couple of flashes of smoke before they went on the tail end of their brackets take, which was really an interesting detail. They waited till like that smoke was about halfway ticked to get all the way out, and then followed up with that moto, and it actually found Limitless in quite the standstill. Right here, Wolfie has got to be able to just tuck out, get 2 of these before they tuck back in. He gets all the info, and probably this is going to be an awkward fight. Oh, no, Wolfie gets actually 1 for it.
Does get 1. Cyrus is right there, popping out a boiler. At least going to grab something for himself, but Sandman, Seb, cleaning that up. Just fast rotates from Limitless over from B. And it's his early aggression, I feel like, really caught Nouns off guard. They were going to be the aggressors, but Limitless said, all right, well, actually, we think you're going to be ecoing this round, so we're going to do something a little silly.
I feel like, you know, at the beginning of the game, like, you couldn't beat him, and, like, I feel like Limitless for, you know, having, I got to say, what is it? It was, I can't remember if it was, so it was at least Cyrex, Wolfie, I can't remember what the rest of that unjustified roster was, because I think Seb was also playing with him. I'm like 90% sure. These guys, they want to make it to this grand final here in Fragicago. And I gotta say that with what we've already talked about, with the online results being really poor, they've got some to make up. Right, we saw Wanagoons kind of start that storyline out for themselves, but we'll see if Limitless can finish it. Here, Wolfie, he's going to be starting off this hall spot, but it's him that likes to fuse, and right now, just running around, Rush gets that trade.
Oh, but Cyrix is already here by Arge, going to take down Rush, and now only 1 player left from that Palace drop. Rush are coming up through lane, and now Carson on site. That Molly was perfect, but Limitless are so close. Bomb is going to get planted. This is a great location for them. At least Seb's going to be trying his best. Throw some utility onto the site, spamming through the smoke. So close, but too far. This last round, I mean, they have to go for this.
Everybody has a kit. It's going to be Sandman that has the smoke on him as he does retake from lane. It's planted for pit right now where George and Carson patiently wait. It's that smoke that actually comes down to smoke off Big Pit. That is a two-sided sword. You can just hide in that smoke and just let that time drown down because right here, that's going to have to be the crown. George now pops down for that little bit of space. You made him run to that bomb. Seb gets on it. 3 seconds left. Does he have it, Apples? He has secured the 7-5 half against Nouns.
Fist bumps?
Fist bumps on land. This is, dude, oh my God. It's all coming together. It actually is.
Yeah, this is really, really good from Limitless. And even though, I mean, Nouns got 5 rounds on them and they kind of running it down on them the first 4 rounds of their T-half, Limitless have been able to really figure out what they need to be doing against them. And it's winning their gunfights, finding the positioning that they're not looking at. And I feel like a big player that's been really, really important has been Wolfie. He's been able to really hold over the balcony, all that T-app space, and he's been peeking out right when he needs to.
So that unjustified roster went as Arcade, Wolfie, Lake, Seb, and Cyrex. Yeah, obviously. We were talking about our boy Lake a lot yesterday. Obviously, we're you know, that evil guy behind you, Launders over there.
Yeah.
This is evil Launders behind us. He was all like, man, wow, look at Lake coming out of Launders land. Pal, he came to Fragicago first.
Damn.
Yeah. So that's how I feel about that. That's how I feel about that. Sorry, Lau. Sorry, Coach. But that's the way it is.
You are not going to get invited to Launders Land, too.
Please, please, please.
Just because you said that.
George running it down mid. This is where now got to pick up the slack. They do not want to give up a map for this entire event. Gotta go side to side. Seb was the man that just finished it off, but dealing with this push is Wolfie, the man that you just highlighted, Apples, because he's an absolute demon. That's 3 down already in the pistol for Nouns.
Junior here looking through brackets. Could do something nice. He does get the first one. Knows that Sandman is up close. Grabs a second. Now DJF going to trade him out. Carson, last one here on Nouns to do something for it. Oh, these shots are just not missing. They need to be hitting. That volley's going to slow him down a heck of a ton. Oh, yeah, I got to plan on site, Cyrex.
Carson's got to come back and give this one a shot. Man, I got to say.
Oh, he has a kit.
He does. He does, and he had that smoke, but he got completely forced back by that molly, and right now he's going to just be good to kick
chill out.
Those feet, relax, and give up a pistol round.
It's going to be all like...
Can be like, damn, I guess we're going to have to let up this one.
This really sucks for Nouns to lose.
Does he just try to go for the ninja next round, though?
I mean, he could. But this also really sucks for a pistol round for Nouns to lose. I mean, CT pistol is a little bit difficult. It's also one of the most important pistol rounds that you need, especially if you're, you know, losing in the round differential.
Most definitely. And I got to say that now I kind of let the carpet out in front of Limitless, so to speak. Right here you have the opportunity to go onto the T side where the money just grows on trees. I mean, you can really punish down like Nouns did, or excuse me, like Limitless were able to kind of cause onto you. In that first round that they lost, going for those exits every single time after they were reset once, that's where that economy got up. And it's that hard work that honestly laid the foundation for Limitless taking up in that half. Right here, they're going for the full investment on this, up with those pistols. So if this one does not go the way, Nouns end up just buying themselves probably one more for Limitless getting on double digits. Am I looking too far ahead, Apples, right here? I feel like this could do a lot of damage if they do go quick.
After this round, you can say all you want, but you have to trust in the 5-7s.
Oh.
Just for now, okay?
Yeah.
Just for now.
I've been devastated before.
Yeah.
I think they know something's up. DJF with the MAC-10. They've got this set up properly here. And the only person that's even close to apartments over there is going to be Sandman as well. Limitless playing this to perfection, but I mean, they have to send DJF before this happens. They can't just go in on this. It's going to be an instant loss. I mean, you were just going to be just, I don't know. It's going to be a slaughter when you come into this. Send DJF in and just tuck tail and run.
Yeah, I mean, bombs and banana, 45 seconds left. We do have at least one lurker from Limitless over on A site, but the util's coming out from Limitless. They have to kill everyone here in 30 seconds. And, I mean, oh, all right.
And that's Sandman on the other side of the map. No going back.
No. Dude, they're going back. They're going back.
Wait,
I mean,
they pulled over Junior as well. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, it's just...
CJ gets
It's just CJ. It's just CJ. But he does have an accent.
Oh! What is that? Nouns, they just laughed right in your face. A pistol round, yeah, right. This is our turf, which is every map. Nouns, they came into this tournament. They just wanted to prove to everybody at NACS that, hey, while we are going to come over here, we're going to enlighten the Fragicago land circuit. We're also going to enlighten our pockets. They want to just move on to that grand final. They want to become $5,500 richer.
Damn.
And right here, they're showing why they are damn pros. That was a great round to get active in, showing that even when they are pushed to the brim, they can still float over.
I mean, that was perfect decision-making from them, too. Once they heard them running away, they said, all right, come back here.
Yeah.
Get your ass back on site. I'm taking a lot of utility down banana. I mean, Nouns, I mean, they got a lot of weapons last time, so they can just throw as much as they can at Limitless here that are just working on pistols. 2 kills down.
And you know what? Honestly, for my money, right, when I was looking at that site setup, I'm like, you know, if this does go down, it's going to be Limitless getting to 10 before this even happens. Oh, he actually gets dinked by, I swear, if that dink actually just makes that shot miss because his head moved, he was literally right on him.
Oh, wait.
I'm going to have to...
Is that how things work?
Yeah, so when you dink,
right.
I'm going to like... I'm glad we're not on camera because look at my head jerk. That's what it looks like.
Okay.
You dink
Well,
and
yeah,
you
yeah,
go like
yeah.
that,
You
right?
dink and you move, right?
I'll be moving.
And that, but does that move your head hitbox? Is really the question.
Maybe we should ask
Hey, Valve?
our administrator, Coffee.
Coffee. Hey, Coffee.
They know. They seem to know a lot about the game,
Coffee, can you
as
hear me?
Nouns does as well. They are brought up within 1, and I gotta say, dude, that might be it.
That may be it.
I feel that my hopes for Limitless has kind of went out the room. I think that.
I fear that you are saying.
Oh, Fi and Brett, Fi and Brett,
and Vincent,
Fi and Brett,
and Vincent.
Oh,
and Vincent.
Vinny, hey, and Tone. Hi, everyone.
It's everyone.
Hi, everyone.
It's everyone.
All of the lovely people out here in Lisle, Illinois. Look at the bone. Look at the bone.
Hey.
The bone. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Where's
man.
Coffee?
Oh, Jeffrey.
Put the camera on Coffee.
Jeffrey Eminem.
Eminem. That's not Coffee.
Need a good article
Eminem.
written? Contact Jeffrey Eminem. Contact us too. Journalism. Important part of our scene. Who be journaling? You be journaling?
I did competitive journalism in high school, yeah.
Did you, like, go to LAN?
We did.
Hell yeah.
We did
Hell
go to
yeah.
LAN, actually. We had conventions.
I heard that they have LANs for, like, the debate kids, too.
They do.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah.
It's a little bit wild.
Also, Model United Nations. I mean, there were a lot of lands for high school. Okay, you did say that it's kind of hopeless for Limitless at this point, right? Like 20
I
seconds
feel
ago?
like my hopes have been beat down from that last round.
Okay.
I feel like that was their opportunity to run away.
They
with the
haven't
game.
have AKs for like 3 rounds.
Nah, I've thrown in the towel.
Alright.
I'm the average NACS fan. my hopes are crushed.
That's so liquid of you. That's so complexity of you.
Liquid.
Let's forget about those two. It's now Nouns. It's Nouns time to rise to the top.
And they have great looks against squads like that when they do get the opportunity. I think
Yeah.
when Nouns, you kind of put them into that echelon. I mean, when they bring in Junior, I mean, this man's had quite the career in this point. I have to wonder.
Okay.
I think I'm about to go on a little search on my own, on my phone. I got to find out the last time, maybe the first time actually Junior played out of frag. That might
Okay,
be
can I
more
talk about the
interesting.
money that they just made this round? Because all the kills were SMG kills.
Cash money?
Money.
Ain't nothing funny.
Nom noms.
But they got that.
Wait, what's the first place prize? How much? $5,500.
Yep.
Divide that by 5. But I don't know how ECL teams work actually.
We gotta get him.
Do they
We
get
gotta let Adren get some bread.
All right.
You know.
Yeah.
One of the boys. Nouns timeout right now, and that's
Hey,
the man we were
Nouns.
just speaking about. It's Ren. Could be right behind this crew. Obviously, they're all trying to.
Someone get him a headset.
I'm not sure he can actually do
Get
too
him a
much
mic.
coaching at Frag, but he obviously here is vibes leader 1. Like I don't know.
Oh, okay. See, he's talking.
Carson operating. I don't know what we're exactly going to see with this going forward, just because Limitless getting up with these guns. If it wasn't before, it's got to be now from Limitless. Getting back in, they still don't have this op to go.
We have smoked meat sticks in here?
Yeah, and we have like some, I was about to say fruit by the foot. It's like some healthy fruit. Huh.
Okay.
Limitless, prove me wrong, please. I want to see this so bad, but Carson running it down mid into Mach 10. Is this what the timeout was for? To just disrespect you? But right here, I feel like it's a little too overzealous. You've got to cut the head off the king right here. And they've knocked him off his throne. They've knocked off the entire B site, actually.
Rush last one alive, was pushing through apps. Didn't really work out too much for the rest of Nouns for that mid-aggression. Did at least get 2 kills for themselves, but Limitless get a free plant. I mean, Rush has an AK. Does have 8K and an 8K. This can able to get Wolfie out. That's a little bit of damage to Limitless in their economy here. He won't be able to get one next round.
I feel like Nouns just kind of do more than they really should, working it back. I mean, well, he ends up getting that kill running down initially with the Mac 10, but I feel like it was that play call to fully get that hand out from Banana, fully committed to it. I mean, they did turn out a couple of frags, but easy way to find yourself back in this game. Limitless, they get a very, very nice one, dealing with the aggression well.
Nom noms. Have you had deep dish pizza here yet, Marky?
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Well, you've been to Chicago before. This is my first time in Chicago.
I gotta say, welcome, because like
I love it.
I'm from St. Louis, and I love myself some Midwestern cities.
Dude, I grew up in Kansas, and I want to move back to the Midwest. I miss the Midwest. I've been living on the East Coast. That place sucks.
Yeah, it does.
That place sucks.
It does. Their football games start at like 8 p.m.
Suck.
Yeah,
And
I don't like that.
I'm sorry, but I think I'm getting used to Central Time. I
Hell
get,
yeah.
I get tired at the
Hell
right time
yeah.
now, and
You
I
get-
like
yes,
wake up
you
at
do,
the
at
right
the correct time. At the correct time.
I'm a Midwestern. I got bullied when I left. I moved out of Kansas. I got bullied for how I said mom.
Mom.
Mom. You're like, why are you saying mom like that?
You say "ope."
Yes,
You're like
I do
moving
say
past them,
"ope."
You're like, "Whoop."
I say, oh, my bad.
And what are you gonna do?
Hey,
What are you gonna do?
I'll make you a casserole. You want one?
That's the
Tater
most
tot
Midwestern
casserole.
thing I think you could have said.
Tater tot casserole. Sweet peas, baby. Cheese. What's your favorite cheese?
Have
Well
you
said.
had the deep dish yet?
No, I really want some deep dish. I think we're going to pizza after finals.
Yes,
tonight,
guys,
actually,
please
so.
run it up 2-0s in all the series.
Please.
That would mean Limitless finish here and 2-0s down. So we're down for that. We're
And I
down
get
for
to
that.
eat pizza soup.
Pizza soup.
I love pizza soup.
I hear that it's actually a lie that deep dish pizza is the pizza of the people in Chicago. Apparently, that the real hardworking Chicagoans, they like to go to their local bar establishment and get the bar pie. It's just a like thin pizza.
We almost got bar pie.
Hell yeah.
At the other place.
Oh
Could we
yeah.
even,
We're gonna go back to the actual bar and get the
free
bar pie.
advertising for them, I guess. White Tavern.
There's been a development, and I don't know, man. We're going to have to get our detectives on this body in middle. There's been a little bit of a scene that's about to be made. Okay. Cyrex, pull up that yellow tape right here. Carson got to be ready for it. I really feel like it pays off. Now CJ in a 1v1 from lane. He's got the HP advantage. He's got the cover as well. Nouns, they seem to manage every situation just that much better with the time catching up to DJF as well.
See that team kill?
Yikes.
Limitless team kill.
Yikes.
I think we can actually also see it in the replay from our lovely production here. Oh, we didn't. But that's all right.
You see
You
it in
don't
the
wanna have
kill
to
feed
look at
right
that
there.
again. You do see it in the kill
It was
feed.
a little bit of a whiff, right? But, I mean, I think you count that for one. Regardless, it comes down to that little HP, but it comes down to the time as well. I think that CJ just really knows how to work on those leverage situations very, very well. As an anchor, he's been probably one of my probably one of my newer favorite anchors to watch in NA, as I have had the opportunity to watch them. I've been watching along in CCT when that aforementioned series that went on that NA Revival picks. Series was very, very nice. The one that we were talking about versus Timberman, which I think will come in handy later when we're going to maybe break down how the grand finals will go. We have our predictions, but hey, I think that Limitless want to come out here and just try and steer into this first map, but they're going to have to make it happen here on the B rush. Right here, it was something that they felt on the other side. They had the damage go back, and honestly, it's sent in the same direction. They are going to be smacked right down, and they're flashing back in the car. I think that's what might cost them. Out of ammo.
Oh, Cyrix with the double with his Tech-9 Juniors just trying to hold it down. Top Banana with his op. There we go. Grabs one. Waiting for the rest of his team to rotate, but Seb through the smoke. Going to take him out.
Little far Wolfie is. Got to get on through that lurk now. But right here, look at the mini-map. You're going to be seeing DJF tuck tail and run. And Seb, he's going to be joining him. Apples, yesterday, we were hyping up exactly how in control we're just abusing those Tech-9s there.
Yeah.
It's the same damn thing.
It's Tech-9s and 5-7s. But, okay, the way that Limitless played this round, they were going into a site trying to execute and actually trying to get entries, pulling rotations from Nouns. So that's what they needed to do last round when they had a full buy.
Yeah.
Like, they just stalled out in mid. Nouns made them really nervous after getting that opening pick, and they had 4 players left versus 5. And then they had to execute onto a site with like 15 seconds left. DJ was still all the way over on B trying to just like hold shit down. Didn't really work out.
Could be tragic here as well. JF has got a Molly in hand, puts it out, and that is a great throw. Rush 2 seconds, and now spamming him down. You can't hit the shots, or else you'll lose the round. And DAJF does not want to face that reality with 0.0 seconds left on the timer, landing the spam and landing double digits.
I mean, if you can get it done with Tech-9s and like 2 AKs, might as well.
Might as well.
You saw that one tweet from Icy where he was like, oh, it's crazy how Navi only buys the utility that they plan on using in the round. They can win it on Tech-9s.
They do it according to plan, right? Oh, man. Limitless. Tugging on our heartstrings. This is crazy, now. Got Maui Snake rating with the party of 200.
Hey.
Who up Mauiing they Snake?
Oh, Maui, I played you in MM like last week.
Did you win?
We won. It was on Overpass, too.
Oh!
Yeah. Did we win? Phi was there.
Garrett
was there.
Please let us know. Junior, all the way locking this down. He has this entire set with him. Now he's finally decided to lock down this entire lane, smoked out and alone on B. They have just stacked this up on A. Limitless with another slow approach here, as they haven't even put out their first chip. And right here, they actually do get that pawn out towards A, but it's a very, very wide arch smoke. You see where that landed? I mean,
yeah.
Goodness me.
Is that even on the map?
I don't think so.
Or is that just like above?
It could be glitched.
Is that a map? I mean, no.
It should be right above
It
George.
is not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like someone forgot their jump binds.
Guys.
Someone forgot that jump binds don't work anymore. You have to find something else.
Carson not looking the right way, but he is not going to be exactly stuck out. Sandman does get caught on the timing, and right here, I think you've just got that little bit of information. I think that player in Big Pit made an audio cue. You just heard this Valve player drop down. You know you have to go into the A site stack, but you can't be afraid to play ball. There, DJF is going to find that onto Carson. Wolfie gets CJ. How have they dismantled this A site setup?
And, okay, it looks like they've really picked up from what they did like 2 rounds ago when they were executing onto a site with 15, 20 seconds left in the round. I mean, they won their gun battles. They did get 1 kill. Now he's got 1 kill on them. But Carson can't do everything. It's the rest of the team to look.
Limitless cooking.
They're in the kitchen.
You see everybody that was just in the rear view of Junior and George. I think there's just a little bit more standing room behind them. That's why they do have the slightly larger cheering section. But
Maui did win. I'm sorry. Maui did win. I was corrected. carried
Maui
his team.
Snake.
He carried his team. He was being racist, saying slurs. Oh, that's right, Maui. I remember that. They were kind of being really big assholes.
Are the bully police still a thing?
I don't know what the bully police is.
You don't know that meme?
No.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Am I old or are you young?
No,
Like,
this
what
is like an old reference. There was like a commercial developed for like an anti-bullying online thing, and it involved somebody actively joining a Counter-Strike match while it was happening, like a competitive game. This cannot happen.
No.
This cannot happen.
Like, oh, I'm gonna go join the
A bad
game.
product.
Wow,
A
it's
very
7
bad
and
product.
3 right now.
God, that's an old
Gotta
one.
get ready. Well, you can do that in casuals, but like not competitive.
Dude, you
Not a
wanna
5v5.
You wanna hear my only personal Rush anecdote, and it honestly makes me sad as a little NACS fan. I saw him at IEM Dallas. I think it was 2023, and I'm like, dude, I gotta get a picture with a major winner, man. And he's like, bro, it was so long ago.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
oh,
bruh.
Did you tell him that it doesn't matter if it was long
Bruh.
ago? He still won.
Well, like, I'm a Packers fan, Apples, and like some of
Oh.
our championships come from like the 1920s. So like I routinely refer to them as if they happened like 2 years ago.
Well, they
So
won.
They
Still
did.
happened.
13-time world champs.
If they were in the 1920s, they're
That
like
was before
all
the Super
dead.
Bowl was invented. Oh no. Yeah, the Bears fans will like that one.
Jeez, man.
Junior down to 40 as well. It could be GG's on A. With both of those players there. Okay. Yeah, I guess trust in the 5-7, huh?
I've been saying this shit,
You
Marky.
have been.
It's basically the CT side technique, right? Oh, big flash, but he does get out.
Kind of comically on the Sandman, too. He gets out with one. Now Cyrex going to put that bomb down, actively trying to battle on this Nouns. The decision has been made. There goes Junior, 15 health, and they are not going to be facing this one. 12 rounds are now in the pockets of Limitless, and right here, they can get out of the first map on Inferno with the victory over Nouns. Nobody has taken a map off of them. Nobody has put up this amount of rounds on Nouns in the tournament yet. Limitless, just put it and push it to the top, as the name would suggest. They've got to just prove us all wrong.
I think this was a really, really quick decision to save.
Totally.
They had crossed. They were not smoked out CT yet. They definitely, if Cyrex had posted up, could have found someone peeking out a new box or something. I mean, the only thing Limitless have that could make them move really quickly is MAC-10 on Sandman, and you just have to fight against those AKs.
Dude,
I
give
feel like they
your coach a fist bump, bro.
They definitely could have taken.
Give Ario a fist bump there. That's crazy. If I was there, I would have given you a fist bump, bro. Come
My bad.
on.
I'm
We can make
talking
up for
down on
this.
Nouns, I
Please, Wolfie, go for it, man. Okay, we did actually off camera get the fist bump that did land. So everything is right
fist bump on
in
land.
the world.
Would you like the
Fist bumps on land.
All right, cool.
Sorry, that was a little bit aggressive. I'm in the game.
We're in it. I'll sit up. All right, sitting up for it.
Here we are. And hold on, Daria mentioned to me that we should all plan a like caster frag like team.
We should. We really should.
We should.
That's basically what Slay Pilled is.
Exactly. More on that in a moment. Sandman with 2. Okay, I didn't think it would happen like this. A freebie site, call it a free win on Inferno. Try and retake this if you can. Junior Rush, you can't back away this time. It's got to come down here. And you're going to be headed on to Ancient next, wondering how the hell you're going to have to wonder what happened on Inferno. I think it comes down to what we were talking to Dren about yesterday, the vetoes, how this did get slipped in as the pick by Limitless. They knew what they were doing. It was tactical, and that's how you got to find the weak spot. Juggernaut of Nouns. Right here, Seb. He's going to be putting CJ into the ground. And Sandman with the 4K. He's going to let you know to Sandman because he has entered with a 1-map lead. He can head on to the grand finals and one more short map of CS. Nouns, you are human after all.
Damn.
Woo!
That's painful for you to say, Marky. Holy.
Damn. Damn.
They're not untouchable. I mean, a whole map on them is actually crazy. No one was going to predict this. You didn't.
It's Inferno.
Yeah.
The only place you could have possibly got it done. But now it comes down to if you are having the juice. Do you have everything that you could put forth in this series to really hammer it down in the 2-0? It's got to be the 2-0.
Okay, but Ancient, Ancient's going to go probably.
There's
pretty well for
opportunity,
Nouns.
though.
There is an opportunity for Limitless. I do agree.
If we could, I don't know if we can throw up the veto right now. What side?
Oh.
Yeah, it's going to be the CT side start for Limitless. I think, I mean, I don't mean to be the guy, but this either goes really bad or it goes really poorly. I think that that's a bit of a make or break. I would have really liked to see them get that start on the offense, but I think that maybe that's where they play ball and decide to close it out just like they did on Inferno, rather on the T side second.
Yeah. And even if we do
that Mirage up last,
if we go up to
they
Mirage,
ain't
that's
winning
announced.
that.
That's
They ain't
announced
winning
map.
that. Yeah.
So if Limitless win the next map, they win. Obviously. But this is going to be a very hard one for Limitless to take, I think, from them. Ancient's going to be very Nouns heavy.
Yeah. Man.
Do you smell a pizza?
Hell of a map one. Hell of a map one, and hella good. Man.
Hella.
Dude, there's like a kitchen back there.
I need some pizza.
Apparently, that's where like all the dog food and the dog toys are. So
Really?
yeah, I gotta like find some of the toys, and you know, we have like two of the owners of the land center's dogs be hanging out with us, man.
I haven't been able to
Yesterday,
pet them.
Bonamont and I were casting, and the dog came in here.
You know, I love that. I love that so much, and I love dogs.
I miss my dog.
I love dogs. I miss my cat. I miss my cat so much.
What about your big German Shepherd?
It's my parents' dog, but yeah, fair.
Yeah, no,
fair
my
point.
dog is my brother's dog, and it's the only dog I've ever had. The only dog I've ever come
Nala?
to know. Little Nala.
Show chat.
Little Nala.
Show chat, Nala.
I hope we have. Oh, I just kicked that down. Oh, why do
Where
I
is
have
she?
the?
What the hell is that?
She's looking at a lake.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well,
I'll find a
chat won't
better
be able to
picture of
see
the
that.
Nala. I have one of those. I just love my dogs so much. I have.
I'll show
this
chat
is the
a
last
picture of my
share. There it
cat.
is. Here's my dog. That's my dog.
That's my dog.
Hi, Nala. And you can see I'm losing in fantasy football as well.
Oh.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Ladies and gentlemen, I know what we're going to do. If we got a dog picture here as
It's
well.
my cat.
That's my cat. How do I always manage to be standing when it's time to close this out?
Hit the grid. We're not.
Oh yeah, we got Leitify
closing
stats
out.
before we.
Oh, you're gonna gritty until we have Leitify stats.
I will talk about the talent that we have coming
And
on
then
after
gritty.
us. We have after on the series, on the second map rather, we're gonna have Floofies coming in.
Mm-hmm.
I believe with Bonamont to do the duo cast. If not me, if not you, it'll be a fun
I'm gonna
time.
eat
Not-
pizza.
yeah, I kind of want some pizza.
You want some pizza?
Maybe later.
Let's go get some pizza after
Yeah,
this.
get
After
some
the
pizza.
Leitify stats, maybe we'll get some pizza. But we're getting pizza for dinner. But we're getting land
Pizza for lunch. Pizza
For
for
lunch.
breakfast. I gotta
like
see
cozy in here.
exactly.
Do you guys like my blanket? It's Halloween themed.
That is cool.
Boo.
That is cool. It's October, or it's about to be.
We have like a month until it's October, dude.
I'm already putting up my. What was your greatest Halloween costume that you did as a kid?
Oh, did you see my Halloween costume from last year, actually?
No, what?
Oh my God, my Halloween costume last year. I was on a FlyQuest Spread broadcast for Halloween.
Oh, that's awesome.
And we were like, it was me and Reef that were gonna be like.
Hell yeah.
we
Oh,
were-
I remember hers. I remember her.
You
Wasn't
don't
she
remember
like
mine?
she had like a big like she had I think she was like painted to be like the Penguin or the Joker
She
or
was
somebody.
Beetlejuice, actually.
Beetlejuice, that's right.
Okay, I'm doing a Riz face
yeah,
in
the
this
Matt
photo,
Reeves
so I look
Penguin
crazy.
is very, very pale.
I'm doing a Riz face, so I look terrible.
That is unbelievable. She dressed up as a case.
I dressed up here. I'm just gonna like. Oh my God, this
That's
is the worst.
actually
fucking photo of
unbelievable.
me.
Chat, I dressed up like Carl Grimes in 5th grade, dude. It was badass, man. Any Walking Dead fans out there will support me on.
Guys, I was the fool.
Yeah, that's
Oh yeah, let's definitely zoom in on how terrible. Hold
no,
on.
no, no,
hold
no,
on,
no.
hold on,
Show
hold
him,
on,
show
hold
him, show him.
Can you, wait, hold on.
Brightness
I'm trying to get the. Okay, so you can see I have a knife. I have clown makeup on, and then it says the fool on top. I was on a broadcast for it, so I was casting Counter-Strike with
That
this
is
on.
hilarious. How is that?
It was terrible. I couldn't see shit.
Did you like have your headset on like
behind it? Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, behind. And then like I had like my mic like right,
Right.
here. Anyways, Leitify stats.
Leitify stats.
Leitify. Latifi.
So it was Wolfie that you pointed out early, kind of standing up there as the Hall's anchor. He really put up a very nice fight there. He comes up with 96 ADR. But I got to say, one thing that I do kind of like, I mean, DJF maybe had a little bit of a personal performance drop-off, but, I mean, Sandman, I mean, I think about that very, very punishing last 2 rounds he had. Obviously, it was the 4K to close out Shore. kind of just sending that one off the bat. I'm not going to like count it in too much, but I think that Sandman popping off with his moments. It was Cyrex with a couple great holds. Every single time that they needed one of their individuals to stand up, they did. When DJF has 10 kills on the scoreboard, I think that most of the time when we were saying DJF's name, it was because he was the last person on B if it wasn't Junior already there, and he was getting one and then just living. And it was pretty impressive because, I mean, oh, God. I think there was a time where, you know, I was giving up on Limitless because Nouns and Co. through, you see Rush obviously finishing pretty high on the board. He finishes with 71 ADR, negative Leitify rating. Man, I would give him a little bit of a higher Leitify rating because of that stack, man, that they were able to pull off because of his 5-7. I believe it was in the stack CJ as well. I literally thought that that was enough for them to just smack Limitless down and say, all right, you've had your fun. Like, now it's time for us to just win 13-9. Literally went the opposite direction. So now we're going to be looking at kind of the, like, entry fragger stats, I like to say, because you got the opening and trading duels just put out here. And so look over at Cyrex for a couple of those, right, if he's initially getting in with that op.
Yeah, the trade kills are really, really important, especially on Seb. There's 7 trade kills. I mean, I was talking a little bit in the game that while Downs won, like the first, I think it was almost like 5 rounds, but Limitless were keeping it like really tight. The margins were really, really small. And Limitless, even though they were losing the first couple rounds, there were maybe like 1 or 2 players still alive on Nouns, which was like really, really damaging their economy. So these trade kills, these opening kills from Limitless were perfectly done. Wolfie with the 4. And trade with 7 on Seb is actually crazy. Opening deaths, George with 6. Oh, ouch.
Yeah, that
I mean,
is
he
tough.
went mid like almost every single round, I think. So.
I forget that on that page as well, we saw the 1vXs, and I saw that it was 2 actually for DJF. And so that's where he definitely put in the work in the clutches. DJF did some awesome stuff there. It was actually Seb that had that 1v1, barely got that diffuse down. So very close for Limitless, but you actually see how this is put across. And I was just talking about those last 2 rounds for Sandman as an entry. Look at where the fuck he is on this graph. I mean, that is actually crazy.
Yeah. He was kind of making Boiler his own.
Yeah.
Don't look at me like that.
God.
Yeah, well.
to the next segment. To the next segment.
A long day.
Because I think, honestly, Cyrex is probably right where he should be. I called it like the entry fragger path, but, I mean, showing how effective he was with the Opler is pretty good as well. Obviously, Sandman is very, very much in a position where I like the time to damage on this page because I think it's cool to see, like, I think Oppers are more so around, like, the 400 millisecond. Look at how fast Cyrex is. He's getting into 300. But like I'm saying, I mean, we usually see Oppers around 400. That's exactly where Sandman is. He was damn quick.
And you can check out your own Leitify stats as well because I know my time to damage is, like, 700.
Really?
Yeah, it's really bad. Okay, but the thing is that
but you're a late round player.
I'm a late round player.
You're throwing the nades and you're clutching it out.
I'm doing that, but I also have high ping, so they see me before I see them. So
why don't you just be susp from Wildcard and play from Sweden and just dominate online counter?
I honestly really like doing that because, like, whenever I play with EU friends, I like playing on EU high ping servers. Like, it's just different. Like,
Snicky is just a demon sometimes.
Oh my God, Snicky is crazy.
Like on the consistent 100 ping.
Yeah, consistently.
And that was a cool storyline we had. Obviously, Wildcard just lost to 3D Max. I think it was yesterday, unfortunately. But that run in Pro League was very, very good. They had the opportunity to go out there and show what they had, and they showed that they had a lot. It was pretty cool. Maybe I'll get back to that in a second because I think I forgot to point out that it was probably a little bit slower on that other side because I don't know. When Carson is a little bit faster than Junior, I got to wonder exactly why.
All right. Swag.
Yeah. But yeah, that wildcard team has been one that is obviously giving Nouns a hard time. I was, talking about that result where Nouns actually got second in CCT because they lost that best of 3, win all 3 maps versus wildcard, which was a very fun one. But, okay, we're about to go to a quick break right now. We were getting out with those Leitify stats. So as you see, all the players are getting ready to go, but we have got to change out on the desk. I think we are saying goodbye to you. You might be saying goodbye to me as well. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're heading on to Ancient next, if I am correct, where Limitless has the opportunity to try and throw the knockout punch to 2-0 Nouns, the fully American squad, right? We highlighted Semphis and Adren coming in as the veteran minds of this, country, as this region, right? And they have like a full team of NACS players, man. Where you've seen the rest of the region kind of go international. And, if you want to take the win in the region, then you're going to have to eliminate your demons, which have just got a map on you. Go for it, Limitless. We're cheering for you. But we're going to have to cheer for you in a couple of minutes. Everybody dude, I'm going to, okay.
Yeah, you got some clammy hands, Murky.
Thank you, Apples.
Thank you, Murky. Thank you, Murky. We're going to get pizza. Oh, my God, that was sweaty. I'm kidding.
I want to keep listening to the music, man.
Yeah, the music's pretty good. Oh, hey, we're on.
Hey.
What's up?
Hi.
A little bit of a caster change here.
Wow,
so
we switched out, man.
We have replaced your young casters with some older models. Older, but not done
terrible,
yet.
Man.
Well, we have okay. They'll come back.
Yeah, they'll be
but
back. Yeah.
We thought we'd get some other people in here, get a fresh set of eyes, ears, mouths.
Yep.
So
everybody get a drink, go to the bathroom, all that fun stuff.
Welcome in, everybody. I am Floofies. Next to me right here is Bonamont, and we're going to be taking you into map number 2 here. We've got Ancient after a crazy win on
Like
Inferno
us.
for Limitless. Ancient like us. That's right.
Oh, that's crazy, man.
Oh, man. All right, pistol round. Limitless pushing 3 down mid. That's pretty crazy, but George going to put down Sandman in a hurry here. This is a lot of space for Nouns to be given. They're going to get into... They could get into B fairly uncontested. They've got Seb watching from short with the rest of Limitless all sitting in mid. This feels like a really dangerous setup for Limitless. We do have Cyrix being rotated back on over here, but Wolfie in a position to cut off the rotation, cut off the cross here for Nouns. Might be a little late. There's only one that still hasn't crossed. Bomb going to go down, and now Initiative going to be on Limitless to go in for the retake here. 4 versus 5.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting retake here on CT side. CJ go ahead and taking out Seb Rush, gets DJF. Oh, just a little press for time here for Limitless to try to get this defuse. CJ does take out Cyrix. And that is the pistol round for Nouns.
That is quite the pistol. I definitely thought things were going to be dangerous for Nouns when Limitless were pushing down mid, but you hit that first headshot and Limitless were like, wait a minute, they can aim.
Yes.
And that's a little bit dangerous when your opponent does have that ability to hit those one-tap headshots.
You know, sometimes your opponent's just having a good day. I think I remember reading that at at one point.
1 point or about 10,000 points in a loading menu, but, depends on how many games you get to play, right?
Yep.
Now,
really needed that round as well to go ahead and get their start here on the T side. Their map pick as well, so looking to trying to put Limitless to bed here pretty early.
Yeah, I mean, these MAC 10s are definitely going to do a good job. I like the 3 MAC 10 buys against the Pistols. The little bit of danger here is DJF with the MP9 could surprise now. 3 players stacked over towards B for Limitless. Going to be a lot for Nouns to deal with as they try to breach this site. 4 players, I'm sorry. There's only DJF with that MP9 left on A. And I also like we've got George coming in through the backside from CT, going to take down 1, sprays onto 2. Oh, just runs out of ammo. Doesn't matter. That's going to be picked up by Rush. Cyrix taken down as well, and Nouns absolutely obliterate this site. They're going to put the bomb down. Junior going for the taps. Like, where are we going to plant this one? I have so many choices.
You know, it's Sunday. Maybe just Junior's just happy to do a little dance.
Well, so one of my favorite things with dogs is when they do that little excited tippy tap stance.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Is that the tippy taps of CSGO? You just tap the bomb over and over in different spots.
That was
You're
Junior
just really excited.
That was Junior just assuring, like, you know what? Let's check 4 or 5 times. Make sure that no one's just happened to be ghosting on site somewhere.
You're right. You never know if that last player happens to be on site. So you tap that bomb a few times to try and draw him out. But I don't think it's going to be of much worry. DJF going to be retreating back into A site. Possibly going to be caught by Carson here.
Backs away. Does not try to push the envelope here a little bit. So Limitless is going to go ahead and retain that MP9 into the next round.
Yep, but it's a good conversion for Nouns. Like you said, now that they're mapped down, they're going to need every little piece that they can get. And T-side opening up in a fast way is going to feel pretty good for them.
Yep, absolutely. They should be the superior force here on their map pick. I believe we've actually casted them before together, ironically enough, on Ancient as well. So, we've seen this a few times to figure out what's going on here. But Nouns should be able to kind of make their statement here pretty quick and get an early lead going into the second half.
Well, the thing with Nouns is they do go for these 4-square map designs. They're more than happy to play Mirage. They're more than happy to play Anubis. So this is interesting. With all pistols and the MP9, Nouns just going to get the bomb down on A with none of Limitless checking. We do get the kill onto Wolfie, but that happened nearly as the bomb was planted. George about to spot one inside a temple. Seb going to be ripped to shreds. And 3 versus 5, I don't think this retake is going to happen. But hey, DJF picking up that MP9, takes down 1. Good trade by Carson, but it's just pistols now for Limitless. So it should be just a mopping up exercise for Nouns.
Oh, Mr. Sandman, bring me a treat, please. Let's get some exit frags going. Unfortunately, not going to happen. Carson is just aware, knows where that potential player could be. Closes out the round for Nouns pretty clean.
That was more like Mr. Sandman, man me a sand.
Yes.
As he was put into the sand.
Keep a little dirt under the pillow for the dirt man.
Oh, you're bringing that song out?
Yeah, you got to keep it relevant, man, or it just kind of goes away, dude.
It's true. It's a good song.
Oh my! Look at this camera work. I think King is out there doing some camera work for us there in kind of the pit area we created here at Scrims here in Lyle, Illinois.
Yeah, if you've never been out here, Scrims, come on out. We got lots of computers. They're good computers. It's good times, good snacks, lots of parking. So, wow, look at this rush by Nouns. Extremely speedy. Carson with bomb almost getting into CT spawn. He's going to have to back it off to get that planted. In the meantime, Nouns are going to take down 2 more as Limitless try for a pre-take. But bomb will be taken down. It's good kill by Seb. That's going to make it a 3 versus 4 for Limitless on this retake. It's still a very dangerous one. Ooh, there's another one taken down. Rush. I've also just noticed Cyrix has decided to play this one as a glass op. So that is quite a risky business op there, but we'll see if he's able to put it to use. Oh, CJ spotted just around the corner by DJF, and he spotted another one. They haven't called this out. Cyrix does get the final kill onto George, and Limitless are going to close this one out. They're going to put themselves on the board 1-3.
You called out the glass op, and the final kill was done by Cyrix.
It was.
So, it's something that you didn't want to over-aggress, over-push with that op, especially if you were going to end up saving in the round. And DJF just put a little emphasis, a little hot sauce on it, and takes out a few and swings around back in Limitless's favor.
Well, I'm really curious is when Cyrix came out from behind, came out from upper temple, why did that, the kill came in behind pillar, and then nobody called it out, and the other player was still looking the wrong way. Everybody was still looking at Cyrix's off. Like, not quite sure what happened there, but, I mean, sometimes you get the miscommunication. At a LAN environment, the things can get quite exciting. Just like this kill. Seb playing, oh my gosh, a double entry for Limitless as Nouns try to breach the site. Good answer back for 2, but it's still Limitless with the man advantage here.
Yeah, Wolfie looks like just kind of swung cave there. No clear. Was trying to aggress that player on site. Unfortunately, dies for his troubles for not clearing his corners.
I will say, though, that is just a Wolfie thing.
It is.
You just walk out and kill people.
Yep.
And sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. But it's always hilarious when it does.
Yes, absolutely. You know, here for the T side, no bomb down. Junior just took out Sandman through the smoke. We've got a 2v2 on our hands, and bomb is going down from Junior. Does not try the 4 or 5 attempts this time to get it.
Sometimes it's like when you have the wrong number, right? Like, beep, beep. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't it. Try again. Beep, beep. No, hold on. Beep, beep. All right, now you got the number in, and now Limitless to take initiative. They push on in. Oh, Junior too quick with it inside a cave. DJF taken down. And Cyrix looking like he's just going to go for the save here, wanting to hold on to that op. He does have armor now. He's got the kit, so a significant amount of money invested onto this player. So I think it's a good save. I think that, you know, going into the next round, Limitless are going to be feeling pretty good. Evan Kaw in chat, I think Wolfie has given me trauma. I mean, when you see a player that just runs around like Wolfie with SMGs, like, Wolfie feels like he was buffed a lot by CS2.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no movement penalty for Wolfie at all. But Junior does pick up 3 in the round there. Very effective with the op here on land, as Junior does. He was very confident kind of heading into this map. You can tell he was just ready to get to this one. Not necessarily happy with the last one, but ready to go ahead and move forward, move on to this map, their map pick here. And Limitless is going to kind of take some time here and talk it out a little bit, figure out what they're going to do.
All right, so one question I have is the op that Junior was using was a graphite.
Yes.
Whose do you think it was? Because it wasn't his. Junior always uses the Gungnir.
He does, yes. I believe that's Carson's.
Okay, because it's always like a striking thing. Is
wait,
when
actually,
you see
no,
the
George.
Gungnir.
I think George had it in warm-up.
George had it in warm-up? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, either way, it's fun to see that op make an appearance. I do like the Gungnir more. All right, real question. Gungnir or Dragon Lore?
Gungnir.
Same.
Yeah, absolutely, without question.
It's the shininess.
Yep.
Like, I don't know. I'm very easily amused by shiny things. But anyway, let's see how Limitless are amused with this A push here. We've got George and the op on Junior on the attack. Limitless with 3 players stacked over here close outside of main. Could be a really tough setup to sniff out for now. Oh, the first off shot misses, but the AK does not. 2 players sprayed down. Limitless with the double entry onto these saving players. Wolfie bringing in the MP9. He's going to be ripped to shreds. And this is looking like the site take, but the rotation already coming in from Limitless. It is just Cyrix alone on that op. We'll see if he's able to make a little bit of an impact, at least try to take away some of these weapons from Nouns, but George going to be sneaking out from Temple. Might pop out in an unexpected spot, pops the head, and it's going to be Nouns on 5.
Yeah, what a round. Just perfectly executed. They knew there was probably a stack leaning somewhere. They sniffed it out. They found it out, drowned it out, and kind of set down the round. Either way, it was Cyrix there with that op. On the CT side, there was a flanking rush on the site, so it doesn't look like Nouns definitely was not going to allow anyone to retain a weapon. They're going in here to round 7.
Well, and that's fantastic moves by Nouns, making sure that their opponents stay completely poor as possible. We can see the money is reset back to nothing. So Limitless do have a sizable round loss bonus, so if they lose this, they'll still have some money, but it's probably not going to be enough for another buy. I think if Nouns win this round, we're going to see some upgraded pistols, maybe some SMGs by Limitless. But let's talk about this round. George already making his way up to Red Room against Sandman. This is a dangerous spot. Sandman definitely in position to cause some damage, but he's not quite quick enough. George on the peak. Too fast. Now DJF and Seb rotating in to try and reclaim some space here on Red Room. Junior going to be taken down. Good trade by George, but the double trade back by Seb with interest. Going to put Limitless on the man advantage here as Nouns try to pick up the pieces. Oh, and Cyrex, wrong place, wrong time on the A bomb site as Cyrex is looking through Donut. Now Rush going to kind of have to just see if he can either save, maybe find some exits.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting play here. He should be able to pick out Seb in mid, potentially does spot him out, doesn't land the tag. Definitely worried this could be a player here in Donut. Well, we've got some help coming in mid as well with Wolfie. And boom goes the dynamite to Seb.
Oh!
Cyrus, go ahead and clean
Nice
up the round here
dunk.
to Rush. That was amazing. I love to see that. Especially, players there may not necessarily know the player had 4 HP, but the nade was effective nonetheless.
Yep. Oh, this was that shot just is upsetting. It's like, why are you there? But you're just lurking, and then someone else is lurking more, and it's just those unlucky timings hurt so much.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's one of just those plays that just happen, man. And, what's crazy is Nouns had the entry into that round. They had the 5v4, and Limitless just took it away from them.
Ooh, here's the Gungnir. Oh, but the boost. Wait, if Junior can spot this boost coming out, but he doesn't. Cyrex going to take him out with the boost on Slant. Oh, and DJF with the opener as well. So that's a double kill for Limitless to start off round number 8.
Yeah, you can't ask for anything more than that at this point. Seb, especially with the MP9, unfortunately, DJF does get kind of snipped out there, and Donut and Rush aggresses mid. Ooh, we've got an interesting round here. Rush on low HP. Bomb and Rush are separated this moment. Rush is taken down mid. Carson left on an island there, heading up to B. No one home currently, though, Floofies.
Yeah, this is a little bit crazy. Limitless have rotated everybody off of B, so Carson's kind of gifted it for free. He spots the player boxes. He's going to put this molly down and probably get the bomb down, have a lot. Oh, he's going to plant it way out in the open.
Definitely knows there's a player there.
He
but
doesn't
we don't
know
it's two.
Wolfie's so close to him. He's watching the players coming out short. He's going to get the first on the Cyrex, but that's the opt down, but he's getting pinched from both directions. He does realize Wolfie's there. He's going to get the kill, but he's not going to have enough time to take down Seb, and that is going to be the round for Limitless. Well, we were just talking about what happens if Limitless loses. What if Nouns lose?
Yeah.
Look at the money. They are going to have the buy, but this is going to be the last one they have before the money is exhausted. The bank account's finally dry on the Nouns side, and Limitless is going to have a chance to actually pick up some rounds here.
Yeah, Limitless should be able to streak this one out potentially. They've got kind of rebuilding that economy, taking away Nouns' economy. Going into round 9, it's a little tough. They spent all their pennies going into this round. Some limited utility on the T side, where all the counter terrorists. There is a FAMAS though, still on Wolfie in this round.
Gosh, either buff the FAMAS or remove it. Like, I don't know. I used to be like, no, the FAMAS is fine. Why would you, poo-poo it? But like, just use SMG or don't buy a rifle. Like, but we'll see what Wolfie can do with this. He is going to get one quickly traded by Carson, trying to battle the fire at his feet. We'll bring this back to a 4 versus 4. Limitless split evenly across the sites here, so Nouns could go for just a quick execute here, a quick pop on B, or they could try to rotate back around to mid and try to split these sites apart, go for some picks before they really commit to anything. They do have a solid minute remaining. Ooh, yeah. Seb spotted out.
Smoke does kind of hold him at bay here on the CT side. They do not have anything for that short area. Rush just picked DJF. Sandman trades out Rush immediately. We've got a 3v3 with Bomb going down on Junior.
Ooh, this is looking good for Nouns. Cyrex, all the way on the other bomb site, has to fully rotate into this, so it's going to be a significant amount of time for Nouns to hold on to this, but they're out of smokes. They're not going to have any ways of holding off these pushes any longer. But on the upside for them, and on the downside for Limitless, Limitless has out of utility as well. Junior already with the kill onto Seb. Sandman getting close to Killer here. He's going to take down Junior. Cyrex with the kill as well. It's going to be all up to Carson now. 1 versus 1, Op versus AK, and it's going to be Cyrex with the AK to win it out in the end. He's going to get the defuse, and Limitless is going to be on 4 within striking distance of Nouns.
All the Nouns money is gone in this round, heading into round 10. It's look a little stressful here. You thought Nouns would kind of take this and extend out that lead a little bit, kind of run with it, and Carson's been left in the last 2 rounds with some clutch opportunities, and unfortunately he's not been able to swing.
Yeah.
This could be a different game if this was sitting, at 7, on the Nouns side, and 3 on Limitless. This would or 2. This could be a different game at this point. It's kind of crazy.
You have to wonder if Nouns are maybe a little bit tilted about Inferno. Like there's no way that went as they envisioned it would. But like, especially considering if you think about where Limitless are in ECL this season, they're having a rough one. I did see a couple of people pop out here from chat saying that Limitless has been playing with a couple of subs, which is part of the reason why they've had such a lackluster season so far. And now they've got those subs in the server. And a couple of hello, DJF getting the business.
Oh my God, folks! This is what happens on LANs. You don't get to see it, but you do get to see it here on the Fragicago channel.
You sure do. We don't shy away from the business.
Perhaps I don't know necessarily there. DJF apparently did not take anyone out to dinner for their beans on toast. It's crazy.
You really said that?
I did. Absolutely.
All right, fair enough.
I will take suggestions. We will run with them.
So, okay, while we're in timeout, a funny thing that I saw was a weather forecaster where he would try to slip in rap lyrics into his weather forecast.
Yes.
And I wonder how well that would work in casting.
I think we've already tried it a couple times. I think it works out fairly well. Beans on toast is a difficult one.
It is. It is. But if we let chat know that we're watching them and that we're actually reading chat, then they might gain too much power and they might start requesting too much. So we can't give them too much.
No. Chat can be a little dangerous. We can't give them too much information.
Yeah. But anyway, round number 11. And I was not expecting this to be perfectly even at 5 aside here. Not only that, now not going to be able to bring out the AWP this round, and they aren't even able to field full AKs. They've got Galils.
You know who doesn't like Galils?
Who?
Flom.
Well, no, Galil is fine. Galil is fine. Famas is garbage. And I fully believe that is only because the attacking side has a tougher task. The defending side gets to just sit there, be entrenched, use nades. Look at this. DJF just holding an angle. There's another angle being held in Donut. You've got the crossfire. DJF with 2, but Carson and Rush able to answer back. Back down to the 3 versus 3. Ooh, this is a dangerous spot for CJ the King inside of A main. Cyrix about to peek with that op. Oh, he spots the elbow. He's gonna fully push on in with that op. Rush gonna be like, hey, all right, that's a little bit too much. And now it's gonna be like, hey, what are you guys doing? You can't push into A main with the op. Get one and expect to get away.
Funny enough, Junior did that yesterday. He pushed in and got that aggressive main A pick, but it doesn't unfortunately work out too well for Cyrix on that round, but does have lovely hair. Probably the most gorgeous hair to boot. Semphis bulking up here at Fragicago, of course, as you would expect, nonetheless, with his beans on toast burrito.
Oh my gosh, beans on toast burrito. God. Anyway, so I did want to call out that op A main again. I don't remember where the first time I ever saw it, but the first time I saw it do it a lot was Nifty when he was on Light. He's not there anymore. He's decided to retire. Might now looking like a very different team in Advanced. But Nifty on that team, playing the op in A main, looks so good doing it.
Absolutely. Yeah.
But we're in a round now, already with 4 players down, and it's only 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. We're already up to a 3v3 Wolfies.
Oh my gosh.
T-spawn. Oh no, Carson just straight about that is unfortunate for him.
That's just typical Wolfie things. How long can I hold W before someone yells at me?
You think that's a strat as well?
How long can I hold W before my team gets mad? No, even better. How long can I hold W before my opponents start getting mad?
Yeah, unfortunately, Cyrix left here on the 1v3 going into Donut. George just kind of snips that one out, falls, and Nouns, fortunately enough, does get their 7th round here, kind of moving into the second half.
Yep. again, I think that they were maybe expecting a little bit more on their T side, but at the same time, you're going to be happy. Hey, look.
Hi, Marky.
There's our previous caster. There's Marky. What's up,
Oh,
Mark?
well,
oh,
whoa,
we're going
whoa.
sideways.
Oh, we're going upside down.
Let's
oh, my
go.
God.
We're going sideways. All right, it's pistol round. So Nouns won the last one. What do we think? Another, like, a lot of the time it feels like the pistol round is just T-sided.
Yeah, it does. Especially if the Glocks can take space early against any form of a USB, it's definitely going to favor Glocks.
It is. But we've got Dooley. Oh, Junior in a good spot in Donut. DJF first to fall. Anyone else? No. Sandman with a trade. That's going to force Nouns onto the quick rotate. They're like, all right, Limitless all heading on into A. So we got to rotate in. It's a conga line inside of Temple. Sandman going to get the bomb down, but not before Cyrix falls to Carson. Oh, Rush just pushing right in through smoke. Oh, no more for Sandman. And Rush just taking 2 more. Seb now all on his own inside of A main. Doesn't look like there's a whole lot of a chance for him as Carson diffuses and George closes out the round with the Doolies.
Yeah, they were taking turns speaking A main there. They knew he was there, and like, hey, you go, no, I'll go. Now I'll go next. And, they were just trading places.
I mean, as long as neither of you dies, it's a great way to keep trading that aggro on your pistols.
Yep, even if they all do die, they did have that kit, so it's still only a 5-second diffuse there on the CT side. So Nouns starting off this half very strong. Marky and everybody. Oh, look at that. What do we got?
Lotus Go. I love
Z-Bands. I love Z-Bands. Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was C-Bass, but yeah.
It was Z-Bands. Yeah.
Okay, so when we have the camera go sideways, do you think if we asked nicely, they would have the camera do a barrel roll?
Oh my gosh. Imagine that. Well, you're just going to one-up ESL with a barrel roll?
A barrel roll?
Yeah.
Well, look at this fast push. Limitless already on the A bomb site. They get the bomb down, but Nouns are closing from all directions. This is going to be a difficult one, unless Cyrix can go nuts. Good first kill, but it is traded by Rush. Carson joining into the carnage as well. And Nouns are going to defuse this bomb 9-5 in their favor.
What's interesting here on the Noun side is, we're not necessarily calling out any sort of individual player here, but you've got some very streaky players here on the CT side here for now. George on to 17 kills after this round, kind of holding Limitless at bay, and we've got a little bit Sandman and Wolfie on the T side are going to have to pick it up here in the second half, or this is going to be pretty close to a GG.
I'm also just very happy to see Rush doing well. Like,
Absolutely.
I think that his initial foray into Nouns kind of was a tiny bit rocky. There were a lot of people wondering if he was actually a good pickup after he came into Nouns from Party Astronauts, but I mean, here you go. We're going to talk about Rush again. He's going to walk in and kill 1. George joins in as well for 2. So, yes, I think that a lot of people were wondering, the former major winner, is he still as good as he was? And I think he's showing a fairly good form.
He's still got it. Absolutely. It just depends on the moment, things like that. Keep in mind, he still is fairly new to the Nouns roster, in this sort of scenario. He definitely is still trying to figure out a few things here within the team. So him performing well, doing exactly what he's doing here on Ancient is just going to bode well for the future, absolutely.
So here's a real question while we wait for Limitless to go for the push is, do we think Nouns are going to make it through the RMR?
I hope they do.
Me too.
Absolutely. That'd be great for the organization. They've done a lot of work for the NA scene, especially with David's Cup and everything like that. We're happy for everything they do for North America and for the Counter-Strike scene. Absolutely.
Because, I mean, like, Liquid and Complexity for NA, I think, have the best chance to make a deep run at the major. But if M80 Wildcard or Nouns made the major from NA, that would be such a boost to tier 1.5 NACS. It would be amazing. I feel like it would give us so much interest, so much attention on our teams that are just below that tier 1 level.
Yeah, the interesting part going into the RMR for the North American scene was just the sheer lack of spots. We're going to be getting and things like that, especially with all the changes to the Valve Major format and things like that, and especially with the Valve ranking system and things like that moving into next year. That's going to be a very large part for these organizations to try and gain some of those playoff spots and potential major spots.
I'm super excited for 2025. It's going to be the most crowded, crazy Counter-Strike schedule you have ever seen. It's going to make your Valorant players' heads spin. It's going to be Counter-Strike every day, every week, every month. There's going to be tournaments everywhere except for North America, basically. Except for the major. We
Yep.
do have the Austin major coming up next year.
We do.
But
Absolutely.
like,
Look at that hair, man. That is amazing.
seeing like Blast and PGL and be like, here are all of our tournament spots. Not in North America.
Yeah, just not here.
Okay.
All right.
Well, honestly,
Oh, yes. This is amazing. Look at that.
Oh.
That hair is just gorgeous.
What conditioner do you think he uses?
I don't know, man. It's got to be. He uses like half the bottle, though, when it happens.
I mean, at least out here in Lisle, Illinois, he's going to be using whatever conditioner the hotel has.
Oh, bald buff?
Gosh. We don't have like a specific sponsor with the hotel, so I don't feel like I can like shout out specific things. But it's been nice staying super close to contention, but I do miss Dallas, where you could just stay across a sky bridge.
Yeah, just walk into the actual venue, just across from your hotel.
You're just frying from elbow on A main. Limitless going for the 4 players on A. DJF lurking, takes down Rush. So we're down to the 4v4, but oh my gosh, the double J's of George and Junior continuing double entries on Limitless, leaves only Sandman on site with the MAC-10. DJF coming in to try and reinforce this through mid, but Junior gonna reposition over toward Red Room. So have a couple of different positions to look at. Could actually get taken down by GGF if he's not ready, but he is.
Yeah, the shadow actually gave him away there coming out mid. Junior actually took down Set and was trying to plant the bomb, ironically, through the smoke, and it stopped. I kind of halted the round and slowed the pace of Limitless there. So a rather interesting play. Does work out for Junior, especially with that opposition. That crazy flick, that he had seeing the shadow there. Potentially could have gave away his position. Does have the silence M4. So it definitely kind of covered up a little bit of that there. He's definitely got that reaction time, though. You can see it.
You know what's great for the silenced M4? The option that makes it so that right-clicking doesn't remove the silencer.
Yes, I do have that enabled, so it does not take it off.
I have one friend that always takes the silencers off, so he has that disabled. And so anytime so I've started just buying P2000s and A4s, so he can't mess with that.
Looks like
wow, look at these
acceleration.
visuals. Double entry and the triple for Cyrix. That's a good amount of damage done. 12-5 for Nouns, but the Limitless causing a lot of damage to the Nouns economy. They need every piece that they can get. Every single dollar that they can remove from that Nouns economy is going to be valuable now as they look for a 7-round comeback to bring us to overtime.
Yeah, Nouns putting their foot down here on the CT side. You could definitely tell it's their map pick. They're very comfortable in their actions, very good with their defense, and they've just had some of those extra special rounds. Junior taking out Seb through the smoke on that plant a few rounds ago. Just an absolute amazing play, and just kind of going your favorite Junior. Absolute that post taking out Cyrix immediately.
Well, his office actually felt slightly quiet this game. Oh my gosh, he burns to death in the Molotov from Wolfie, but it doesn't matter. Carson and Rush taking down a kill apiece. Carson going to double up onto Wolfie as well. It's just Sandman left in this 1 versus 3. It's going to be a rough situation, very difficult one. Sandman backing out of cave.
And the bomb is down on the B ramp side here, so unfortunately we're going to have to play into this a little bit if we're going to try and win the round, but it's going to be a little bit difficult here on the Limitless side for Sandman.
Yeah, I see a world where he can do it. It's the AK, he can one-tap, although Nouns still with lots of utility to use. And Carson going to say, nope, we're done. 13-5, all we need. GG, see you on Mirage.
Look at that, Dren, all smiles there on the Noun side, especially after that first map.
So the guy that you might not recognize, that is Mock. He's one of the co-founders of Nouns.
Yes.
I want to shout him out here. It's so cool to see just anyone and everyone showing up in support of their teams. So you probably recognize Semphis. He is the 4-3 man.
You can't miss him.
Well,
You can't miss Semphis at all.
No.
Look at that. Look at all of our lovely spectators. Wave hi, everybody. You can't hear us, but we love you.
Yeah, if you want to show up and spectate, it is just a pretty cheap 1-day pass, and it's a good time. Hang out, meet friends, meet players. You can get your mouse pad signed, which is always fun.
Yeah, we have a mouse pad up front that everybody's signing, actually, ironically enough.
Are we going to give that away?
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, look at that frag merch.
Oh
if you show up
my.
here in person and you buy that frag merch, that is one of the best ways to continue to support North American Counter-Strike.
Absolutely. You're wearing the shirt right now, too. This
I
is
sure
great.
am. I was like, you know what? I was going to buy it on the last day because I figured all of my luggage would already be in my car to head home. But we're going back to us to talk about the game.
Absolutely. That was a great second map from Nouns, man. Absolutely. They it's their map pick. They had to kind of show why it's their map pick. So it's good. They definitely, they won every round.
Yes.
On the CT side.
They
just
did.
Took the whole thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was a little bit surprised to see the 5-7 start. But yeah, it was just like, oh, yeah, CT side, the wall.
Yep. Absolutely. That was just a fantastic CT side from Nouns. Couldn't expect anything more or less. And do exactly that. Put your foot down, assert your dominance on your map pick, and show Limitless why you're here and why you're probably the favored team here at Fragicago.
Oh, yeah. I do think that Nouns are the favored ones to win the whole thing. I mean, you look how they're doing. You see how they got into the RMRs. It's been a good season for Nouns so far.
Yeah, absolutely. I expect a lot more for them here towards the end of the season as well, heading into December. So right before the player bake and the RMRs and everything like that for Nouns, it should be a great time for them this year.
Yeah, man. Nouns at major, chat. NA on top, Nouns at major, Nouns, Liquid, Cole, M80.
Yeah.
Or if you switch out Cole, or not Cole, M80 with wildcard.
Yep.
Where are you at with those? Are you wildcard? Are you M80?
Yeah, I think NN80, as far as their rebrand goes, is going to have a little bit of an uphill battle, especially with adding Lake to that roster and unfortunately losing the NA GOAT.
Yeah.
Of Malbs. So.
But you know what we've got now is we've got Leitify stats, which
Absolutely.
is pretty sweet. So we were already talking about George as a big piece for Nouns, Rush as well. You can see the high ratings on both of these players. One thing I didn't expect is Carson with a 1.64 doing a ton of damage for the team.
Yeah, absolutely. There was a lot of rounds for Carson where he was getting 2 on some certain early entries and things like that, and just absolutely fragging out, putting in tons of damage in early round scenarios.
Yes, but let's look across to the other side. Limitless, obviously 5 rounds, all on CT side, so going to be looking a little bit lower. But Cyrix had some really good shots on that op.
Absolutely, especially having to go glass cannon that round that he did that, and kind of at least getting that 1 kill. I believe DJF picked up 2 to kind of close out that round. Cyrix with the final, but Cyrix did have some effectiveness with that op. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to kind of swing everything in their favor. But Junior did have 69 ADR. Nice.
Gotta call that one out. It's just, well, we'll see what Limitless can pull back for map number 3. I do hope we get an exciting Mirage. Oh, we got more stats.
That kind of tells the story, doesn't it?
So when you see all of your opponents on that x-axis, which is kills, they're all further to the right except for CJ, you know what the story of the game was.
That's just maths.
It's just maths. We got ADR on the y-axis, kills on the x-axis. So if you have somebody that is all the way across on kills, but super low on ADR, that's just a kill stealer.
It is.
Or
Absolutely.
that's a last man standing that is mopping up kills with high impact.
Yep, absolutely. Junior was not blind at all. In this game, there's no blind time.
There's like, look at the flash assists on Limitless. I feel like maybe there was something going where they just didn't throw enough flashes. They did flash some of.
I think Wolfie's too quick. I think the part was Wolfie was already past him by the time the flashes were going out. It didn't work.
Just hold W.
Yeah,
just hold W and put on your sunglasses, block out all the haters.
Unfortunately, you'd think here on the Ancient side, you'd see a lot of mid-trade, mid-aggression. We didn't really get that.
No, there was
in this
nothing
game.
in mid.
Mid was kind of absent, which may have been Limitless's downfall potentially here, especially with the lack of utility damage on both sides. So, maybe that's something to take away. Maybe that's a takeaway here for Limitless going in.
I guess
some more Ancient picks.
Did feel like there wasn't a lot of depth to the strat book. It was either we go A or we go B, and once they're there, they just keep trying to push it until they get in. But let's see. Average enemy blind time versus enemies flashed. So George is flashing everybody.
Yep. Absolutely. That is in-game flashing,
In-game.
not
Sorry, I
not
forgot to
anything
add that.
locally here at the LAN just yet. But if we have breaking news, we will bring it to you.
Everybody at the LAN is wearing clothes.
We do promise that, absolutely.
And if you do come to the LAN, please wear clothes and deodorant.
Yep. More deodorant. Always
Well,
more.
Yes. Well, I mean, isn't there like a point where it's like, yes, I've rubbed this stick on my, armpit enough? And
No,
it's
not at LANs. That's
not at
nope.
LANs?
Mm-mm.
Okay. I
Nope.
mean, you do get the sweaty Counter-Strike here.
More is
but
better.
let's take a look at what's going on here. So Carson with the best, I was going to say Carson, but no, Cyrix with the best crosshair placement, a 2.29. That is fantastic if you're an operator.
Absolutely.
You don't want to worry about flicking? Just have the crosshair in the right spot before they get there.
Yep.
And I feel like...
Especially with the great reaction time, too.
Mhm.
Crosshair placement and the great reaction time and time to damage is just absolutely insane on Cyrix's side. Unfortunately, it didn't translate to enough kills there as Cyrix was kind of put on his heels there towards the end of the rounds. Was kind of the last second player alive sort of thing. They didn't really give Cyrix a lot to work with in early round scenarios.
Yeah, I think it's tough to win the game as an opper if the only thing that you can use is the op and the rest of your team is not as present. Like, I feel like having an opper as your top frag is a bad sign for the team. Unless it's like Monacy.
Yeah. Or, Zywoo or Simple or, there's some out there where it's perfectly acceptable for them to do that.
But we've got a fun map 3. So after Ancient,
yep,
we're going to Mirage. So I hope you are happy with Deserts and Foursquare map designs, because that's where we're going next.
It seems like that could favor nouns in that one. You think?
I feel like Mirage heavily favors nouns.
Another Foursquare map design for nouns.
Yeah. I feel like this pick and ban, nouns did a really good job.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that Inferno is a little bit unexpected from them.
Yep.
If we just look at what Limitless has been playing, they haven't been playing Inferno.
Yep.
But like, not a lot of people have been playing Inferno.
Yep.
So I think it was a cool little pocket pick, something for Limitless to pull out when they're like, all right, we've got our full 5, and we all know how to play this map, and we've got a couple of strats on it. Let's pull it out and make it work. That was really cool to see.
Yep, absolutely. It's going to be a great map 3, obviously. We know it's going to be guns a-blazing. We know Wolfie's going to be aggressing somewhere. You've got to stay tuned to find out what happens in the next one.
Yep, we got to stay tuned to see what happens at the end of the series. But you know what else you got to stay tuned for?
What's that?
Well, we're gonna reveal the location of Frag 18, aren't we?
We are. So in between map 1 and 2 of the grand final, we're going to release the location for our Fragadelphia 18, which is going to be held December 5th through the 8th at a location that we're going to tell you.
So how long has it been since Frag 17?
2 years.
Gosh, it feels like shorter.
I know.
But at the same time, time is so weird when everybody's working from home. Well, almost everybody's working from home.
Yep.
So if you're excited to learn about the next official Frag, don't go anywhere.
Stay tuned. Maybe.
Maybe?
Yes.
Oh,
Don't leave.
Mystery with regard to if we're actually revealing?
No, I am going to reveal it.
Oh, you are going to
Absolutely,
reveal
yeah.
it. Okay. All right, that's good. I wouldn't want to bait chat and then be a liar.
No.
Like, if you're going to bait chat, at least be telling the truth.
Oh, no, we've got actually some more. I think we're going to take out a couple cities here before we actually get there. I'm going to tell some of the other ones I know.
Oh, more
where
Frag
it
locations
is.
for next year?
Well, no, not those, but we're going to eliminate some of the cities that are remaining on the list.
Oh, we're doing a countdown.
Yes.
Oh, that's exciting. So
Yep.
chat's going to get a chance to guess, and then we're going to be like, no, chat, you're stupid. Why would you guess that? What? If chat's going to call me stupid, they're going to be like, what an L caster, because that's what they do.
Oh, man.
I know. I did see some nice things said in chat about us. So
Apparently
I'm
one of
always-
us sounds like Stunna, by the way.
Which one? Wait, we should both talk. Wait, is it me that sounds like Stunna?
Or is it me, Bonamon, who sounds like Stunna?
All right, so now in 30 seconds when that actually happens on stream. So press 1 for Floofy sounds like Stunna.
Or 2 if Bonamon sounds like Stunna.
All right, sounds good. But yeah, we should be headed to map 3 pretty soon here, just giving the players a little bit of time to go out and get some fresh air. It is a beautiful weekend this weekend, by the
It's
way.
great outside, man. It's like 70 degrees. It's absolutely perfect.
Like
70 degrees Fahrenheit.
If it were 70 degrees Celsius, we would all be very upset.
We gotta make sure which has.
I guess so.
Reads
Yeah,
everything
he's Canadian.
in Celsius and kilometers. We got lost because someone said it was 2.1 kilometers down to the Bavarian place, and it was like literally 0.4 of a mile.
We should use kilometers though.
We should.
Like
probably. But what the fuck is a kilometer?
I'll tell you what. Oh, I see a lot of 2s popping up in chat. Okay, I guess it's you.
Oh, that's crazy.
All right. Well, you sound like Stunna.
No, I'll ask him next time he's in Dallas.
Gosh, that would be a fun cast. Stunna and Bonamont, who
That'd be
sounds like
crazy, man.
Stunna.
Who is the imposter?
But all right, we got all of our players checking in here. Adren is cosplaying Rush today, which is pretty cool.
I'm going to flop out here for map 3. We're going to switch out, and we're going to get another caster in here. I'm going to find who's going to join you real quick. How about that?
Sounds good, because solo casting is one thing, but it is so fun to have.
It has been a
some
pleasure,
company.
buddy.
It has been a pleasure.
We will see you all soon. I'll be right back, or somebody will be.
Yep.
Hot, too nice is a setup. Drift out, head to toe, peep to get up. Said a young and be stunting in any sweater. You think you could do it better, but really could never measure. Got a Glock engraved with your name on it. And some special designs, this is a game for me. Tiptoed on the beat in Balenciagas. Dipped out of your crib in my Gucci floppers. Your boy got a license to start this. Shoot on sight isn't right when we gun it. Super spike all night, defend it, the phone.
Oh my goodness. Welcome back. We're going into game number 3 here. And I've traded out co-casters.
Hi.
I'm Floofies, and with me here is my goodness. Get the bag, Mark.
They're back.
You're back. They're back.
They
in
are
chat.
back.
They're going to
They
say
are back.
it. You watch.
Dude, they
You
came
watch.
all the
As
way
soon
over
as
from Kansas City, man.
Look. It's a Twitch chatter. You can't explain these guys sometimes. We're sometimes Twitch chatters.
I don't think the things that I say in Twitch chat can be explained.
Exactly.
I go into Maui Snake's stream all the time, and I say, who Mauiing the snake? Think I deserve to get banned from the chat, guys.
Man, don't go back through some of my chat histories. There's stuff that I don't want. I mean, there's stuff in my own Discord that my chat has screenshotted in other chats and gone, Floofy said this.
Oh, man.
But, yeah, we got map number 3. We got Mirage.
What
do you
does
think?
Floofies have to say about Mirage? Man, maybe the fun's over. Maybe the fun is up. But it was just I was about to say just the other day. Just yesterday when we were watching In Control playing against Nouns in the round of 16, it was Mirage that was that initial map 1. And In Control, it was sort of the same situation here. Honestly, you know, for my money, I think that Limitless have done what they've needed to. You know, they came in, they won that map 1. It was looking a little bit better for them, obviously, in the first half there, but at some point, Nouns just flipped the switch. They said, all right, we came to Chicago to take a victory. Now let's go ahead and throw it into full gear.
Well, what they did was they changed sides, and
Yes,
it
they
turns out Nouns are pretty good at CT side.
Huh.
Imagine.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Well, I wonder exactly where we're going to start off on this foot. Obviously, it's a map 3, so we're going to have to see a knife round go down to decide exactly where this is played out. But I think it's less of where exactly you do get off on that first foot, and it's where maybe Limitless get off of theirs. If, I don't know. You know, most of those rounds came in the first half. I don't think it was too hot coming out. I think that doesn't bode too well for what could come in a pistol, what could matter going forward. I don't know, though. You know, Mirage at the same time is probably one of the more unpredictable maps. So, Floofies, are we feeling the upset?
Well, so you're right. Mirage is puggy. It's unpredictable. You know, if one team comes out really hot, they could gain a lot of momentum and then just kind of shut the other team down. So we could see a Limitless upset. Again, it feels like a backhanded compliment, but Limitless have extremely surprised me this frag.
Yeah, I think for me, like, I'm in the same boat with you. And honestly, like, it puts a smile on my face, kind of just knowing that maybe this squad, you know, they still do really have it. In terms of this trio that comes through, right? Seb, obviously, Cyrex, Wolfie, placed second place at Grand Finals last time to that Badass Gaming squad. And right now, they want to make it back to those finals, but they have to stare down the big bad wolf in this ninth battle. Here we will see, looks like the Limitless boys are going to be dropping down.
Yeah, good knife round. Wow.
Where are you starting here, Floof?
Oh, on Mirage, I'm starting CT side.
Okay, they did it.
Every single time I'm going to start CT side. I mean, there was always a fun thing where you start T side because you think you're just that much better at a given map. A lot of the time it would happen on Vertigo.
Yeah.
And you just crush, and then the other team is like, that just happened to us on CT side.
Right.
What do we do now?
Oh, well. That is a question we always pose. 2 dualies out for Limitless. TJF has the flash to peek up for those apartment fights. Wolfie going on the hunt early. A little bit of utility going to be brought into middle now. It's Nouns. They've already kicked off their B split right now. The biggest leg of it comes up the catwalk. Sandman, he's going to be making you think twice about this. With CJ, he's got shots back. But look at Limitless getting in. Fearless. Carson that is left in a 1v4, and it's looking like Limitless' CT side is about to open the door for what's to come.
Yeah, oh my goodness. I was literally last map saying that it feels like T-side has gotten so much stronger on the pistol rounds, but that was crazy with those USPs. Wolfie with 2, Wolfie with 3, and Sandman with 2. It's a full house.
It is.
It's a full house, both in-game and at the Scrims Esports Center out here in Lisle, Illinois. You can sort of hear the crowd. They get loud. The teams, they get loud. It's a good place to be.
I think that the doubt kind of maybe crept out of the room in the middle of map 2, but right now is finding a way to slot itself in again. Nouns, they go for the full Glock buy. Limitless was a team that early on in that Inferno was able to take the risk and buy back in. That was what was able to really leverage their first half efforts into a victory. There was a point at which they did go into a bigger eco stack that Nouns was perfectly set up for. They ended up paying the price for it, but because Limitless had been going for those exits so many times, when they were finally able to put their first round on the board, it completely reset Nouns. So having to play that financial ball, you know, Floofies, is not my greatest cup of tea, but I know that these guys are keeping track of every little bit. All these kills with the Glocks are going to add up.
Well, I mean, that's like Cyrex was making so much noise doing his jump peeks in window. But now we can see Limitless coming in, reinforcing. Wolfie going to take down Carson. I mean, these are just, it should just be a money farm here. Wolfie picking up another headshot onto George. Hopefully you get these MP9s involved, but it's going to be all kills for M4s for Limitless, so a total of $1,500.
Oh, yeah.
But that's still good money. It's a round. They convert.
Does the real game begin now?
I hope so.
Do they have enough to put a big green into Junior's hands? Yeah, I think that's a little premature for my money, as you still do have even DJF. I think he's going to be trying to maybe catch something out here up into, I think, into Palace, pushing in with the MP9. But right here, Nouns, I think that you got to be able to just try and give the respect back in the server. I don't think that Limitless are going to just try and roll over this time. Limitless, do they put the cap on round 3? I mean, what do they move forward and try and move to accomplish here? I think on the extremities, they're being extremely stagnant.
With no big zoomies, with no ops, you know, we're just going to go be down to the gunfights. The dangerous thing here is I see Nouns are starting to run a little bit dry, at least Rush, only down to a single Molotov, and Carson on a single flash. Ooh, lots of damage being done through mid, but CJ going to pick up the opener on this one. And it looks like Nouns want to try to isolate the B bomb site. There's one player on the site itself and one player on Cat, and that one player, Sandman, putting down a ton of damage. He runs out of ammo. George able to get the trade, but that's still down to the 3 versus 3, and Rush on 2 HP. Still, Junior in the right position on Cat to find Wolfie on site. Molotov going to be put down to prevent the retake. And Nouns are going to give themselves a good case of
I hate this.
Trading this round back.
I hate this save. I want you to go for it so bad, but honestly,
no,
it's probably the correct call as much as I don't like it.
Well, since we've got time for a save, talking about money real quick. Right? So you lost the first round. Hey, there's a good exit. You lost the first round, right, as Nouns.
Yeah.
You didn't get the bomb plant. You just all got domed by USPs. So what do you do for the second round? You could force.
Right.
But if you choose not to force, you're going to have a round 3 buy. If you choose to force, you're not going to have that round 3 buy. And a force buy on round 2 is somewhat unlikely. It really depends. But if you win the force, great. You stop the conversion. If you lose the force, you're going to be going to round 4. But on round 4, you are going to have that off. On round 3, you're not.
Yeah. And I think that Inferno op battle we saw was definitely, I would say, in Junior's favor, but when it came down to a couple of those last fights, it was taken directly into the hands of Cyrex, and I mean, he was able to hand out a couple of good ones. Carson, not wasting any time at all. He's going so fast. If he's in the window, his mind's a menace. Cyrex, watch out.
My gosh, Cyrex not expecting this, but Carson not expecting a second player in jungle. So it is going to be the quick trade, but Lilith's money, or Lilith's weapon.
No.
Oh, what just happened?
George died to the Van Molotov he put out.
That's a 1G, baby.
They got to get the trouble back in. No panic off of the kill from the Molly. They got it themselves. I don't think Seb is going to be attempting this 1v3. Just saved on the 1v2 before. And now it's just going to be dropped to the floor. Junior with a clinical one. Nouns back into a rhythm.
Yeah. All right. We got the rounds even out here by Nouns.
Why not just hit that shit in the door? For those of you who are not in the production room, only Floofies and I just saw that.
And if we don't mention it, then chat has no idea what's going on.
It's like if the tree falls in the woods thing. Did Why not actually hit that shit if we can't see him?
Oh, we can see him. Chat can't see him.
If chat can't hear it?
I love having secrets from chat.
Yeah, we should keep them to ourselves. Just kidding. We love our at-home audience.
Yes, we appreciate you, chat. Thank you for stopping by and spending your valuable time on this gorgeous Sunday watching North American Counter-Strike.
Some of the best.
We do hope you're having fun out there in chat, and
hopefully chatting away.
The other hope is, honestly, that you see this LAN Counter-Strike, and you're like, you know what? I want to get some of this for myself. As a player, as a spectator, I just want to go in and see. I want to see it for myself. I want to feel the energy.
Right.
Feel the power of North American Counter-Strike.
And, one of the cool things about Frag as well is that, even if you aren't a player or someone that just wants to witness, if you want to, get your slice of the pie and, try your hand at whatever role that Fragicago staff requires, right? Floofies and I, we come out here to cast about this last land that we had here in Chicago. Floofies, it was both of our first lands, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And so we just did that by coming out here. You could be us.
Yep.
Casting on land. You just got to show up. You want to work on the administration server with Sfaxo and Coffee, show up and you can give it a shot. You want to try your hand at production? No experience necessary. You can get it here at Frag, and that's why we're trying to prop up the rest of NA with us.
Yeah. No. A rising tide raises all ships. And if you support Frag, Frag will support you back. A lot of your favorite casters from North America and a lot of your favorite talent from North America started out coming to Fragicago. This local LAN that's traveling around the country, this is where everybody gets their start. I've seen the comments in chat where it's like, why are Nouns at a tier 1000 LAN? Like, okay, first off, going to a LAN is just fun. Whether you win or lose, whether you're just there to hang out with friends, whether you're there to watch, or whether you're going to put in the entry fee for a team and, you know, even if you know you're going to go in and get farmed,
right?
The experience of playing on a LAN, like CS2 was meant to be played on LAN. Like any complaints that you might have with Subtick, they kind of melt away on LAN. And so I think that it's a good experience for literally anyone that has any interest in CS. Come in and play.
Iron sharpens iron, right? Here they are. They're getting the best out of Limitless today. Nouns, like you said, elevating the tide of all of Frag. And honestly, I think it's great. We've got this showing coming up here. Nouns, they're not just going to come into this land that even the chat knows that, I mean, these guys are the damn favorites, but they have their work cut out for them in front with Limitless. And we obviously know the two bad boys that will wait to face off in that second semifinal, Take Flight versus Timberman, right up after this.
Yeah, that's going to be a crazy final. Timberman, we can talk about that history all day. Timberman are the Frag crushers. They come in, and everyone else that is at that Frag LAN center better be scared.
They won Fragicago with 2 subs.
They won Fragicago.
Even it was Peeping, you know.
Okay, it was Peeping who's now on the team, and like you saw that, and then he changed teams. I was like, okay, that makes sense. Zia changing teams to Elevate was actually, or to Timberman now, was kind of a crazy change, but I guess maybe they came as a package deal. But let's see how now. Okay, I was gonna say let's see how Nouns handle this, but it's Sandman left. He's been doing a lot of work for Limitless.
Yeah.
And he actually has a lot of injured players to work with. This M4 could do a lot of damage, especially Junior on 15 HP. Rush taken down. So there you go. But it does look like it's just going to be looking for saves. And it's going to find some. Junior taken down. George better be careful. Might be quaking in his. I'd be quaking in my boots.
That was a crazy patrol by Sandman. Picks up 2 on his way out of here. Sandman, former LCA MVP. I forget of what season. It was early in that, and I was reminded of it today. Early in that season was Why Not's pick for that as a prediction. It ended up rating true. Oh, goodness, if it would rack my mind, some of the teams that Sandman has played for. I remember I was talking about his career when he was playing with Negated together in Maine, and then they played in Advanced, I believe, on Ducky Esports, and that was some of his first times playing over there. Honestly, that was about a year ago now, a year and a half ago, and so everybody knows the name Sandman for cleaning it up on the beach, but hey, man, I think that the rest of this squad, when given the opportunity, unfortunately, just like there, the example placed in front of him, unfortunately, was just squatted out.
If Sandman is cleaning up sand on the beach, does that make him a vacuum?
Yes.
If you vacuum sand at the beach, do you think they get mad?
Dude, they would be pissed.
But we got a pistol, mostly pistol round, save round here for Limitless. Sandman holding on to that M4, and kills already starting to fill the feed. Ooh, good trade back for Sandman, though, coming out from Underpass. That's going to be the rifle gifted over to Cyrix as well. And look at the damage already being dealt to Nouns. Junior on 8, CJ on 14. Good tapping by George, though, to take down Sandman. That's one of those rifles switching hands now over to DJF. Oh my gosh, and the P250 going insane. Junior left alone with barely any HP.
Had the most clutches in the first map, and now is ready to deliver another. Cyrix just phasing in the smoke. Op can only shoot 1 at a time. That's why he's got to land the collateral, and he walks back, moonwalks into the room. There he is, all the way through. Limitless. Look at how they just throw the book at you when you don't give them the glance. That's crazy. And Limitless, I mean, off the 1 rifle there, and everything that they accomplished along the way are just going to be bringing themselves 1 round closer right now.
Yeah. Okay, so you said he went into the room, and the only place my mind ever goes when anyone mentions going into the room is, oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Yeah, how that has affected me in my life.
It's
not the worst
And
meme.
now I'm stun locked by, oh, hi, Mark.
Yeah.
Anyway. Full gun buy here for both of these teams. Limitless looking to even things back out.
Oh my God! Yeah, that's why we come to land. See you later, Cyrix.
Cyrex looking for his Cold Zero moment, not going to be finding it this time. Not going to be wrecking NACS with an AWP onto 4 players.
Sandman
but
down
Sandman,
below.
on the other hand.
Where did this occur? Right around the corner.
Oh.
George is going to be expecting it, and now they've got to clean it up. CJ,
my
now
God.
he drops the incendiary. They're going to run right through that. It does clip them at the heels, but still a manageable spot for Nouns to thrive.
Yeah, the damage is going to be rough. There's a couple of M4s on the sides of Limitless, so Carson and CJ are in that one-shot headshot range. But Rush and Junior are not, so hopefully they can navigate to the site. Maybe they'll go first, try to be the tip of that spear. Does look like we do have the rotation over to B for Limitless. We've got one player playing Underpass and DJF sort of floating around on site. Oh, but again, Limitless put a player Underpass. He sneaks up on Nouns, and that's going to be enough to force the attention. DJF with a kill. Good trade by CJ, but we're down to a 2 versus 2. DJF still dancing around on site, and there's not enough time to go for the rotation. Good kill by Junior. Takes one back, but he misses the second. It's Seb versus Junior, and the 1 versus 1, and Junior wins, so it's going to go to Seb.
I didn't know Draken was at land with whiffs like that. I mean, that's got to be a little rude from me, but damn, Junior, got to be hitting those. Got to be hitting those. He is going to be shut down just like that. DJF stayed alive for so long there. Junior hitting the hard ones.
Yeah.
But whiffs twice at the end. They call a timeout.
Those shots by DJF were so good to keep Nouns
damn
guessing.
good.
And sending 2 players Underpass, there's no way Nouns would have expected that. That's ridiculous.
And this is what we were kind of referring to on map number 1 when it got to the situation where Limitless wanted to put the game away. Limitless were able to stand up and play better situational Counter-Strike at the time. That is Nouns' bread and butter. The veteran teams are going to be able to move it across bit by bit just like that. So right now it's kind of up to the test. You see this side on what is the Limitless side, and I gotta say, the fact that they're donning this org is kind of poetic right now, because I don't think that they have anything to lose.
No.
I don't think that they have a ceiling to touch. There is nothing defined about this Limitless squad right now, and that's what's scary to Nouns.
Oh, yeah. When you go up against someone with nothing to lose, that's the most scary opponent you could possibly have. Nothing to lose. No life left to live. It's just they're sorry, I'm being a little bit dramatic, but
I mean, in this tournament, we all thought it was going to be an early death for Limitless against Nouns. You're not wrong. A 2-0 was what my prediction was. Everybody at home had definitely kind of assumed, all right, Nouns, they're going to have an easy ride to the grand final, man.
I feel like Limitless have also had some tough opponents in this tournament.
Hell yeah, they have.
Round of 16, they went up against Kraken GG, who are looking pretty strong. Then they went up against Lag. Lag are extremely strong, and they managed to beat them. And so now they're up against Nouns. They're proving everybody wrong. And this is going to be a shocker.
Are they going to be able to take back-to-back gun rounds, and in great fashion doing so? What you were referring to last night when the last quarterfinal was off the stream, we were still seeing a couple games go on. LAG versus Limitless. It was, honestly, for Life's a Game, unfortunately, a bit of a disaster. I mean, it was a second map in their hands, Anubis into overtime. They had a 3-round lead to close it out. It was Limitless that forced that second OT, and then rolled into the third map, and then rolls into the series. Limitless, can they roll up a couple more? It's just a couple rounds. They are up against Nouns, going onto the pistols, cap off the CT half, and will give you a great shot to go again.
Gosh, with Wolfie always using those SMGs, I've got a craft I need to give him for that StatTrak SMG he's got. But Sandman, good opening onto Rush. This is going to be a rough round for Nouns. Again, I think you're right, though. I think if Limitless pick up a 6th, there might be a possibility of a 7th, and a 7-5 half on their CT side is going to feel real good.
Trying to come up with something right now. Barely missing the timing onto Sandman. He's going to find Yoko in jungle, and now Carson's going to try and go onto this market player, but still just waiting for Seb to likely just knock them all out. Cyrex will draw crosshairs here, but honestly, drawing all the fights that they want, Seb is going to be able to get that kill on the belt, and now his position is exposed.
Well, now this AK is called out too, but it doesn't matter. Seb with the kill, triples up on the round.
How does he not die there, Floofies? He got, like, exposed.
We'll take a look.
Put on 1 HP from the very first fight.
Yeah.
A lot of this isn't making sense right now for Limitless, but I don't think Nouns care very much. They've got to deal with their own issues.
Yeah. This is a do or die gun round for Nouns. If they don't win this, it's going to be an 8-4.
Do you see me? I'm like visibly nervous.
Okay.
It could happen.
You can be nervous, but if you didn't see the last map, that Nouns started CT side 7-5, and that was all Limitless got. So I think Limitless absolutely need this. They need to get to 8 rounds, because if Nouns are allowed to get to CT side at a 6-6, Limitless are in trouble. And even at an 8-4, I feel like Limitless could be in trouble on the T side. We'll see what they have to say, but wow.
They're hitting great shots, but it's got to be passed back. Not complicated there. Junior walks into the double setup in connector, but now it's going to be latched down. Oh, and you do land the wall bang right now, all on Cyrex. Got to track this over to 1 versus 2. Junior on this initial first map. The Opera put up the most clutches. Now we got to see if Cyrex is in that same camp. A quick scope, and now going to switch to the AK. Cyrex got to slam, got to put it down on George's fingers right here. A smoke to give him a little bit of space, and Cyrex, he just smells blood in the water. George can swing around triple, and Cyrex almost has the flick back. But George, cool, calm, collected, even gets the op in the end as a bonus, is going to put a 5th onto Nouns pile just like that.
Yeah, wow. That was so much damage caused by Limitless. 4 players down for Nouns. They'll retain the op at least, but that is horrific money-wise. Like, we'll see what kind of buy we get. I think it looks like we're just going to have some Galils. There were some strong opinions being flung about Galils a few rounds ago.
I'm a Galuser. Myself. I love the Galil.
I think keep the Galil. Famas either removed or buffed.
Just completely taken
okay,
out.
What if we put Famas to 30 bullets, huh?
Interesting. That's actually interesting. Sandman almost taken down there on the opening kill. DJF already ripping off for a double. Wolfie from Cat is trying to make this a little bit more difficult. Trades go the way of Nouns, more heavy in this situation, but you do have this man advantage still up, barely with Sandman on 13 health. A smoke put out into jungle to give a little bit of breathing room over Carson. He has seen enough to bite off at least half of their health. Sandman, waiting in the work so patiently, can ruin this round all from the smoke. But Fluky, look at how little HP they have. Now Sandman goes smoking out, and okay, wasn't Sandman that got it, but it was Limitless to get that 7-5.
Yeah, okay. I think Limitless have done what they needed, at least part of what they needed to do. It, like most games, is going to come down to the second half pistol.
Yeah.
I think and Limitless showed a very good CT pistol this game, so if they can do that again on their T side, they might have this best of 3. And
no, Carson.
Going into this with just such a heavy underdog bet against them.
Yeah.
I say bet. I mean that like heavy underdog prediction against them would be huge for them. And I don't think there are any ECL games next week, but if we could see how Limitless do after this, I think we're going to see a sharp uptick in their performance if they get to field this 5 again.
And the call goes to B. All the pressure lies upon this. Junior with the dualies. He's got to deliver. He's got to deliver. And it's CJ that will quiver. He's got 2 out of the USP. They will just jam right in. Nouns, they are back. Unless DJF has a 1v4, it would have to be the ace clutch from the man that just captured that first half. I think Limitless, like you said, Floofies, they might be in trouble.
Yeah, now is going to be where things start to crumble just a little bit. DJF all alone. Okay, I do want to call out, that's those old Astrala stickers, those are pretty sweet.
Those are.
Like, Glock Candy Apple is just a good, clean, okay. Let's finish out the round, but I'm going to gush a little bit about skins for a sec. Let's see if DJF can close this out. George from Cat takes him out with a dualies, long-range shot. All right, so the Glock, more than any other skin, or any other weapon in the game, I think has some of the best skins. First off, you got the Fade. You've got the Twilight. You have so many flat color and just gradient and simple skins that are just a good canvas for any sort of creativity that you want to do with stickers. If you want to, not use stickers, Glocks are just so good, and they feel so good in CS2 that you could say that, why would I ever buy a Glock skin? I'm just going to upgrade to a P250. Well, no. You use the Glock. It's good.
A double underpass where Junior takes care of business. Oof. Right back to the office now and go into that second half. And you were talking about how they toted off their CT half in that second game. Well, they did damn well.
Yeah. Now, I mean, this is looking like a likely conversion here for Nouns, which I'm glad for because it's going to bring us to 7-7. But Limitless are definitely going to be feeling the pinch out of this. Nouns are definitely farming up some good money. We've got a kill on the Carson with that MP9. We got one for CJ as well. That's a sizable amount of money farmed up. A couple of kills on the rifles. Nouns are going to be feeling pretty good.
And this is exactly how it started off in the opposite direction, right? I mean, now Limitless, they're going to have to be the ones that find their feet back here on this rifle round. Everybody got that AK. I think there's only one Galil into the mix right here. Limitless, this is your half. The weakness is Carson calling a little bit below, and that's probably due to the personal performance affecting him mentally. I don't know that, even if it is, right? I'm kind of suggesting maybe the calls aren't quality. What if Limitless are just rising above it? What if Nouns in the server feel a little bit more nervous right now? They might be able to calm a couple of those. Taking this round right now at 7-7. I don't think there's been a fade through Khan. DJF looked like he was about to go, but completely smoked out in the middle they were.
I wonder if Carson's just having some LAN nerves. He plays so well online, but, you've got people standing behind you just kind of hovering, just watching your game like, oh, that was a good shot. And this isn't even a LAN that you would see like a LAN with a stage. People could just kind of stand behind you and be like, yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
Like, you hope no one sneaks up behind you and tries to rub your shoulder or something. But, I mean, we do a pretty good job of keeping people away from the players. They can see your screen, but they're not going to be, touching you. So that's good. Don't want that kind of interference. But look at this. Limitless making so much space out here on A. Ooh, dangerous position for Sandman, but Junior waiting behind Ticket, going to take him down, just down to DJF now. Got that Galil in hand. Good damage on a Junior, but it's the 1 versus 4. There is a lot of health left to remove.
I just don't know. DJF, can he get this clutch in? The answer is hell no. Rush puts it to the floor.
It's good damage, though. 2 guns dropped. It's good damage, and from Nouns, at least they get to upgrade from that MP9 to a rifle. So now they're going to reset Limitless's economy. So we're on now a 3-round loss bonus for Limitless. So we talked about this at the beginning of the first half, is do you go for that, do you save or force on the second round, where that means if you save, you get to buy on the 3rd round. If you force, it means you get to op on the 4th round.
Right.
And so now Limitless are going to be feeling the pinch of losing that 3rd round gun round and going to be down to the pistols for the 4th round of the half.
As you can see, all of Elevate watching along. I know that the date of Destiny is definitely them Nouns Grand Final. Obviously, previously taking this championship under Badass Gaming would be considered home turf for the previous Elevate squad. Now back to Timberman. Limitless. Going on to these Tech 9s now, I got to see if they're going to be able to kind of throw a curveball back, because that would be a hell of a swing round to try and pull that off, because, I don't know, I think it would take something dramatic like that to try and knock off Nouns right now, who are looking very unbeatable on A. That's why DJF, he's looking elsewhere.
Yeah. I don't, well, I was going to say I don't know how much I like this. Okay, so Wolfie doing the Wolfie thing. You can see it on the map. He had already pushed all the way in through mid, in through window, and got gunned down by Carson. But, yeah, I mean, these are pistols. You hope to cause some damage. If you can escape with a rifle, maybe cause a little bit more damage. But it's not going to happen. Carson down to 1 HP, though. But almost doesn't count in Counter-Strike.
And that's a flawless one, too. I mean, stack up that bread. Just leverage it against Limitless right now. Give yourself every advantage. It's 4 in a row, a little thing called momentum in your pocket. And all the Limitless fans at home will start to wonder where their chance went. And unfortunately, went along with their hopes. And getting in back with the bye, I would say the only hope of that moniker has got to be Cyrex on this op, who's got to stand up here in the second half.
Yeah, this is going to be the round that if Nouns win, they're going to run away with it. They're going to be on 10. Oh, that's a good first shot from Junior. DJF taken down, trying to push through mid. It looks like Limitless, that was an information death, hopefully, for them, and they're going to look to come out onto A, but look at Seb's going to be stuck behind the smokes for at least another 10, 20 seconds. And, oh, Cyrex, you don't want to be spotted by CJ from there. CJ allowed to reposition, goes for the double, takes down Sandman as well. Limitless crumbling just a little bit. George taking down Wolfie, and it's just down to Seb. Oh, he's going to bag himself one at least. Playing from inside of Palace. Going to be mollied and pushed away with a minute left. I mean, at the very least, Bomb is in a kind of achievable location to grab. It's down by ramp, but I mean, when you've got that many Nouns overwatching, and it's just not going to happen. Too many guns, too many bullets flying in, too many spams, and not enough blood.
Yeah, look, Floofties, I don't mean to paint a grim reality for you, but these last couple of rounds looked like the JV high school soccer team go ahead and scrimmaging their varsity counterpart with how Nouns are looking like the bully on the playground right now. I mean, literally, these last three have just been extending their arm forward. What? We're just practicing, flashing into you, and just clearing it out. It looks clinical at points. So right here, they got to have a curveball back, 2 smokes, and one destination. It's the B site.
You went one way with the way that you're describing that. I had another thing in mind, but I'm not going to say it now. So that's fine. JV versus Varsity. Varsity has decided they're done going easy. They need to actually win. And, well, it's a good start for Wolfie. Once again, holding down that W key until someone gets angry with him. And Sandman jumping in with a Tech 9 as well, but George able to answer back. It's still a 3 versus 4 for Nouns, but Limitless are finding a lot of space out on D-bomb site. As these smokes fade, they're going to be in a rough situation. It's going to be in troubled waters. Oh, Junior taken down! That's the up down in market. That's going to go over to DJF. And look at this, Wolfie's picked up an AK as well. Limitless winning this out of nothing. They've turned water into gold.
Limitless, they want to drink. If they lose this round, then it might be couple of wines on the other side. On the low HP is not soft enough for the pistol to get that stab in. It's Nouns that just try to go up one more floor right to the 11th.
Well, okay. We say that that was a painful round for Limitless, but they found 3 kills. They nearly won the round out of Tech 9s. Like, that was huge for Limitless. I think I would hope that that could be the shot in the arm that they need to gain some momentum, gain some mental back. You know, hey, you've been having a tough few rounds, but look at all those kills. That was sick. Let's put it to use. Let's pull out something interesting, something new, something fresh, something spicy. And here we go. I said something spicy. Sandman trying to make his way up. Cat is going to be taken down from Junior through connector, but still, that is quite spicy to be moving up Cat that fast.
This time, they do have the bombs on their backs in upper B. The problem last time was that we had to see Cyrex. Cyrex had the the positioning to throw that market window smoke. He had to run back and go and pick up the bomb.
Yeah.
That is where it all went wrong, man. I gotta say that I agree with you. It's a nice look into the book of what Limitless could cook. I didn't mean to rhyme 3 times to describe something so minuscule. Okay.
Well, you've described something so minuscule, but it's something that's part of what makes Counter-Strike so amazing.
Yeah.
And like, you look at Counter-Strike, and you look at it as just a spectator, and you're like, it's a use gun on man game. But then you're like, then you start to uncover the iceberg. You start to dig. You're like, okay, there's spray controls. Okay, I want to study every map because if I can see where to put my cursor, exactly what George is doing. Good kill back by Cyrus. And I'll continue this analogy in just a second. Sarik's now in the 1 versus 4. Oh, Junior going in with a no-scope. So it's such an easy-to-learn, hard-to-master game.
Yeah.
Initially, it looks like, you click the button and the dude dies. What's so hard about that? But you're talking about, they had to go back on retrieve bomb. We are already looking at how the Tech 9s nearly won a round. There's so many little minutiae that end up being the bulk of the bottom of the iceberg that it's so satisfying when it all comes together. And that's the reason that we're playing. That's the reason that we're here, is at the end of the day, when you finally get that right combination of skill and planning, it's gorgeous.
I would say that Nouns came in with the mindset, with the proper preparation would, keep them from leading to that poor performance. A little bit of a tongue twister.
A little bit.
5 rounds separates. Nouns. Looks like the last sight of this will be on A. Junior. They may all just be wrapped up in his arms. The kickoff will be here. It looks like they just want to go and steer right in the brick wall. It's Junior to just make you fall. And right here, an instant trade. Maybe we're not done out of this thing yet.
Yeah, that's a good trade by Wolfie. Again, we're talking about needing some spice. We're down to that 3 versus 3. And Sandman and Wolfie continuing to pick up kills. Nouns down to 2. Limitless going to get this bomb down. Sandman going to be the one to place it as Seb rips George's head open. It's now down to Rush. He's going to find Seb with a nade in his hand. So it's a good start to this, but he's got 2 more bodies to bag before he can go for this defuse. He does have a flash and a smoke in his belt. He's going to put down that smoke to try and cover the bomb, look for a little bit of space as he can push out from Ticket. But he does have to check everything. That Limitless members could be anywhere. Oh, he's going to tap it, and they're going to rip him down right through the smoke. Wolfie, again, Mr. W pusher himself.
Gets done.
Sometimes you push W, sometimes you push left click.
Push your luck. Sometimes it'll pay off. And there you go. I don't know what it's been for Limitless today. Obviously, we know about their little bit lackluster results online. They left it all at home. Limitless came out, and I think seeing the status of this team as something that coming together when we can just push that online Counter-Strike aside and see what they can really get done when the lights are the brightest, when you are in the semifinals here. Nouns have found you, found the work that it took to got to this point right now. DJF, he wants to send it right back. He needs to go all the way into OT, but Rush, he's got somewhere to be. It's that damn grand final. Wolfie, he's going to be trying to take down CJ, but Floofies, it's all on the Sandman. But I think it's been dissolved. Nouns, they just need one more player to fall for a grand final.
Is Sandman looking for a world of dreams or a world of nightmares? He's going to bring us to sleep. He's going to put George to sleep to start this one off. Now 1 versus 3. He's got a solid minute remaining. Good damage on the Rush, but it's going to be peeking out. And he is going to take down Sandman to close out this game 13-8. And we're going to go to a winner's interview.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do have one of those lined up for us. So, my goodness, in 3 long maps, honestly, maybe that second one was a little bit faster in perspective. I was a part of that crowd of people watching along. It was a very, very fun one that we had. But, man, I mean, that's got to be a very, very, very nice result for Limitless. They do not pull off the upset at the end of the day, but I think that Nouns just got their money's worth, and we saw that these boys could definitely go beyond their limits when the lights were brightest.
Gosh, you're talking about Nouns going beyond their limits, but Limitless is on the other side of them. But yes, we did see. I commented on Ancient that I thought that Junior's op was a little quiet. He definitely got much louder on Mirage. And I commented about Carson, and Carson continued to show up in a big way. So, look, I was a little bit nervous for Nouns on their T side, but CT side, on the 4 square maps, they're going to be perfectly comfortable.
They get it done where exactly they need to. And man, oh man. I mean, what a journey it's been for Nouns to get to this point. Unfortunately, that's going to be a 3rd to 4th place finish for Limitless at Fragicago 2024.
All right, so but I would call that a respectable finish for Limitless. I would call that a respectable finish for any team.
Yeah.
Like, you come in here, you are going to be facing some very stiff competition. You can't just be like, oh, I played some games on Face It, I'm going to go to a LAN. No, people will put you in your place. Not only will you have people that are orders of magnitude better than you, they are going to be screaming from across the LAN center at you. If your mental is not in check to hear things like, sit down, from across the LAN center.
Sit the fuck down, you're terrible! That was my favorite thing about coming to LAN, Floofies. I would be actively going 0-3, but I'd be yelling my ass off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, then you can talk trash.
I think we still have Cameron in the LAN center. I need to get him in here, and we're going to give him the best shit talker award.
All right, fair enough.
For sure.
But, like, it's not for everybody.
Yeah.
And, like, you have to be aware of that if you're going to compete at a LAN, is that people are going to do what it takes to win, and that might be screaming. But you know what? As long as we're good sports afterwards, we're all friends here.
Yeah.
Not only are we NACS, we need to come together as a community, as brothers and sisters, to try to carry the region. We are also all Counter-Strike players. And I think it's important to come together as a game, as a community, to really show why our esport is great and why we watch it and why we play it and why we're here.
I want to look upon the North American scene one day and see us back in the big lights. I think that organizations like Nouns are doing a very good example of how to bring together an American project, and through bringing in American minds. Like, I know that Launders like to joke and be a little bit nationalist, but there are a lot of teams nowadays that are super international, right? And so I think that it really helps to have a team like Nouns around in NA. Obviously, we have the Valorant conversation a lot of it taking, some of our upcoming talents, the veterans, and then, it kind of left the scene in between. And so it stumbled back to its feet, and we have some great international teams, and it's growing back in the way. But, I mean, this is where these teams grow, right? Limitless just had a terrible ECL season,
It's not over yet.
Oh, that is true. That is true. They can improve it. They
can.
Honestly, this is a nice kick in the butt to get it going. Playing with a couple of subs, it's been a little bit rough, but this is where it matters. You just played up on a very close 3-map series to Nouns, so I got to say that that's pretty impressive, man.
Oh, yeah. And that is the other thing, is like, this is going to be the confidence booster for Limitless for the rest of the season. Like, I feel like they can go home with their heads held high. They can go hit the servers. They can keep themselves out of relegation for the season. But we're going to go to some Leitify stats. So let's take a look. So why don't you walk us through this first one?
I got to say that what jumps off of the board for me at the first off is the performance by Sandman into the mix. And unfortunately, what was missing from Cyrex was the opportunity to show what he was made of there. I feel like there was an opportunity in the first half where he had a 1v2 kind of just right at the end. I feel like if he grabs that, he gets a lot of momentum. He carries it into the second half as an individual that can, for better or worse, like go off of that performance emotionally. Then unfortunately, 6-16 isn't going to do well. But I mean, he played a pretty fine series up to this point. So
the opportunity.
Ha 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 ha.
I've been waiting for you to stop talking so I could make that joke. Thank you. But yes, you're right that Cyrex didn't have a lot of opportunities to shine this map. I think that he was getting shut down a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, again, we kind of knew going into Mirage, this is like Nouns' big map, and they really showed why you don't let them get there.
Yeah. And Carson was struggling a little bit individually. You see that kind of at the bottom of your screen, but the IGL was leading from the front of the pack, was the first when it comes to time to damage. There are a lot of IGLs that kind of have that style. Excuse me. People give Kerrigan a lot of criticism, right? They say, oh, who's this guy going in and dying and yada, yada, yada. I mean, getting carried by Brokey, whatever it is. I mean, going in and getting that info, I even called it out. I'm like, Carson may be having a little bit of a shaky game, but it's going to take a little bit of that span to try and kind of put it back into the works, and that's exactly what happened. So you see Junior kind of in a category all to his own. on the right side when it came to those opening duels. Obviously, we were kind of showing Cyrex maybe, unfortunately, falling off as an opera in that last map, which it is what it is, and we know why Junior gets paid the big bucks.
Yes. Well, he needs to get paid the big bucks. Have you seen the skins he uses?
I don't know. What, is he dripped out? Because I know that this man in the middle is. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us for a winner's interview right now is Mr. George. I was feeling pretty curious about your chances in that, but I'm not anymore. I feel pretty at home, and I feel like you should too.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
We weren't expecting to lose a map to these guys, but Inferno was one of our weaker maps, so it was.
Okay.
Inferno felt like
we didn't have a lot of answers, honestly.
Inferno felt like a really surprising pick. Had you prepared anything for that one?
No, we didn't really prep anything. I mean, we don't have a prac room or anything here, so it would be pretty hard. I don't think anyone has like a laptop either. But yeah, I mean, we had no prep, so we're just coming in and trying to play our game. But Inferno, we have like very little practice on it compared to other maps.
Yeah, Adren was like honing in on that when we were seeing those videos come out yesterday when those 2-0s were kind of rolling in the works. We didn't see that come up, but my man George, it's been a fun one for you. Obviously, referring to those back-to-back 2-0s yesterday. In Control made it close with you guys. I believe that was on that Mirage. And then in that second series, I can't remember what map it was that Akimbo brought this on the way forward. They surprised us. Is there any teams that you played in this tournament that have surprised you guys? Maybe besides Limitless?
No, not really surprised by anyone. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a great event, like a great opportunity for everyone.
Yeah,
the PCs aren't like quite as good as the ones we have at home, so we're playing a little lower FPS. So it does like change things a bit, and also the LAN as well. Like it's harder to hear things, but
totally.
Yeah,
maybe
I think online
back to the old school days.
Yeah, I mean online, I think we destroy these teams pretty easily, but here, anything can happen. So.
I would agree. So there's a team waiting in the wings that you play online a lot. You got Timberman on the other side of the bracket. Obviously, they got to go ahead and deal with Take Flight next, but even Adren and I were kind of, spelling this in the way. That was that date with Destiny. So are you looking in the wings? Are you maybe expecting an upset from Take Flight, or are you expecting this to go the way of the Timberman?
No, we were expecting to play Timberman, obviously.
Probably going into the event, right?
Like 1 or 2 seeds. Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Unless some crazy upset happens, we were going to play them always. So, yeah, I mean, I like our chances. We've gone back and forth a bit online, but
cool.
Yeah, I think it could go either way here, honestly.
I think so too. You have a lot. There was that one NA Revival BO3 that I think happened about a month ago. That on that map 3, they ended up taking that over you guys in close fashion, but. I know that on land, Floofies and I are very excited to see that one work itself out. But those Take Flight guys, they got their 2 cents as well. George, I got one more question from me before I throw it back to Floofies. You've been in NA for a minute, my man. Have you been to many frags before this?
Yeah, I went to the last 2 big frags in Philadelphia.
Cool.
Yeah, the last 100K one and the one before that, and I think they were both in 2022.
Do you have a favorite frag memory?
Probably
gaming with the boys, having fun.
We beat Apex.
Yeah.
JL and Jacob in the group stage of the last one, I think.
That was a fun one, man.
I think it was the last one we were at.
Oh yeah.
We went up in group stages anyway, so.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Floopsies, you got anything else for our mans here?
Yeah, I mean we're not in Chicago proper, but we are in Chicagoland. Have you tried the pizza?
Yeah, we went to a pizza place when we got here on 3 days ago, whenever it was. But, Costco pizza still reigns supreme, so we had to get some Costco pizza.
That's what I heard. Yeah, Dren was, preaching the deals in here.
Oh, yeah.
I got to ask, along on that Costco run, how many bananas did you end up picking up?
It was just one bunch. I don't know how many was in there.
I heard you were being very generous with them.
Just grabbed a bunch, gave a few bananas away here to some hungry gamers.
What a good guy you are, George.
Yeah.
George?
Giving away money here.
Giving away some cash, maybe looking to take some in a grand final. You have the opportunity to grab $5,500, but also a Fragicago victory here. Sir, I wish you the best of luck in that grand final along the way, and you got anything to say to the Nowners at home?
Go Nouns. I wish I had the Noggles on me, but yeah, go Nouns. Check them out, nouns.wtf. And follow them on Twitter, Nouns Esports.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Hell yeah, George. Thank you very much for joining us, my friend. And I assume we'll be seeing you guys kind of watching in the way. I think that you've already said you're seeing Timberman here, but I guess we'll see, George. I guess we'll see. I'm keeping you here too long. Go get prepared for that grand finals, my friend.
Yep.
Have a good one. What a great conversation we just had with George right here as he
Yeah.
makes his way out.
All right, so we had a special segment planned for in between this semifinal match and the other semifinal match. I'm pretty sure we should have that prepared here pretty soon. Production?
I think that if you're referring to, we do have, we can talk about it a little bit more. We have got a big event coming up, guys. Fragicago 18. It's going to be later this year in December. And between maps 1 and 2 of the grand final, I think we're doing it.
Okay.
We're going to announce the location. So we've kind of been trickling you guys along the way online. Where exactly are we going to find ourselves?
It's not going to be Chicago.
Yeah, it's unfortunately not going to be Chicago, but we got a couple more on our list that we could go to. Maybe New York, maybe Florida.
But if you do come to Frag, make sure you get some merch. We got some
man.
really high quality merch here. We've also got stickers. Look, I did this 4X craft on my laptop. Is it glitters? They look hollow, but
That's
they're glitters.
sick, actually.
And yeah, if you are into stickers, if you are into we got hats, we got hoodies. Hoodies are going to become very relevant here in the Chicagoland area here in just a couple of months. Very soon, it's going to get very cold.
Hoodie season.
So, make sure you're prepared. Don't be naked. Get a hoodie.
Man, good advice. Good advice coming in from the Floof. But Floofies, my friend, it's been an absolute pleasure joining you on the broadcast. Don't worry, I'm like, dude, Apples was making me self-conscious earlier, calling me out for my sweaty hands.
Dude,
I think George got the full bunch. I'm not going to lie to you.
If
but
he
now
did,
you're
he's
putting
too polite to
yourself
say
at
it.
risk.
Look,
That's because
I
he's a
get the-
great guy. It's because he's a great guy, man.
He is.
But
All right.
Floofies, you came out here to frag again
Yeah.
to join me. I know, but to join all of us as well. Floofies, what did it mean to you to have another land in Chicago?
Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. Like, I've lived in Chicago all my life, and I've lived in the suburbs and then in the city. I don't know why I feel like I have to gesture about where the city is, like I'm looking at a map.
Is it for those people that are go on later in their life and they're like, yeah, I'm from Chicago, and they're like, oh, where are you from? You're like, Naperville.
Oh my gosh. No. Okay, no, it's for the people that are in Michigan that are like, where are you from in Michigan? And they put their hand up. Or is it Wisconsin, where it's the mitten?
I think it must be Michigan.
Like,
'cause in Wisconsin, we put up that W for the Badgers. Woo!
Oh, God.
And our new Glarus.
But no, New Glarus
New Glarus,
is
baby.
legit. Yeah. But no, you ask someone where they're from in Michigan, they put their hand up. They're like, I'm from here. It's like, okay, that's cool. Because Michigan looks like a mitten. But Illinois, Chicago, I'm like, I got a gesture.
Or
about,
Missouri
where all the
kinda
little-
looking
you
like
got
a-
O'Hare over here, you got downtown, you got the North Burbs, you got the South Burbs, and you gesture, and you get kind of a picture of how Chicago looks. And I gotta say, it feels bad that there aren't any big lands in Chicago, but it is so good to have Fragadelphia back a second time. I do hope we get to continue to have Fragicagos. It would be super nice to have Fragicago 19 here, since we know that 18 is not going to be here.
Womp womp.
But or if not Fragicago, I've heard that there was an IEM Chicago at one point.
Yeah.
And somehow I managed to get into CS after that happened.
Yeah, man.
And every time I think about it, I kick myself a little bit.
Hey, man, but yeah. I think they had that event running for a couple of years, right? I remember being a little kid and watching that, and I'm like, I do not have the means to go out to this event. But I remember coming back from COVID. I felt like I got so damn lucky. I'm from St. Louis, as I probably preached 1,000 times on the Fragcast. My lucky ass got to have a frag in my hometown, man, and it was amazing. I remember it was a 32-teamer. It was great to come back, and I know that everybody's been loving it. That's why I asked George, man. Everybody's been coming to frag for years. If you have any little stories, I asked yesterday if you guys have any favorite frag memories from watching along or being here yourself. Put them in the chat. We would love to hear them because I don't know, man. I don't know that I can put it on one. I just love coming out here in the community and seeing people like Floofies, seeing all my friends, seeing all of you come out here and watch the games because you guys saw it, man. I was a part of that crowd earlier, Floofies, and it was a joy to be a part of, man. Those people are having some fun.
Well, and I'm just gonna address all of North America again. You, I'm looking at you in the chat, where my finger is pointing. I'm looking at you. Come to these events. If you already like things like IEM Dallas, where you get to see all of your online Counter-Strike friends, and you get to see all of the pro players. We don't have all of the pro players, but we have a lot of them. We have 4 top teams from North America here.
I saw people just standing over Rush's shoulder. Like, I bet people have been wanting to do that their whole lives. Standing over Rush's shoulder, getting to see what he's doing. I know that sounds like a little creepy, but it's not every day you get to see a major winner, a pro at work. I mean, getting to honestly see Junior on LAN is a damn pleasure, is a goddamn pleasure. So I know that we have a very big one coming up in the works here. We got Take Flight versus Timberman, the reigning champs of Fragicago. They're looking to take some heads. Just won in Kansas City as well.
Yeah.
They didn't attend Philly, but I bet they would have been in the finals of that as well. So
they also didn't attend Miami, which was a little bit
yeah,
shocking.
they were signed up, but that one ended up
didn't
being
go.
unfortunately a little bit smaller, which put a little bit of a sad face on me.
There is something to be said for even smaller frags. Like this one, we got 30 teams out of the 32 that signed up. It's pretty hype. It's pretty cool. We're very happy for everybody that showed up. But, you know, staying at home and watching Frag Miami, that small little event, it had vibes. It was chill. It was fun. And I think that there's plenty of worthwhile experiences for even going to something like that. Especially if you go and you see at a small event like that there's no ECL teams, you're like, but what if there's a chance?
Right. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think that the opportunity that if you're like kind of a lower player in the scene, in main, IM, whatever it is, I mean, we don't really have the opportunity to have those cash cups going online anymore. Those used to be one of my favorite things to do on the weekends is get together. And, you know, one of the crappier things about it was, you know, sometimes I would get first rounded by like a pro team or something, but dude, having the opportunity to play against a pro team, for one, I was like, oh, wow, it's so cool to be in the server with, like, I remember it was, like, Tarek, Automatic, and a couple of streamers like that. The next week, Automatic joined NRG. You want to know who he warmed up against? Fortunately, my face.
Unlucky.
Yeah.
I was going to call out any revival, but as well, because we do have monthly cash cups.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do,
America,
actually. Yes, we do.
Which... those are pretty cool.
I was referring to the ESCA cash cups.
But what I will say is if you're up against a pro team, one, stream it. Those clips, if you hit any clips against pro players, those are going to be with you for life. The second thing I would say to do, I had a second thing and now I forgot it. Darn it.
It's okay.
I was going to talk about prize picks, and then I was talking the NA revival, and then I was going to talk about, you know, make sure you stream your cash cup runs. That's what it was. So if you're up against a pro, if you think that even though you're level 3 or 4 and your teammates are holding you back, get 4 friends if you can find 4 friends. If you can't find 4 friends, go look in Discord. I hear there's a lot of friends there.
Yeah.
And go find 4 friends and go challenge a cash cup. And then if you get the chance, then you can be up against those pro players. And you're like, yeah, those pro players, they're terrible. I could totally beat them. And you could see why that is incorrect.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Floofies, I would love to stay here and chat with you all day, but unfortunately, I don't think we can.
I think our time is up. I think we've got to get some other casters in here.
Joining us for that next best of 3 is going to be the wonderful, handsome Vincent Cast, the young and spry Mr. Garrett Fye, and then last but definitely not least, Mr. Tony Wynot is going to be joining you for a trio on that second semifinal. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you so much for tuning in to the first semifinal of the day. That was an absolute banger, but we have another semifinals and then the grand finals coming up right after. So, stay close to your damn PC because you're not going to want to miss a moment of this action. We'll be back momentarily with that second semifinal coming up right after this.
I know what you came for.
You're too codependent. You hate all of my friends. Don't know how to fix it, but losing you's like taking my last breath. We're so disconnected. Like every time we message, I really thought you meant it. Took it all, now there's something. Took it
said and done. Easier said than done. Easier said than done. Easier said than
Counter-Strike is complex, and it can be difficult to keep track of an entire game. Leitify is a free website which helps you celebrate your accomplishments. Match reports are sent to you when your game ends, so you can compare with your friends while you queue for the next one. Track your true performance with Leitify rating, a metric that punishes baiters and rewards smart decisions. Leitify automatically finds your best play from each game and sends you a highlight. You'll even see when one of your opponents is banned. Track your Counter-Strike performance for free at Leitify.com.
Two at the door, one window.
Okay, flashing. Got the one at the window.
All right, got the two at the door, running through in 3, 2, 1.
Yes! Nice! Let's go!
Nice. Dancing in
Everybody,
everybody's
warming bright.
Don't let latency ruin a good moment.
Dancing in the moonlight.
Sonics, the low latency voice chat gamers deserve.
It is the final day of Fragicago. It's been a really long set of days, what feels like, for all the Counter-Strike that's been played. You guys have seen a lot of it, so have we spectators in and outside of the booth alike. But we're here in the semifinals, Vincent, you and I, and it's been
a pretty exciting day considering what we had just witnessed from the first best of 3.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Limitless not only like made that close, but they could have won that game. Like that was a real conversation we were about to have. Like, what if Nouns lose actually, which they didn't. They won. Which at the end of the day, that's the expected outcome. But still, I can't say I was anything but impressed.
And talking about the gaps between the two of the teams in both of the semifinals, I think is a very real comparison that we can make. We talk about the fact that Limitless and Nouns, in terms of where they are in North America, aren't very close, relatively speaking. Obviously, in ECL are both Take Flight and Limitless. One only slightly higher than the other in terms of the rankings there right now, but even still, both of them with the ability to punch above their weight class. Limitless showing that much, at least in a map victory and a push in both the second and third map to at least a point where we were thinking about it.
Yeah.
Is that something that we're thinking about for the same game to follow?
I think the problem here is that there's a big difference, right? Like Limitless in ECL are playing with two subs. Like so they're playing with Wiz and Tinder. That's not the case for Take Flight. So I don't know. I feel like that means a lot, at least to me. But at the same time, Elevate's not Nouns.
That is true. Elevate are not Nouns. Timberman now, obviously no longer under the organization. That's Grow up, learn your stuff. You're a professional. You should know these things.
It's been actually a year. I think I deserve a little bit of a break. They got dropped right before this tournament started.
I'll give you a break this one time, but if I hear it another time, I think the broadcast might be over and Ches Puff Knight need to step in. But we have actually, I believe, the veto's coming up. That's going to be...
pal. Get it right.
No, take it. No, it's fine.
We got the veto coming right up here, and I think it's going to be interesting. I think Elevate. Damn it. Oh, no. Well, you didn't commit to the bit.
All right, well, I don't think...
Actually, real veto this time. By the way, while we get veto started here, run here for Timberman. They beat Milanese managers, something like that. MMM. I don't know if you know who that is, but then they.
I do know who they are actually. That was a what's it called? That was a business promotion that they did for like they had like a pizza shop or something.
That's actually so sick.
Yeah.
Anyway, relatively, I'll say not like the easiest run. Like B-Hop were pretty legit, but not exactly hard. We got a couple of bands though coming through, and I think you and I see Take Flight play Anubis yesterday, or on Friday rather.
We did watch Take Flight. I know that much. So
yeah, it was good. They did well on Anubis, and Ancient has been a pretty good map, I think, for Timberman for a while now. I think in particular they get away with leaving some of their extremity pieces out on an island, and they do well in those situations.
Yeah, I think watching Take Flight in general. Some individual moments, I think, across the board that I wasn't necessarily expecting when I watched them play. It's more so of a 5-player affair. I used this expression the other day, 5 fingers on one hand. That's what it takes in order to get some of these games over the line when you don't have like a very clear star, dominant, jumping right into the server player who's just, destroying everybody in front of them. And that's the scary part about this best of 3, I think, in comparison to the one previous, is that that's kind of Timberman's bread and butter.
Yeah, it is.
They have a lot of players, at least a core 3, that are very capable of taking over games and series on their own. So when you have even 2 of those guys on the day, on their best, that's something that's going to be a really big mountain to try and climb over if you're Take Flight.
Yeah.
Fly over, if you will.
Yeah, I think the Take Flight, and Take Flight in particular, right, like, are a team that I think like do well together, but like you're saying, they don't necessarily have that like breakout star necessarily, especially against a teams of this caliber and up, I think it's fair to say. But yeah, it's just kind of a who's who. Like Dia, obviously, this is kind of the name that immediately comes to mind for Timberman. But yeah, Shane, Derek, they can both have those types of impact.
Those are the 3 I was thinking of.
Yeah.
So when you have a laundry list of player, like hypothetically speaking, if I were to ask you or like 3 other people watching either in there or in the chat who their top 3 are, like in order.
Yeah.
The fact that it could be any one of those 3 on any given day is the scariest part. The fact that it isn't like being able to say like, this team has Zywoo, like obviously, and then like Spinks, and then maybe like Flame Z. Like it's not like that where it's so cut and dry. It's players that you could say on literally any map can be the one to be the difference maker. Any round you can see them with a certain gun in their hand, whether it be saved, whether it be bought, whether it be dropped. It's really cool to see that. I think that's something in North America that we're starting to work towards slowly as we build teams differently. But I also like to see that we do have rosters that are able to say us 5 are probably going to be across the board trying to pull together a better game plan in order to make it work.
Yeah, I think the good news here, for this Take-Flight roster right now, like first and foremost, I think they've come out and they've showed up like in a big way. There was definitely a world where they aren't in the semifinals. Like I think that these guys have made a good run to this point, and they've got a winnable game up in front of them. I want to see a little bit of that. I want to see them come out and kind of show what they have to provide, because it's not been perfect. Like, in fact, it's been far from it these last couple of seasons for this core specifically, because this was the one more core, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they I don't know, it's weird. They've been around, and I like to say that the most interesting thing about this specific head-to-head is probably the fact that these two teams have been together as cores for some of the longest times. Like, they've been playing together for a long, long period. They've been up and down the block in terms of advanced seasons. If we're looking at Take Flight, we've seen them interchangeably with one, maybe two different players as time has gone by, but the same exact story can be said for Timberman. So it's like these small situations in game, which the difference could be bad comms, bad chem, not knowing what your teammates want to do, not being entirely sure what you want to do, and that might screw up your teammate. That's not something I expect to see from either of these two. I think it is just going to come down to who is in the server mentally prepared for both the fights as well as the executions of the rounds on their offensive, because if one player overextends, it's either they crumble or they react.
Yeah, well, and when you compare as well to the teams that I think could have had upset potential in this bracket, a lot of them, unfortunately, were playing with one sub or even two. Like, just like I'll just say as an example, I think Kimbo were in a position where I think they could have found some upsets. Unfortunately, they were playing with sub player that they played with a lot.
No, he's actually, I'm pretty sure I think they're bringing it back.
Kralls?
I think that's a full-time fifth now.
It might be. I mean, they played with him last season, and I actually, fun fact,
I wouldn't be upset with it. I think it's pretty good.
Well, I was going to say, like, I actually was super impressed with some of what I saw in some of the games I casted last season for what that core was.
Yeah.
So they were under a mid at the time. But yeah, or maybe I mean even a Limitless, who I think have done well, like finally getting to play not with two players from the previous roster. You know what I mean?
I think the stand-in situation is one that you brought up that I'm actually pretty curious about. What it looks like inside of a team to be able to work through however many games they've played without two of their players. It's a lot of official reps they've lost. I don't know how practice looks when they are practicing with two players, but then having to work and play with two new ones. That's something I actually want to pick their brain about a little bit at some point in time. Maybe get a better answer for at least myself.
Yeah,
maybe on an interview. Who knows?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I mean, I think talk favorites. Who you got?
I got Timberman 2-0.
2-0? Confidently 2-0.
Yeah.
I mean, that is definitely what it probably should be on paper, but I think Anubis is definitely a fighting ground that Take Flight can win.
I agree with that much. I think map 1 is going to be an almost necessity for how I feel about the best of 3 in longevity. If we're going to even say that they have a chance of taking a map, the first two are what you got to look at. And frankly, Ancient is one where Timberman just take the cake for me. I think that they're just separation between two separate sides of the map on CT is almost undeniably unbreakable comparatively to the rest of this, I guess, honestly, tournament, if we're not looking at nouns. Yeah. And if we're going to look at the offensive, we were saying how they have these core 3 guys that we look to take over games. They can take over the game from any facet of the map.
Yeah,
it could be your lurker, it could be your entry, it could be your op.
Yeah, I think tough uphill battle here. Anybody specific for Take Flight that you're talking about, you're looking towards as an individual? I
was actually, if we're not talking about being flashy and we're not talking about like the coolest kills and the most 3Ks, 4Ks, I think Servo actually really impressed me the other day I got to cast him. I've been decently impressed with his ability to hang with a lot of the teams on LAN in particular that I've seen recently. I think that there's definitely almost a stake and claim to make for anybody on that team as like the one, but in terms of recency bias, I just feel like Servo has to be the guy.
Yeah,
impact-wise,
I was also enjoying what I saw from him. So in that way, I would agree. Obviously, I think definitely trying to limit Dia on the op. Like if you can get like a J chance, right? Opping for Take Flight, I'm pretty sure. Like you get J Chance going, if he's firing on all cylinders, I think that can be another win condition.
I want to see how much Dia gets in his face.
That's
I want to see how many places he knows op duels are like high potential.
The problem is like it doesn't matter on Anubis, does it? Like
I mean, E-Box.
Yeah,
mean,
yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter if you get the head-to-head. It's, you can be anywhere. I'm talking CT side.
Sure, but I think most typically you can expect them to be in one place stably, and I think that they might know at least that much based on their game styles. I don't know where they like to have their operas personally, but you're not going to be putting your opera in a different place every round on a CT side or a T side, I feel like.
Yeah.
I feel like you're going to have some level of stability with that much, or at least your style of calling is going to be very, very wild and wicked if that is how it's played.
What do you think of the pregame Skittles from Snav?
What kind? Were they regular?
Look, I don't know.
I didn't see. No, they're blue. Blue.
What are the blue ones? Tropical. That's what it is. Thank you.
I'm not a fan.
Is that King on the camera work?
He's got a Coke though. I'm a fan of the Coke. I'll give that a big thumbs up.
Ches on the camera work.
Yeah.
Cool.
I don't know about the blue Skittles. What do you think? I mean, I feel like if I had to choose a pair of Skittles, it would go regular, sour, then tropical. But even the purple bag, I would actually.
Yeah, I think the purple bag is ahead of that one.
That's kind of a little bit of a yap from us, but even still, I mean, if he enjoys it, if that's what his pregame is, dude, then you know what? So be it. Let bro be bro. I don't know.
Yeah, I was just trolling you more than anything.
George, look at the duality of man, where George is eating 3 bananas or whatever, and he's got
yeah,
Skittles.
I saw that.
I mean, like bro's getting that potassium in, man.
I mean, hey, you're not cramping up. That's the.
Could you imagine, like mid clutch, you're like 1B?
Wait, why would it be your leg?
Charlie horse.
Cramp your arm. No, not my mouth.
The Jordan Nothing Gilbert. Where he's got like the things. And he's like, from a lot of gaming, right? He's like, no actual immediate response. It's gonna be a game where I think they're gonna have to come out swinging though. Take Flight. Bottom line, it is not going to be a slow start from them, because if that is how we see it, then that is going to be something nearly unacceptable to be able to go into a longevity best of 3 where they're looking at map 2 that's almost impossible. Do I want to say that? Do I want to Castor's curse that?
Hold on. I need to look at. I haven't seen Take Flight.
I feel like
I'm gonna go look and see.
I feel like if we're going to Ancient, that's a Timberman classic. That's an
it
El
is.
Clasico.
It is.
I am a very, very big fan of their ability to play an Ancient. Dude, get off your phone.
I'm Googling.
Dude, I know what you're doing, dude. Oh, the dog is in the door. We got a bodyguard and everything. Can we get a camera on the dog blocking the door? That'd be like pretty cool. To be able to see our bodyguard, our fearless leader.
Our fearless leader.
I would have Semphis there, but I think the dog actually might. I think the dog might be doing the trick.
Oh no, HLTV is trolling and didn't load the page.
Okay.
Yeah, hate to see it.
Fair enough.
Error 1015. I'm being rate limited. All right, HLTV. Cool, man. That's heckin' cool, dude.
Yeah, I mean, other than the fact that this is my 2-0, you haven't given me your prediction yet.
I know. I was holding off, actually.
So basically, you're looking to get all the information you can. You're looking to ask me what my opinion is.
Yep.
Like, you may as well just call up the teams themselves and try and get something in the way of that.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to look something up now.
I've stalled enough. I think it is probably 2-0. I think the problem is there's just too many it factors for this Timberman roster. Like they come into this as the favorites for obvious reasons, but even if it's like a slow start from one person, like I'm
Vincent, do the nene.
Who said that?
Vincent, do the nene.
That's get the bag mark, isn't it?
I tried, buddy.
I fucking see you, dude.
I tried. I really did.
You think I don't know you?
Nene before you get a whooping.
Okay.
He's going to whoop you. Nene.
You think I'm scared to get the bag mark?
I would be. I've seen what he's capable of.
I'm locking my doors tonight. I'm terrified.
They're locked in, dude.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair,
I also like Seabass. I'm a Seabass fan.
The other thing though is that I think that they didn't have like a lot of time to like warm up. That last one just ended, and they're like immediately right in there.
I want to see how many people we got hanging around both teams also. That's probably a pretty cool concept. I wonder if the people can hear us actually in the other room. If you guys can hear us in the other room, can we get any sort of a cheer for the Timbermen? Is that possible?
Oh, no.
Are there any cheerers for the side of Take Flight? All right, there you go.
I did hear. I don't know if we picked that one up.
They got it.
We got it.
They got it. It's good to have a little bit of representation from both sides even still. I like to know that we're being heard because as soon as that game starts, Vincent, you and I are fucking gone.
Yeah, getting out of there.
Yeah.
Immediately.
They're trying to get rid of us as quick as possible. Put your phone away. You always do this. I made a hot meal. You sit at my table.
All right.
We are going to be a family today.
My friend Casey gave me information that I won't tell you anymore.
Please, no, Casey,
Heck you, dude.
please. What's the information?
I can't tell you because you yelled at me.
Was I unjustified in that?
Yeah, you were. It was from production. Let me know.
Unjustified. That would be a really cool organization.
Okay. Okay. So we're just.
So we're shilling.
Yeah, I get it. Okay.
So we're basically shilling now.
That's
Oh,
what it
whoa.
is.
Okay, whoa, hey. Guys, if you guys are looking for an opera, I heard there's a free agent on the market.
And his name is Juan on
and
FPS.
it's the guy waving his hands right now. No, why are we zooming in on? Who is that?
What do you mean? Who is that? That's crazy of you. Actually, so the real information, just because I'm done trolling you for now, all right, is that we have a little audio issue with Dia, so that's why we're trolling a little bit. So we'll work on starting the game as soon as possible, though.
We got a Take Flight crew there. Hamburger in the back. I know that guy. Hey, I've seen him around the block. I've seen him with 3 different jerseys on in the last 10 minutes, it feels like.
That's true.
Yeah.
Guy has a jersey for every occasion, which I can respect.
I can respect that as well.
Yeah,
Being a supporter of North America, guys, that's a pretty good thing. I think that's a net plus, if I had to say. Why are we zooming in on him? Why are we going on his absolute every complexion right now? Why are we doing him like that? What did bro do to deserve this?
Everything. And nothing at all. At
some point, we need to get a cameraman flip where they just take it and put it right back into their face. That's what I would love more than anything else. A Ches Puff cam.
A Ches Puff cam, man.
Yeah, I mean, that should be
Ches cam would be a sick camera.
Yeah, I think that would be an angle that everybody could abide by. This game, I think, in terms of what had happened in the previous one, though, to continue on our conversation, the 2-1 in particular, is if we see a dominant Timberman, a 2-0, like I'm at least anticipating, what does that mean for a Nouns that looked like that they could bleed?
Yeah, I'm a little worried, to be honest. Listen, things can change. You know, a whole different series.
People can change.
A couple of hours probably between then and now. But yeah, I was seeing Junior miss some shots that I think he needed to hit, like on Mirage in particular. That was certainly a bit of a concern.
Sure,
but honestly, to be fair to Nouns, I think Limitless actually played a great game on Inferno in particular. And then they looked so good
Hold on
Asia.
one sec.
Nouns did. What do you...
I have to make sure he can see. Show my butt. Oh, whoa. Hey, hey. Oh, all right. I know you were looking. I saw your ass, and you saw mine, and I know you did, all right? Keep it PG, everybody. Come on, relax. Calm down.
I'm relaxed.
You are...
I'm so relaxed. I hope that was picked up. I hope the stream.
I hope that was one of 3 people in my head I imagined doing the.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, that was me.
I got like 3 people in my mind, but it was you. What
Yeah.
are you, a ventriloquist?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been working on it.
It's actually not you casting any of the games. It's been someone else, and you're just the one going.
Well, no. I cast the games. I just do it from like it looks like I'm here, but I'm actually in there the whole time.
But actually, we're here, but we're out there. You ever see that meme?
Yes, I have.
It's a pretty good one.
Yeah, you are a bit of a memer.
Yeah. That's where I think I'm going to leave it. I don't know. I mean, we did a little bit of an interview outside with Semphis. I'll give a little bit of a shout out to that guy. Really, really cool guy. If you guys are at the venue and you haven't gotten the chance to talk to him yet, he's really down to earth, really chill. Obviously, a wealth of knowledge about both Counter-Strike and the real world. He'll get you swole within 10 minutes, I think.
Probably. I wasn't man enough to try that part, though.
To ask?
No.
Please.
No, to go through the 10-minute training that was required.
45 chickens, 10 bowls of rice.
Like it's a serious thing. It's difficult. I wouldn't want to.
I'd like to get there someday.
Hey, wait.
I aspire. You can't leak the notes.
These are Marky's notes.
You can't leak them.
I'm not leaking them, but I want to see what he wrote
Dear
about Take Flight.
Diary, today I got to cast with thee, Vincent. It's been a beautiful experience. He smells kind of
nice. You missed the nice.
I was leading. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah. Let's see. I was just gonna see.
Context is important.
Core oh wait, look. Hey, good notes here. Take Flight's core has been together since November 2023.
Okay.
Good stuff.
Okay.
Hold on. Where do we got notes
This is a
on?
beautiful recipe for chicken casserole, though.
I think I need to try that when I get home.
Yeah.
It's a little bit weird.
It's a little dry.
Yeah.
Could use a little bit more liquid in that.
Maybe put some eggs in there.
Maybe. Question mark?
That's the name of the team.
Wait, actually?
Yeah.
I thought Marky was just like, who are
I'm
these
trying to
guys?
find-
Me in matchmaking? Who the fuck are these guys? Marky at Fragicago.
Yeah. Dang it. I was trying to find. We don't have any notes for
who?
For Timberman.
Damn. What's up with that,
hold on.
Marky? Answer.
Oh, no. Here they are.
All
Here
right.
they are. Here they are. Third, fourth, and CCT.
Okay.
Pretty nice.
We were there.
I was there.
I like how I did peeping, but the P is capital in both, so it's P-ping.
And the reigning champs of KC.
Was that intentional,
And
Marky?
Chicago, actually. I didn't know they won. They did win last Chicago, didn't they?
Sure.
Okay. This guy doesn't know ball. Anyway. Yeah. Anyway, good job, Marky.
Really well done.
I love Get the Bag Mark. Do you love Get the Bag Mark?
I, too, am a fan of Get the Bag Mark, but also I'm a fan of Launders. Look at that, man. He looks like he's up to no good. He's got a gun in hand. What is he about to do, Vincent? He's been sneaking up behind us the whole time and hasn't acted.
I feel like he's waiting for the perfect time to, like, hit the double collat headshot on us.
I'm about to
and
put
then we're
bunny
just
ears
gone.
behind him, and there's nothing he can do to stop me.
Please, why
Should I
bunny
do it?
ears? Where's the bunny ears?
Can
Yes.
I get bunny ears? It's
Oh.
Wait, well, bro.
Exposed.
Come on.
Oh, boy.
What are we doing here?
What are we doing?
You're just trying to get me to show my butt again. That's what just happened. I was about to
got
turn
baited.
around.
You
I
got
actually
baited.
did.
Baited into
Production. You dirty boy.
Not the fellow.
No, I'm not getting up and doing it now. You can't get me twice. Fool me once, shame on you. Hell no. Production. I'm not going for it now.
He said go for it.
Can you
by the
move
way.
up by like a % a little bit so I can get like my fingers behind the head? Is that a possibility, or are we out of frame in that regard? All right, perfect,
Oh, we're
perfect,
so
perfect.
good.
All right, we're cooking.
This guy is climbing over the. Hey, are the noggles back there still?
The noggles are back here. Actually. Hold on.
There we go.
Okay.
Now that's the freeze frame. Here, hold on. I got your microphone. Nobody saw what I just did, but it was sick. Nobody can appreciate.
That's my exercise for the week.
The whole ass week. Yeah, me too, though.
You? What did you do for
Me too.
What?
I watched you. It was
What, did you
tough.
just live vicariously through me
Yeah.
getting up for 4
Is that
seconds?
okay?
No. Anyway, we have a lot of really cool games that we've seen so far. We've got one more. No more time really to delay. The players are now just getting all set and ready. All the audio technical issues, I'm assuming, now having been fixed. We
I
have
think so.
only
I think that's what I just heard.
Only a little bit before we get those readies up and in.
Just
and
a little bit?
Anubis, pretty good kickoff. I'm actually pretty happy with that one.
Yeah, I
like that map.
Yeah, I've been loving Anubis lately. I mean, not just lately, actually, all the time. Either way, I didn't know that we had these like player cams or graphics until I came in today, which so sick. Shout out our production team. Shout out Will. Shout out Ches, who I'm sure had a big hand in setting that up. Hey, Tony, get off your phone, buddy. The game's live.
I'm not on my phone.
So we're lying in front of everyone. Okay. Brave. Trying to swing in, get a little bit done. It's the crunch, though. Into Canal. Still defended well by Timberman. Going to have the two-man, actually, advantage. And a big move. I mean, as soon as you get this crunch coming through for Canal, you just know there's nobody here on A. So easy to isolate the CTs.
Servo and Zombie feeling the loneliness and the desperation of being across the world from one another. Low HP of the player close is playing tucked. Everybody else is just waiting to move off of that contact, and rightfully so. Should really just be a save at some point, maybe, for the little that they have. I mean, obviously, a body armor and a flashbang isn't a lot, but I don't think at this stage in the round, without a kit being picked up by this point, there's a reason to go in for it any farther beyond. But you know what?
A little something.
Kills are cool.
Pretty
Round
neat.
wins are better, and I think the Timbermen are going to be fine with that.
Yeah. I love what Take Flight were going for though in that round. I don't think it was a bad idea or even necessarily bad execution. Just didn't win the fights that they were looking for. Take Flight had the initial contact in E-box, and from there able to try and push through A main.
These player cams are kind of cool to have.
Pretty sick.
I'd like to see actually that Snav called an audible right there. He was initially going to set up a smoke for E-box, what looked like, and instead of doing that, his teammate, I assume, called he wanted to take it fast. He's up and in, and Dare's got a timing of which can be matched like no other. He's got one to worry about on his right, and he almost was able to evade the player who had pushed up to B main, but that information is enough to send him towards the A site, in which Peeping is open with a double.
Yeah, just send him out there. See what's going on, especially when you make no contact there and E-box is Dare. You're like, okay, something's weird. And indeed it was. Forward position over on B. For Take Flight, they left nobody in defense of Peeping, essentially. Nothing could be done. This is, to be fair, full eco. But
USP gets another kill. 10 now to utilize in a flashbang to boot. Servo, not sure if he'll be known in this position, seeing as his teammate had just been dropped. And that could be him getting the advantage onto another. Not quite. Not quite. That's going to be us now finding Timberman with that second. Nice little conversion. Gets a little bit dicey maybe here and there where a kill or two could have been found beyond that, but it's all good. All's well that ends well.
it's all good, man.
It's all good.
It's all good. It's all are good. No. Believe it or not.
What are you eating? Oh, okay. The fruit thief has arrived on the couch.
You want the headset? No?
No, he's hanging out.
Okay.
Nice. Let him be. Let him breathe.
I didn't ask.
We got Dare, AK-47 in hand. No AWP brought out for Timberman just yet, financially not avoiding it. Not afforded it either. They're able to go into this round with a man advantage with him being the main space taker as it is. And that was the same as it was in the previous. And when Snav had called it, they could split over towards the A site after the first 2 kills, though. That might spiral in the opposite direction.
Yeah. This is also just good waiting right now for Timberman. Little bit of you get such a large amount of early kills, early map control even, and it's easy to make the decision to snap towards the site. Instead, they give it a wait, see what's going down, and well, as expected, Take Flight, try and get aggressive somewhere. It's an MP9 up mid, which is just not ideal. It'll be the attempted save, though. Seabass is playing a dangerous game. Nearly out of bullets, and gonna have to get the reload off. It will be his undoing.
I want to see how much of a flow state they find themselves in, seeing as it takes very minimal resources to get Dare so active, and to see his confidence levels also match that fact. You know, you see him get up to this point in the round where he's just already inside, has his 1 kill, already finding a second one inside of a smoke before there's been any response from Take Flight. That's kind of a dangerous thing, a dangerous game with Timberman specifically, because that's not a team you want to let somebody like Dare get a ball rolling on. He's going to abuse you, he's going to walk through you, and he's going to know that he can until he can't.
Exactly. And, you know, the problem is that I do think Snav calls a pretty good game on this map.
I tend to agree.
Yeah, so starting on the T side, which in and of itself is sort of the nice to have.
Okay.
It's like a little crazy. Great. Okay, doing a little bit more good work. It's the Deagle spam on the third that he's attempted but failed at. HE won't quite connect, but fortunately Diaz handled things on the other side of the map to make things quite simple if they group up.
Turd taking the molly, though. I don't know how close they were if they were able to hear, but you hear him tossing out utility nonetheless, taking absolutely no cut corners in this way back into the B site. Now Seabass last, 13 HP. That's not going to be enough to cut it, my friend. You may be able to get away with a frag or two here and there, but you're going to have to peel out and hope the distance is your friend.
Well, friendly, at least with that first kill. A little bit of something to take away.
A little something.
Yeah, for Take Flight on the round, but it's...
Give you a little something.
What do you mean by that?
Give me about, I don't know, 1 or 2 best of 3s time, and maybe you'll find out.
All right, I'll be patiently waiting.
Okay.
Timberman might not have to be waiting too long, though, because they're already rolling. It's not even been like a real game yet, it feels like, because Dare just dominated in so many of those opening fights. And then obviously ecos.
I think that one might have been the round where he's like, all right, I'll take it back for a minute. I just got one deeked on an eco round. I can cool off for at least a second or two here. I don't think it's going to stop him in his way for the rest of the game. But at least look at the collaboration, coming in from Timberman to get into this site as a unit. And it's actually been shut down. Pretty consecutive kills coming through as a multi for Servo and Grave. The bomb site defenders with J-Chance not even yet seen.
Yeah, there was a brick wall set up on this B-bomb site. And Take Flight, they not only had the players there, but the multi-frags, like you're saying, but Snav hasn't needed to be activated just yet. He's already got a kill, and he now knows where Seabass is located, spotting out a second player. This is so clear, the win conditions now, but gotta hit that headshot and doesn't quite go through. Seabass will take Flight over the line for their first victory.
That's an inspiring B-site hold. Those are the kind of rounds where you see your two B-site players both finding a pair of kills, and again, J-Chance not even needing to be a factor in it.
I'm a little concerned. Don't really understand why there's no like street smoke there.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe a missed one. Maybe we just didn't see it.
Could have been
We weren't actually spectating the tees at that point.
That's true. Could have been missed, or it could have just been that they wanted to try and take an early fight to push them off guard.
And they were heavy lined up too.
They were. Didn't see anything initially, and the swing timing there from Take Flight was so perfect. All leads us into another buy round. Still no big green here for the T side.
I don't think they're going to be too worried about that on the T side in general. I think more so than anything else, they're going to have to be more acquainted with trying to avoid J-Chance, in which they've done successfully so thus far.
Okay, look at this, though.
Nice stickers. Holy shit.
Dare has been so active here. It lets Snav just walk all the way up. No contact made until he gets that kill into Servo. And J-Chance is suddenly a man who's not quite on an island, but he's got to do it all here from street side. J-Chance almost a third. Catches at least a look through the smoke, and he's got Grave to provide the support from the back of the site. It's all free here for Take Flight.
See how quickly he made those adjustments, but how slow and controlled they were? I really like to see that from J-Chance, a guy who, again, has been around for quite a minute now. I'm honestly thinking on land, it's one of the biggest beneficial things they have in terms of their core. If you're going to have somebody who's calm, cool, and collected in terms of making these adjustments, you want it to be him.
Yeah, there's so many worlds where he probably just goes down pretty quickly if he just misses that one, doesn't take his time, like you said, especially the guy on the back site. It'll lead Timberman into an eco, their first of this sort of round.
I see an idea with the nades. Doesn't quite work out in the way they wanted it to, but you know what? C'est la vie. I like that actually they go through with it following no kills.
Wait, what is this reroute? They go towards B instead of A? And that's where three players were located. This is actually so interesting. It was meant to be like a double fake, I think. All right. Fortunately, the zombie is right there with them. But
Bro hit the dance move of the century to get through that.
I know. If it was just the op, it would have worked too.
Yeah.
Peeping has crept into a position
As
that
Marky would call him P-Ping.
Would he do that?
He would, apparently.
Oh, yeah, he did have that written down. Is there a knife about to happen here? Oh, no.
Hell yeah, do it. Aw.
Good work from Servo.
Brain on.
Yeah, just minding the gaps.
I actually got a little bit worried here, considering the readjustments for Graves' crosshair and then trying to find his way back for that second kill. I think if they lose that one, it becomes an entirely different situation. There's so many bodies behind.
There's one guy there
and they don't have to pump it any farther beyond that. They can grab the gun and really make a decision in which Take Flight are feeling a little bit anxious about, probably. But
the hard part is that the bomb was actually aiming. But yeah, like you said though, not too worried about getting an op out. They had the funding for that in this round. It's another rifle round though. This is a good difference. Take Flight are creating in this one. Zombie early on the fight. He's going to go down to Snout, but now they have confirmation. Dare breaking open a smoke and working his way through. Is going to help to alleviate some of that pressure that the Timbermen were feeling. It's 3 strong, but this crossfire right now that J-Chance and Servo are tentatively holding is the whole round right here.
waiting for the time to strike. It's Servo a little wider than tucked. He's not playing scared. He's playing off that wall, and he's doing it well enough to be able to find them some of the round and another kill. That's big. It really sets them up for another potential round win, but when a shot through the smoke comes through on Dia, reading the reaction from J-Chance, that might put an end to it as Dia cannot die.
That's massive from Dia. I mean, this is a really nice round. Well put together, actually, for Take Flight in so many ways. Zombies getting that early kill, but then the crunch through Canal is perfect. They've got all of the bodies covering it that they need to. And even then, it just sort of falls on deaf ears. With Dia catching that one through the smoke and ensuring that Timberman not going to lose track of this lead. It would have been tied.
Still kind of questioning what kind of utility they want to throw by the end stages of this round. They've lost a body in which Dare isn't quite sure what exactly the plan has been. Maybe he looked like a little caught off guard in person, in visual, in camera. It looked almost a little bit shocked, but Snap cooking up a little bit of that E-box control. The rest of the gang, not exactly all too worried about where they're going, as we've officially said goodbye to Ches Puff, who's left us, graced us with his presence.
These early wins right now that Timbermen haven't gotten every round, but every round that they've been winning has been marked or maybe marred by these early fight victories. Great reclear, though. Take Flight. Come back in. You lost all that space at E-Box. It's been a constant factor, constant problem, but it's also an easy decision here for Timberman. Snap towards A because you just know that there's two players there reclearing to B. It's a quick pace, though, for Grave.
No plant!
He came through. Plant denied, as is all three of the T's.
Grave leaves that A site a cemetery that he's dug those bodies for, man. 3 guys, 1 local site. And we see them with that 4th round, and honestly, a situation where A, the round win, and B, no bomb plant? Good on you, Grave.
Yeah, I mean, it's
14 and 6, holy.
Yeah, he's farming. And it's all down to this E-Box reclear that was in the mid-round. They lose out the man advantage pretty significantly so in those early fights, and they body up, play together. That's a lot of utility.
I was going to say, holy util, Batman.
Got the whole belt.
That's his SMG just ringing out outside of A main. No fear, and I guess for good reason. That's 3 and no refrag, obviously against unarmored pistols, but even still, the ability to get that far deep, get those kills, and lose just about half of your HP is as good as it's going to get for the most money-making gun that you've got in your arsenal.
Cash flow positive. And he's going to keep going. He ain't stopping. Can't quit this train.
Ooh.
Oh, well, there is
Oh,
Shane. Okay. 3rd baby, but servo unexpected from the house side of mid. Will give Take Flight the equalizer they've been hunting down from the start.
The balls to go through A main that far also, alone.
Yeah, I mean, it's sort of low risk, high reward with the MP9. You don't necessarily worry about giving anything over to the T side, but also if you get into that position, it can be hard to like buddy up so effectively if you're Timberman and you're just looking for aggression on a default.
I was just going to say that if he dies there, the A site's kind of free if they've got 1 flash or 1 smoke.
Nah, there was time for Take Flight to get back.
AKs all brought out once more. No shortage of those. I think the utility might be a little bit low, seeing as they've already used a lot of it in the early stages. There's no real room for them to go for a re-execution anywhere. They've got 2 smokes, 2 mollies, and 1 flash. That is the biggest key piece to this one. It's a matter of whether they throw that in one direction or the other, A, B, or mid, because the flash itself resides upon the bodies that are stacked up in the mid direction, in which Take Flight have very graciously given over.
I think it's interesting the mid pressure this round, considering how well Timbermen have put pressure onto E-Box, because it all kind of puts it towards E-Box, and then you take the mid fight instead. I think good decision there. Speaking of, it's another E-Box re-aggression here for Take Flight. It won them around previously, and they're looking to do it once again, but it's the reroute for Timberman. Instead of going through camera towards the A site, they're heading to B.
This is actually getting a little bit closer than I even realized at this stage. 5-5 is going to be a painful one if they can't convert this. I'm not saying that they shouldn't or anything like that, but 5-on-4, or this B site player is going to be either playing perfect spoiler We're winning them out air 6 and
I
giving
don't
them
know
that
that you
lead in a
check
tie,
here, though.
but I don't think they do either. Yeah, goodbye first. Second, unaware. Still able to pull it back, though, is Dare.
They're having some really high impact. 8 and 8, but still the times he's found those kills have been really, really important via the forward position, and a forward position that will remove Zombie from play. It's J-Chance, really the only one who's going to have too much to say about this initially. Has to start clearing out some angles, has to give an opportunity over to Seabass, the first and foremost of which those positions are left unchecked. It's Snav to take them out. And Seabass 1v4 isn't really going to happen, especially when the bomb is already halfway ticked. Despite the kit, Take Flight will attempt the escape, and that escape not even allowed.
Halfway tie. Good, not great. I think the picture that was painted was that Tegflight do have a good Anubis. Let's be honest and fair.
Yeah.
But maybe a little bit better than we even gave them a level of appreciation for.
So, funny thing, I think, Tony, is that...
Am I going to like haha funny? Or?
No. I think that I'm not that worried because I think Timberman's CT side on Anubis is better than most. I think that's where they can really rely on some of those pieces that I was talking about, where they can sort of leave them on their own and can be very self-sufficient.
That much I can agree with, yeah. Oh, Seabass is actually going to be run down. It's the flash that doesn't pop soon enough, and Peeping gets that one. Leaves it onto a pistol zombie. 5-7 needing to play his life as the rest of the Take-Play arsenal is scattered across the board. He's certainly not been pressured by Timberman all that much, though, and that's one thing that he can be happy about.
Send it out of there. I don't think you can really go that direction anymore. Gotta all group together here in CT. The exception being J-Chance, who's worked his way through. Zombie on the 5-7. That first contact is massive, and it's all together that Timberman swing. It is that 7-5 to complete the half. A victory, but a tight victory there for Timberman.
Look at him go. There they are. The boys. The Timberman crew. Sitting with smiles on their face even still. I'd like to see that, considering that as far as Anubis T-side halves go, that was middling, frankly. Wasn't sublime. Wasn't terrible. It was pretty good. There's a lot more to do, though, in terms of this win. It's going to be a Take-Flight pistol round where I want to see them with a little bit of inspiration in what they go for right now with 2 smokes, a pair of flashes for both Zombie and Seabass.
Yeah, obviously talking big points here. Grave, that 14-8 mark on the first half is huge. It's going to be 2 sets of smokes and flashes sent into the B site. Snav, first and foremost at the fray. It's up against a pizza fight that he's unable to win. J-Chance overwhelming with the Glock in hand, and now he's upgraded onto a USP to maintain control. Shane's filtering back in, an adjustment required and made as Servo goes down. This is still winnable here, especially with Peeping coming to apply even more pressure to J-Chance. It's doubled up from the E-Buck side. Zombie in a dangerous game. Grave inside the smoke. He's the only guy left, but they've cleared everything else. Surely they look for him. No! Can turn around, but can't find anything further. Grave actually in a fun spot that he could have maybe turned into a victory, but Timberman too quick.
Zombie was in a pole position there. At Pizza, he could have gone either way with where he wanted to hold, and honestly caught between so many different places that he could have kept his eyes upon. It's his undoing. You can see him maybe a little bit nervous on the flicks. Right, even there, yeah, you see him look over to his right side expecting a flood through the smoke, but no, it's CT spawn the gap enough, and that's where they're going to find him. It really keeps this one honest as Take Flight now had a little bit of a room way into trying to get into maybe a map victory here, push this one deeper, but as they need to take a slight back seat in this round, leaves them with SMGs, a pistol, 2 rifles, and they go 1 for 1 with a gun retrievable, and even still, I don't think Timberman are really that far out of this.
No, they're not.
Be careful.
Yeah, gotta be good here. Molotov going to help separate them, but Seabass ahead of the Molly confirms and upgrades to an M4 of his own. This round should be over, I think, for Timberman. So they are going to step forward. I guess the bomb not planted does make a little bit more of a reasonable conversation for heading in for this thing. Isolated was Seabass, but it doesn't seem to matter. Bomb now goes down, and it's the running for the hills.
Everybody is low enough. Diep, no idea that a realistic but unrealistic 1v4 was even upon him, maybe even damage to get some money. Saving this gun, obviously, what he's most interested in. Loses himself over at the other side of the map and take flight. A bounce back where they lose only one body, that is a big difference maker. They get up in the faces of these players that are more likely than not trying to do the same thing to them. Gets to actually snap back right into their faces.
Yeah, I like this call from Take Flight. I think they drew it up quite nicely. They kind of just take a walk through the smoke, 3 players strong, surprise the guy in mid. And I mean, pretty rarely on what could be an anti-eco, but obviously the bomb plant probably not. Probably not going to be the strongest mid hold. You might even find an empty mid area. Okay, hold on, Dia, that's ridiculous. But even then, they had a flash ready to deal with peeping. Like, peeping could have stopped them right there. He didn't M4. But the flashbang was so perfect.
I could say it's ridiculous, I think.
I don't know if I would say that.
Ridiculous? I could coin that.
Yeah, you can have it.
I'll say it only when D is on the screen and does something cool. It's a little situational, but side looking to make another round a possibility for them to be able to find in response with low econ. Take flight. Not allowing that much, though. We're going to be playing the post plant very, very passively from then onwards, losing the singular body enough for them to go into turtle mode. Dare, he's got all the way over towards the B site. He's got this gun. This A1S, a very, very big investment they're going to now be able to avoid having to make once again. Shane's going to be playing near enough by to maybe find one of his own. Shouldn't be all too worrying for the side of Timberman, but worrying enough now to where this next gun round is going to mean something, seeing as they need to take another back seat. They're going to need to take that round off. They're going to need to get their money in check to be able to get all those guns that they require.
Yeah, I mean, what this does do is it changes the conversation from Timberman kind of winning early on in this half to Take Flight, grabbing themselves back a big advantage. I mean, lead to be determined. We're gonna see a gun round.
TBD.
Gun round that will decide that. But for now, it's Dare and his singular rifle. That's all they've got to work with.
Hopping through this smoke towards BC Bass with a gap of them left and right sides, both, and almost able to get that one is Dia. The pistol, not able to connect, but seeing as they've got one kill, I mean, it's spiraled him into the A site pretty freely. It's a player here and there they might have to worry about, but Zombie's been sitting and he's been waiting. He's been very, very patient with his play, and it's gotten him a multi-frag already as is. Looking to even find that fourth Zombie, though, does eventually fall and leave Snare with the decision. Do I go for any more damage? Do I grab that gun and get out of it? Possibility of any Take Flight players to let me lose it.
I mean, AK would be massive. You do love a little AK save on the CT side. That does feel nice. They might let him have it, too. Considering it's a buy, they're sending J-Chance out to search, but everybody else playing close to home for Take Flight. Won't get a chance.
8-8. This is looking like a very, very similar state of affairs to the Nouns and Limitless game we had just come to conclude now. This is a tight enough one where Take Flight are probably going to be seeing the light at the end of the tunnel and saying to themselves, guys, this map's looking pretty good. We're looking like we're actually maybe able to go toe-to-toe with these boys as Ancient is again that next. I think that's going to be the biggest test period. But taking a win and giving themselves a buffer, Take Flight would be putting themselves at, honestly, a massive position.
Yeah, I mean, to turn everything on its head. Snap fighting through 2 HEs, still surviving at the end of it, though.
Oh, Servo.
Important. Servo tagged up even further. Shane, this is a little bit sloppy, I think, for Take Flight. They tried to pick the pace up in mid, lost another aggression on the extremity to try and push that forward. Another loss in that direction. It's all gone wrong, and it further goes wrong as Dare and Snap re-clear out the early round E-box that was lost.
Now seeing Seabass and Zombie trying to take their space. It's the bomb regrouping now with the person at the helm. It's Seabass, little by little, getting himself maybe a room to wiggle. A site not understaffed. It's Dia, who's very much aware of A main as well as the mid walk through, and with the flash is warding him off momentarily. It's now Peeping who's got to fight them. One inside of the flame. He's been burnt out of the round. The next, a little bit better so, as a bomb plant even still in a 1v3 might be enough, but we'll have to wait and see if he can bring it beyond even that.
Yeah, that smoke provides a lot of coverage, but Shane can be burning inside of it. That's information gained. And Snab, he's not looking the right way. It's just another player from A main. A victory here for Zombie against this duel could be the end of things, but Shane betters him in that situation. So, determining factor for the lead, we found out. It's Timberman back on top.
Thousands of dollars in their pockets, but not enough for them to say that they can get an op. And I'm excited to see that. I think most people are, if they are interested in Timberman in their play. I think that's probably, if not one of the biggest things that they have in their wheelhouse to be able to break out, even when you're realizing the game is tough as is. You haven't even seen them at peak form until they've gotten that sniper rifle tossed over to Dia. He's been a difference maker time and time again. They bring him into the fray. Once more returning to the active roster as of very short benching. See now what that'll mean to them when they're on land, because J-Chance, he's got his sniper rifle. And to be frank, we've seen very, very few glimpses of greatness, at least, you know, what we come to expect from a player like J-Chance. But in terms of consistency, in terms of being able to put that forwards in more than one round here and there, it's been a little bit missing.
Just a bit. Having one of his first opportunities to wield it, though, here on the T side, to be fair. And with that, let's see, break open the smoke a bit here for Timberman, trying to check out what's going on, but nothing seen, nothing gained. A re-smoke actually in the faces of Servo. Let's take flight, take this one pretty slow. Give the default a try.
Smoke will soon fade towards Z-Box. And Dare has a decision as to whether or not he pops one back out or he goes looking for a little bit more info even beyond. He will do the former, and even still, he might actually go and do both in the same vein. He's not gone all the way in, as they've lost a player towards A. It's a lean back in that direction. They're going to need to be more focused with, but what is that from Peeping? A transition from high to low, and what's gotten them a 4 versus 3, soon sent back into equalization thanks to the B-site split.
Yeah, Snap goes down. Opens the door here. Bomb can get planted, and J-Chance is going to have a pretty nice look. Yeah, that's an op right on the street. Free to repeat is J-Chance, and though he's going to get naded out, Shane 1v3 turn 2. Tall task up ahead of him. Doesn't see the first, and the swing too far out wide to be taken lately. Take flight. We'll take back their spot here as the tied game continues.
Trading blows. Now it's getting interesting. We've gotten scenarios in which both teams seem like at the end stages they might be able to take across, but 10 is looking likely. Take flight. Double digits now is going to be the warning that Timbermen are going to need to really kick it into high gear. It's the money not afforded to them in this round. The next also going to be a little bit tight, seeing as they've been trading those rounds as mentioned. Their loss bonus hasn't been able to build up. They haven't been able to swell their economy enough with a winning. So, just pistols. Just pistols. One set of body armor. Everybody else is absolutely 100% soft.
Oh, but it's perfect. Timberman try and take a fight, and they run right into the buzzsaw of take flight. Nothing gained, not even really damage done. I guess T-Bass is a little damage, but not relevant damage. DSD, I would typically give it some credence, to be honest with you, but what do you do, 1v5?
Kill all 5 of them?
That is the game plan. But how to execute? Why don't you explain?
Point, shoot, 5 times, repeat. There's one. So, I mean,
You're like the new War Owl. That's crazy.
I've learned a lot in these last couple of years, honestly, truthfully. Yeah, I think that is something that many people do take to heart. Unfortunately, when nades hit you at the toes, it's just not as easy.
Pretty simple, though.
It really is. It's a very cut and dry game plan, one that has been used across many generations for many years, just maybe not to the same level of effect. But, you know, now, at this point where conversion is fine, they've gotten what they wanted, they've gotten what they needed, take flight in effectively a pole position to be able to take this map, as frank as it sounds. This is kind of the last chance saloon, what feels like, for Timberman's money for at least a minute longer before map point 4 take flight in a series in which I didn't give them much credence into. I was actually counting them out as 100% will be put out on display for me, as I won't backtrack on anything I've mentioned, but I can't say I'm not impressed.
I think the impressive thing here is that, you know, we're not necessarily like Dare had a hot start, but we're not necessarily seeing like the highest impact moments from him or Dia, but both playing well. And you got Grave, who stepped up big time. You got a lot of big moments from Servo.
Snap top frag's honestly a great omen, though.
It is.
For seeing the fact that you just said neither of them are blowing up Dare or Dia, I think in terms of this being map 1, not their pick either.
No, not their pick. And that's Snav to open the proceedings. Early victory for him. And Take Flight, in response to that, really unsure where they want to go initially. They're going to regroup towards the B site. They're going to get a 2-2 split. 2 in through Canal, 2 from B main. They're going to set this up. What do they have utility-wise? It's one smoke, Tony. One singular smoke.
One smoke to rule them all, though, man. Sometimes one smoke is all you'll need, especially when you're finding kills. Those a little bit more important in many instances than utility hitting the ground, because bodies are going to be hitting the ground as Dare finishes off the low HP of Servo, following a very important first frag and a reposition around the pillar. They aren't getting around him, and they aren't allowing for the rotate or the retake.
Not a damn chance here. Dude, Dare, so crispy right there. Double kill was required from him. There was no other choices whatsoever. And, you know, talk of Snav. Opening pick once again. Early fight victories. And it leaves us tied. Knotted up 10 apiece. It is all on the line.
Zombie SMG fast towards A main. The rest in the same area, in the same vicinity to where if they want to pop into A, they very much so can. Bomb also on the back of Seabass. He's going to be playing this one a little bit farther behind, obviously, ensuring the success of the rest of the crew. And on that, they're going to need to break through not only the smoke, but 2 players forming somewhat of a wall at the front side of A main, in which Peeping has gone past, and Snap is playing behind. Going to need to be a little bit more coordinated following that, as Peeping realizes he might have over-aggressed.
Yeah, and the problem is you get into that position to put down a smoke, except they know that you're not actually sticking around. There's no information there. Snav, he is tucked. Big win. That Molotov going to go too deep. Snav can't find anything further. Still, 4 on 3. Take flight. Moving in to take the space that they have just claimed. A little bit more to be done, though, in this round, as Shane still alive and about to get active here with Dia. Is finally on an op. This is his first AWP, by the way, the entire map long. But Servo has the full cutoff. He has teammates here, too.
Yeah.
This should be no chance, actually, for Dare.
And he just hasn't really seen any sort of action. He's not been given the opportunity to spring into life, in which Take Flight will take every day of the week, and one after another these rounds. We play this back and forth game, and as the T-side Anubis, you're going to be having a much better time with that give than anybody else. And right now, I think even still individually speaking, we've seen Take Flight firing off on all cylinders. I'll say particularly Grave in very high-impact positions where he needs to find at least his one and not go down. He's doing both of those jobs very, very good currently at 21 and 12.
Yeah, I mean, Servo as well, a guy we've been talking about a lot, I think. That same boat, that same conversation. This is Take Flight on 12, almost certainly. Seabass going to get a little bit lucky there, gets some blinded his teammates, but so is the other squad in its entirety. I think there was always a chance for here for Take Flight to find an upset, to find a win, especially on Anubis. I am impressed, though.
definitely a pair of semifinals that are giving us a little bit more than we were expecting in terms of a runway. But, you know, finally sticking the landing, Renowns. They actually did get to their destination, although there were a detour here or there, a layover unexpected. But Take Flight, when they find themselves in the sky, will they be able to course correct? Will they find the turbulence following that second map and be able to restabilize? And will they be able to conclude a best of 3 against somebody like Timberman, where I guess in terms of how close they are, relatively speaking, I'd say they're about a little closer than Nouns and Limitless.
Yeah, I'd agree. I agree with that.
Just a little bit.
Here's the question of the closer, though. 12 to 10. And we're right down to the wire. Dia, another op, finally. Need to see that Sky get activated. He's heading up mid for a swing. Nobody there. It's fast-paced for Take Flight. They're heading straight onto B. Dare gets his. Shane removed from the back of the site, and Temple side is still a problem. As it's there from E-Box, but Grave, he's had that impact again and again. Finally removed his Snav even further. It's all of the utility flying past him, and Snav's going to reroute, get back towards street side, and they can't find him. They're trying desperately to clear him out, and the shots come through with Snav finally committing through a smoke, but oh my god, peeping. Wait a second. Could deny. It's a missed shot for J-Chance. It's not the plant denial, but they're tagged up together. Dia with the trade, and it's all the way down to the wire for Timberman.
The J-Chance miss, that can't happen. It simply cannot. He's in a place in where they're not looking at him, in which he's zoning up on an angle in which his teammates are relying on him for. That is an absolute masterclass from Peeping, even still finding that first, and allowing the space for the swing behind him. He's not running. He's not moving. He's a turret. He's stationary. He finds his 1 damage even beyond that point, to where he is unwavering in being able to find the impact beyond even that first.
I love the trust in Dia to play shotgun up there too, right?
Hell yeah, dude.
Like that's not a to be having that trust in your opper to trade in those types of scenarios where it's super chaotic and you're never going to be able to just like zoom and scope on an angle, get a favorable fight, so to speak. That's massive. That's what you can do when you have a Dia, to be honest.
Chance from J-Chance in general, though, rounds this bend and almost given the piece of the body required. But even still, they're not backing out. They're not fighting off that wall enough to the point where I think Take Flight are going to peel back. Instead, they're going to fight forwards, and they're going to try and gain their ground, in which E-Box, as well as Mid, have fallen flat, and great on Servo to be able to peel off and out, but Snav in a reactionary position can only get his first.
Yeah, this should be over. Peeping's gone. Shane, 1v4? I don't think so. But hey, we'll give him a chance, give him an opportunity. Just has made a bunch of noise here. Don't know that that's been heard, but still going to make its way through a smoke, which even that is... Yeah, I don't think so.
You looked like you were trying to build something physically.
I was trying. I was doing my best.
And Vincent very actively began to sat down into the chair following his failed attempt to do so. Because that Take Flight win, let's be real, man. That's something. That's big. That's a serious opening and an opportunity into a game where Ancient is already going to be a bit of a struggle based on what we've seen previously from both teams. But with that being said, I don't really know if that matters a whole hell of a Being heard, guys. Let your voice be heard. You are valid, okay?
Me?
No.
Dang it.
But being heard is important. So assuming you and I now have our voices projected to the universe and to the world. Hey, what's up?
Hey, man.
Not you.
This guy's so mean to me, dude. That guy's a meanie over there.
I am. I've been known to be certifiably mean. I don't want to be too mean about the realistic odds that I have in my head about this one for the side of Take Flight. I want to be about as realistic as possible in general, though, and it's going to be one where I'm going to need to see some brilliance. I'm going to need to see some shine and some shimmer. As I said, this best of three would have to be them kind of coming out swinging. They did. They met that one. You know, that's the first hurdle overcome. There's more to go with, though. There's a lot more heights to overcome, to climb, and I don't really foresee that being all too easy. Mirage, Decider, third if we need it, which is...
That one, I think, is
scary.
Is terrifying, actually. Take Flight are good there, but so are the Timbermen.
I want to see more ops, dude, just in general.
The fact that we really didn't see Dia arrive on the scene is maybe my biggest disappointment over that map. Like just picking one thing, just disappointed to see not more from what I know he can do.
Yep. I think I'm out of ideas here. I think head empty, no thoughts.
Head empty? Well, can I add thoughts to your head?
You can put them in, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, hypothetically, if we get to Mirage, right, which means that Take Flight will lose this next map. All right. Who do you got on a third?
Timberman. I was already Timberman 2-0. I'm not going to
bend
and break and say now that I think it's going to be a 2-1.
Well, if you get to Mirage, that changes things.
No, yeah, but that's not fair.
Well, who gets to decide what's fair and not fair, man?
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good point. Still, I will stick with my guns. I'm going to
Okay.
say it's a 2-1 for Timberman.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I do think...
but I support my North American organization in Take Flight. Guys, 2-0 here, I would not be mad. I'll, in fact, probably be pretty happy for you.
I was going to say, this run for Take Flight, I already mentioned it in the first... before the first map, that I think this is already pretty good for Take Flight. I think they've gotten to a good spot, actually, and making a final would be insane.
Yeah, wow. That would certainly be something.
I just want to put it into perspective, right? This is a tournament with Limitless, Lag, Timberman, Nouns, right? All of those teams, I think, are at the very least very competitive or maybe even favored against Take Flight.
Yeah,
Limitless is the only one that you probably would say maybe not, but I that's more of a toss up.
Yeah,
but still, those are impressive teams to be maneuvering your way around and ensuring that you make it here. So I don't know. I'm already a big fan of this Take Flight run, and I kind of maybe a little biased. I'm kind of down for it to continue. Actually,
I mean, I'm definitely down. I'm down. I like a good upset. I like a good showing.
That said,
I like
I think
good Counter-Strike too. And if it's good Counter-Strike and they're winning, then hey, who's to say?
I think that Nouns Timberman would be the more exciting final.
Probably.
Maybe or maybe not.
I say there's a pretty good chance. I think Take Flight versus Nouns would certainly be not as big as it could possibly be.
You got your food.
Yeah, I do have my food. A very, very kind owner just brought me in some pizza rolls, actually. So,
will it reach? Just barely. Nice. What'd you get?
Pizza rolls.
Wait. That's crazy. I didn't know that was an option. I didn't know those were on the table.
They're on the floor, actually.
Tostitos pizza rolls.
Yeah, pretty much. Let's talk about the venue for a second, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we have maybe a couple seconds in general.
There it is.
There it is. I'm a fan.
Yeah, I didn't... I only watched last Fragicago from home. So I wasn't here. I didn't get to experience it firsthand.
Me neither.
But this place is pretty darn nice.
I like the space that they've got.
Yeah.
Nice room. You're not breathing down each other's necks.
Yeah, you're not crammed in.
There's that little room in the back there that's pretty nice. So for some instances, for shit talking, maybe not so much. I want to be able to scream in your face.
Well, that's why we've had as many games as we can out front here.
Yeah.
Like, I only think on day one we had games in there.
Yeah. So many handsome gentlemen and lovely Counter-Strike women as well showing up here. We can see Tree Hen, Opera, I know.
Is that Get the Bag Mark?
He plays the video game. Get the Bag Mark. He's been a mainstay for Frag.
He has been. I do think I wanna mention though that. Wait, are we here? We're here. Never mind.
Wow!
I'll shut the hell up. We do have
Thank
things
God.
flipped. It's Timberman on the T side and the CT side for Take Flight, but outside of that, we are gaming. Dude, they get that kill and they just sit and wait. Timberman, don't even make a move.
Now this dual Beretta side of the cave. There's a dog trying to eat my pizza rolls.
We have an invasion. Peeping. Gonna be able to confirm at least one more kill before putting down the bomb, punching into numbers, and well, here we go. J Chance. Oh, what a shot from J Chance. He's looking for a little bit more from Brokey. There's a bit of a swing being had. Peeping, blinded up, and this is a crossfire that's gonna have to hold. Gonna have to be perfect. Swinging out though is Shane. Big victory. Shane doubling up, and now it's just one man left. Peeping has the coverage.
Jump scare there from that player in A main for Shane. He just like, oh, or in Temple rather. He's like, there's a guy in there. There's a guy in there. Eventually swept aside, but J Chance was locked in on his monitor, man. Eyes wide open. He was looking to take that duel. Grabs his one. And even that, not enough. Needing a little bit more support than that. The heavy lifting done primarily by Peeping, but Shane is a supporting cast member with all 5 kills between, find themselves a first with a pause.
Pause time. That means pizza roll time for you.
You're 10 steps ahead of me.
Always. Except when I'm not.
They're hot, dude.
Is Timberman, is that all 3 pistols now? I think it is.
I actually don't remember, straight up.
I'm like 90% certain.
That was a pretty cool little maneuver between the cameras. We like that. Nice production going on here. Put on by the wonderful, wonderful people at Frag.
My goat, Chespa.
Name can't be said enough.
Take flight.
Negev?
What?
Okay.
Dude, I still want this to work just for the memes. Pretty
for a little bit of a silly.
I mean, if they just like go B, but they're not. They simply aren't doing that. Oh, J Chance, he got spammed himself. Oh no. Yeah, 8 HP. Not the move with the Negev.
You make it work. Definitely do something with this one. As they've gotten a line that may be able to be held. Not quite anybody giving him, after the HP lost, the opportunity to spam down range. And Snav putting an end to those shenanigans. Get out of here. The cave is ours.
Dave is the only one who can even say anything about this round, and he will be removed before he can have anything at all, positive or not, to speak of. There is nothing there for Take Flight. Literally 0.
Not a zilch. Snav, good on him to push his way forwards in that cave and ensure that there's no pressure on the way back. I think there was a little bit of a trading of the weaponry at some point there for him to be able to make that AK-47 the way to make it work. And 2-0 money having been siphoned, brought over into their own pockets now. Have the Timbermen made this a little bit of an awkward affair with an SMG even still in play for them to make even more than that.
2P250s. Yeah, this is an over round before it even gets started, to be honest with you. A little farm and a little bit of a win. lightning start again for Timberman. They keep getting these early victories in the half, and you know it does make things a little bit easier, even despite a loss. Hi.
Wow. That's what I can read lips. Oh, I'll read those
I
lips
can
any
read
day.
that. I think he said.
Okay.
That's what I heard. I'm just saying.
Out mid with that SMG, peeping again, the one to try and lead the charge. Bonus at this point. Not working out in their favor, though, as they're being shred just a little bit. Manpower in kind for Take Flight.
Yeah, Timberman been pressuring mid every single round, from pistol to now. And Take Flight, first gun round, first opportunity that they get to stall that out, to stop that, they do. Ringing it up and saying, hey, guys, listen. No, none of those shenanigans.
Don't take my word.
Is that your word?
I used it already, man.
Oh, my bad.
Find your own. Like, let me think. Facetious. That's an SAT word.
That is.
Many maybe having gotten that one in their high school books, but around for the books for Shane and Dia, if they were able to get it. There's one close up, held by a site now clean and clear. They've got room to plant a smoke, a molly. One player at A main and grave, where one bullet will be the difference between him, life, and death. He might get vision before even then.
That molly creates so much space, and now Shane can escape. Now doesn't even need to. Can work together from big box. Shane first contact, and he's won it out. Another victory for Shane, and he closes the round. That's incredible from Timberman. That started Take Flight. They were 3 mid. They had a 4-on-3.
It was a 2v4 by the end. That's one way of doing it. It's got to feel a little bit difficult for Take Flight mentally. Maybe forfeiting up a 4th, let alone in the manner that they have. Money already having been a difficulty, that would have been them getting a percentage of a lifeline into this. The T side still flying. Kick it up high and fast over towards B. Not press back yet, but Take Flight. The herd burning, hit with nades. They are soft and with pistols already. Not looking like the greatest of openings, but okay. Zombie through a smoke. If you wanted to get around, if you wanted to get a way in, if you wanted to have a foot in the door, that's one hell of a way of doing it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not gonna change much of anything, and I was gonna say unless Seabass finds a kill, though a lot of damage onto Peeping is still probably a W. Look at their position that Servo's found himself in. He's about to, yeah. Oh no, that was so good, but Snav was prepared. You hate to see it.
Timbermen are hitting these strides in which their thought process is just a little bit too far ahead from Take Flight. They feel like they're just one step further beyond, not only as individuals, but as a little bit of a hive mind.
You got Shane at 8-0, Peeping 5-1, Snaz 6-2. Like, yeah, it's tough. Shane in a, but I will say it's a perfect off angle here. Graves should not be checking this. And Zombie. Good for probably a save, I think, based on his position. You know, the big L is going on. I don't know who's still in that.
Huge redemption arc.
For somebody.
Somebody's going to be feeling pretty good.
I don't have the challenge bracket for that one.
Back like they never left.
It's because they never left.
They've been here
since 9 in the morning.
There is a beautiful little visitor who keeps coming into our doorway attempting to acquire a pizza roll. And frankly,
I think they want a pizza roll. You should just give them one.
I was thinking about it, but I know that might not be the best of ideas.
Oh. So you're just a mean.
I would share. I'm a big sharing guy. I'm a generous guy. I'll tell you what. Except for when it comes to Vincent. I don't give Vincent anything of mine.
You know who you sound like right there?
Who?
One of my favorite skits from EPL this season.
Very generous guy. One of the most generous.
Mr. T Ramp, I think is his name.
Yeah.
Played by by Stunna.
A beautiful role play, by the way. Well fit. But Take Flight not looking to be able to find this round either. It's already starting to spiral way out of their control, and every 1v1 falling flat, and Zombie loses Cave and sits back in his seat, slinking into defeat. And realizing now that this one is going to be a difficult ask, J-Chance still with the off, kind of kept into it by the fact alone that he's in between the pillar of the left and right side of this site. It's probably going to be a locked out save as he's not going to be able to escape. Okay, unless he fights his way out.
Well,
God damn.
Yeah, just tossing bodies. Unfortunately, left at 2 HP. I still don't think this is going to be good enough to matter. A third smoke recycled there. 2 thrown in the first attempt, and a third added there at the end. J-Chance realizing 2 HP. Not probably the move where he's going to win the round. And even then, Dia's still hunting. They are still running him down. And I'll be honest with you, Timberman, right now, it's not even like they look like the better team. They just look like the better players on the server at the moment.
Okay, that would make them by default the better team.
Okay, you know what I mean. Why are we being difficult?
I think that you are a silly, silly man, and that made no sense, and you should be revoked of your casting license.
You have a license?
Yeah. You didn't get certified?
I think I should refuse to answer that. I may incriminate myself.
6. Big O. Money enough where guns can be brought. The loss bonus has gotten them to this point. I'm taking a picture of this.
What are you going to do? Put it in chat?
Maybe I'll tweet it.
That was perfect.
Literally, I think I ducked away too soon. The dog saw I pulled my phone for the picture. Just ripped away.
Bro, my thing. Oh no, Seabass! Just fully didn't have any clue where Snap was located, and now it's a 1v1. Dare, I mean, on low HP, but he's got an AK. There is an AG. The zombie could toss if put in the right direction. Doesn't currently have the bomb, and it seems like no inclination of where it's located either. It's over towards shelf by the look of things, or maybe dropped into mid or on top of shelf, one of the two.
Minute though. One bullet is all that it'll take from Dare, and on timing. If he does go clearing out that CT spawn, he very well may get Zombie back turned with the box. Keep him company. Keep him clean and clear from any line of sight. A slow, drawn-out affair even still. Does Dare commit to B?
I feel like we're watching both players like sort of blinded in this scenario. Like Zombie's got no idea where Timberman dropped the bomb, it looks like. And just has a million gaps to worry about. And Dare, same situation, doesn't know where Zombie is slinked off to.
As it should have closed even still, Zombie finding that one and granting them their first would have been a heartbreak. The juncture of the game where they need every little bit that they can get. We knew that it was going to be difficult. We knew this map wasn't going to be a cakewalk for the side of Take Flight. But were they anticipating it to be this heavy-handed? I'm not entirely sure. Buy-in, AK afforded them rifles that they can drop over to the rest of the crew. Opt for Dia. Rifles for the 4-man player. Stack of the Timbermen. And Take Flight looking to chop them down.
Be a little bit of a change in the way they've approached things. Timberman, heavy mid aggression. It's been their bread and butter. Right now, it's a delayed hit towards mid, with the presence towards the upper side of B. Both Peeping and Dare win theirs. J-Chance left currently, though, tucked into Cubby, not checked, not showing face just yet. This could be good if they continue to move forward, which I have no reason to think they won't. Oh, that's a molly, though, that's going to help clear him out. Easy does it for Peeping. Though he's tagged a little bit lower than he would have liked. Seabass is sort of the last guy who can have anything to say about this round for Take Flight. And it's not even going to matter. They're going to reroute.
Zombie was over towards A, but no longer. Scouting out mid, seeing if anybody's gotten themselves into a cheeky situation where he may be able to find a free one, but not quite. They've completely circumnavigated both he and his compatriot over in the cave. There's a smoke that's made them think it might overbeat in still that B direction, but the bomb plant now heard Zombie up and in through Temple. In them finding a deep stance towards default with nothing towards A main following. Will Take Flight get antsy? Will they go for this one? And will they be able to maybe cut off an angle or two with Seabass still having a smoke?
Can they afford not to, though? You know, yes is the answer technically, but like we're getting a lot of rounds for Timberman on the T side, you know. And well, Zombie pokes his nose in there and gets it ripped off, unfortunately for him. Here we go. 7-1, and nobody even gets to save. This is brutal. This is a brutalization of Take Flight. They just can't stop Timberman in mid at all. Even when they did that one round, first gun round, it was Tony. When they stopped him, they get the it was you're right 2v4.
Wow. The 2v4. That's it.
Yeah.
I thought you had more to build off of. I was just saying, wow, the 2 versus 4 was something.
No, I you know, even when they get that, it doesn't matter. Like they'd still get win the round, unfortunately.
Ooh, okay. Barely in between them to the point where that would have been a lot more devastating. Within about 1 bullet of HP to the head from an A1S or an A4, but those don't exist right now, Vincent. Lightning of these players is going to mean very little, although Servo may find his one. It's damage enough to where a pistol can have some impact, but up close and personal, Shane still dealing with him. Sweeping aside not only that player, but this round. Unless that off in J Chance's hand, his weapon of choice can get them more done. He's been mollied off, and they don't want to deal with him in the slightest.
Yeah, another smoke for long side, though. Grave is going to have to try and lurk his way through. Shane's on the low HP. Giving his position away. It's probably going to be the end of his days. And it will be. Peeping. Ensuring that. J-Chance. Hefty ticket into the next round for Take Flight is this op, though. Something they can hang on to. Something that maybe can change the tide. I don't even, you know, the hard part, though, about opping in general on Ancient is there's not a lot of great opportunities to get proactive.
Even still, J-Chance now with this AWP. Difference maker in the next round. Aggressive play. Maybe a mid-round maneuver trying to get up close and personal through a main. A lot of different options, but all very much high risk. This map does not make for very set and easy-going plays for a sniper on a defensive to make work consistently, at least not without needing a lot of support to follow and a lot of specific setup on the other side of the map.
Yeah, well, and even beyond that, you know, you can get aggressive, yeah, high risk over like an A main, for example, but you're really not even guaranteed to get a fight. And then maybe if they go the other direction, you're just not a factor in the round. That's what I mean. It's tough. Dia. Speaking of ops,
what in the hell?
Great movement actually from Dia to get out of there. Hell of a thing that he just did. Peeping has coverage from the other side, and it's round over. You see, this is what I mean. Like J-Chance, the hell's he supposed to do, dude? Sorry, man.
A lineup, a gap. One on either side. There's so many bodies. The target selection is not going to be J-Chance's friend. Almost a desk slam looking like it was about to come in there. A classic, one that we are all familiar with, especially here in North America.
Are we bigger desk slammers than other areas? Is that a thing?
I feel like I would wager. Other than that, the guy who I think it's Spain. He's the Twitch streamer who he did the laser tag event. He's like, green, missile on ramp.
I was just thinking you got like Halzerk recently, Device.
Device doesn't do desk slams, he does monitor punches.
You're right. I mean, I'm putting that in the same boat.
Okay, but they're not the same thing, so that's okay.
No, they're just in the same category. It's a difference. Nice work from J-Chance. Big pickup. And he had the support of Grave there in mid. I don't even know how he gets a dink off there if you're Grave. So impressed.
Starts to feel like a round in which Take Flight have been in before in terms of the situation where they've gotten that man advantage and it still hasn't been able to be converted.
Yeah, but it's map control, though.
Yeah, and already you see A main as that piece of map control you're mentioning has just been completely forfeited after that first frag. Not able to really fight back into it is J-Chance.
Yeah, I mean, it's particularly when he's smoked out. Now, this could be good. There is a lurk here in mid. Oh, and it's pulled J-Chance away. It's just enough for the walkthrough there from Dare. Oh, uh-oh. Bomb plant, though, has yet to happen. Shane, he's got the bomb, and he's going all the way through. That's disgusting from Shane.
What a read.
Well, I mean, it's something that you'd probably expect to see, but the fact that instead of getting the bomb down, they had a smoke for a donut. They could have planted.
Yeah.
Instead of doing that, they're looking for that flank so far out. Like, that's insanity, actually.
Yeah, Dare has been known to op once or twice, I'll tell you what. And not being able to hit his shot there finds Zombie in a 1v1 entirely winnable as the HP is in the red. It's Shane who's gotten his 1. He's gotten his 2. A 3rd required. And against Zombie, he's gotten a real pace about this. Set into a hot and heavy run towards the site. Will he expect him to stick around towards Pillar following all the time that's passed?
Yeah, and all the information, too. Like, that's going to be interesting. Zombie thinks he's inside of cave, but shots given away, and the jumping MP9. I mean, honestly, only the MP9 you get away with that.
I get away with it with the ops.
I've literally never seen you do that.
Eagle, you have. You've seen me do it, and I'll
don't-
go back for the clips.
I don't know if you saw, but Shane was pissed.
Yeah, he was a little upset. I mean, he had the round at the palm of his hands, even though he wasn't really necessarily favored to win it. It looked like he had the exact read that he wanted. He got it. He got the play.
Yeah.
You know, he played at that pillar. He wanted to play a little bit of an interesting, mysterious game, the mystery man and the mystery spot.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's honestly just this, like getting.
Get a little bit scared of hearing this guy running full speed at you.
Yeah. Well, he's just jumping around corners like playing leapfrog. Like, what the hell?
That's what he said.
Yeah, probably. Still, 9-2 right now. A 3rd round, a possibility. Already the advantage, but it's changing. Shane and Dare both tagging up for a couple. The advantage gone in the blink of an eye, and J-Chance removed from play for the moment up on shelf. Will have to fall back down and away. Timmerman can hit this B-bomb site solo. There is Zombie, but the amount of time that they're taking might allow for J-Chance to get into position.
Shots from Zombie, back up and away. He's just trying to get himself that one before the bomb is planted and before the smoke is plume. Timbermen have given themselves an actual opening to do so. And even then, Zombie may be looking to get another. Calling upon J-Chance now to arrive onto the scene at the last round of the half to pull through. They need 3. They desperately need it. And as they get their way around long, the smokes may have created for them, but nothing available in terms of information from Timbermen, who are now playing both on the opposite sides of that pillar, one inside of the cave and one side of the smoke, in which both Take Flight players will read simultaneously.
I'm so impressed that read from, I don't even remember if it was Chance or J-Chance or Zombie, but whoever is reading that 4th position there on short, that's massive. Love to see that. You know, because like the obvious post plant there is to have a guy in cave and then have a guy in ramp. You play off of one another. It's really effective. But with the low HP, I think that's why Timbermen don't do that. Still, read into so efficiently. You know, Zombie here. This is what I was talking about.
Trusting each other, too. He's got to be a little bit, you know, happy that his teammate has got his back, got his cover. The clear looked pretty much perfectly intentional between the two of them. Like, it was very focused on that cave position was one. The other not too interested in going any farther beyond. I wonder what the read was there to know that he was on the other side of the smoke. A footstep heard, maybe something along those lines. Even still, they'll pop into this site. They've got dualies up close, personal keeping. Set packing, and same too as Dares. Those dual Berettas are shredded down the sides. And Snap, there are too many targets for him to find. Same story may be for Shane, unless he taps down the both of them on the way back. Pillar even still. One more before that ramp player will have a chance of his impact.
Kit as well for Shane. So the timer, not as big a deal right now. Zombie left alone, but he's got the backup from the ramp side. No more does he have that. Seabass falls, and it's all up to Zombie, who can't even get another fight before going down. Timberman with a wonderful retake. It's incredible there from Shane. That double kill, I mean, he doesn't have armor there. Just tap, tap, and they're gone. 10-3, and it's now 4 pistol rounds for the Timbermen. They have dominated in those. Even in that round where Take Flight kind of had the move, they had the right idea. They get the openers. And that's, I think, the biggest issue this whole map is that Take Flight, even when they have advantages, they can't close rounds.
Peeping on this MP9 is burning out, and he's able to get a teammate in place enough. Soon is the rotation quickly put through as Diaz 2, Dare with the other. From the same spot, it's Timbermen who arrived onto the scene with little to no delay. That's the kind of response you'd come to expect from the emergency. Made very well known to the rest of the crew. The club arrive and catch now a top of scoring Snav, I believe. Was it Snav? Or Shane, 18 and 5. I saw that number. That is just daunting.
Yeah, you hit tab and you're like, I mean, they're literally all farming. What do we do? How do we answer? And that was the force buy from Take Flight that doesn't find any success whatsoever. They're not forcing into this one. It's just a little bit of extra. Instant smoke, that lurk smoke out B to try and allow them to approach the ramp and close the distance with pistols that they have. They're taking a fight together and not so far back. He gets knocked to the back of his chair. Snav, though, playing dangerously around the smoke. He gets so many shots at it, but Snav misses everything. The whiffs come through, but Peeping has the coverage. They all back turn, finding Snav, but eventually losing their own lives in the process.
Glock. An A1S retrieved, both of them with aim punch being a factor. It's Dia and Peeping to get their way back towards this site, with Peeping having picked up the pieces up to this point. The fight through at the same time might have done the trick as the rifle in the hands of the trusted Servo gets them a 4th. The ramp player, his attention taken is just enough.
Yeah, couldn't turn fast enough there. This is, I mean, so many opportunities for Snav in this round that just fall away. Aren't available. It was a valiant effort in the retake, 2-on-2, but damn if Servo isn't finding his big impact moments at the right times. Talk about staving off a third map for the moment. Take Flight find victory, force an eco actually for Timbermen because they win an eco of their own. And this is a good example of right where we talked about before, you and I, Tony. You know, what's the thought process when you have rounds? Play safe or play as aggressive as possible with your purchases?
You just play grouped.
This is playing safe with the purchases. You could afford to go for a force buy here, but get the guns.
There's a player in cave who's already been dinked down. Fragged. That smoke, not his best friend, held accountable for his positioning, and so too is Seabass, who's run down by another pairing of players in which they've got guns to utilize now. Hold on. Also without body armor, but we saw that didn't really come to matter all too much for Servo with bodies in the right place, and considering they're a man up, there's room for them to make that same play work. This is a flashbang from Snav, probably the more important of everything that they've got. Can they get up close and personal once that bomb is tapped, or will they go for the fake?
Well, the answer is go for the fake. Still not committing. They still want to get him out of here. At this point, Shane with the only AK, I think probably should try and save. And yeah, he's running. Get those running shoes on.
Another rifle in which Snav tries to long arm and bounce with. Not this time. We will be seeing him falter in that moment in which Shane should be fine to retrieve his and keep it in good holds. In good hands, in good standing. Our Timbermen, even with this round loss, 10-5, not really going to be the biggest of worries for them. 11, even better, 12. That would be a beautiful dream for them with another gun round purchase, and I think this AK-47 might have just afforded that to them.
I think you're right. I think that's going to be a possibility. And Take Flight on the right track right now. A first half where, I mean, they just weren't in the game. Like, they just weren't able to shoot back. It didn't matter early round. If they had wins, they still lost the round. now we've turned that on its head to a certain degree. First real attempt in the second half. Weapon that's hot on both sides. Snap up ahead of his Molotov should be a little bit surprising, but J Chance is prepared, ready, and waiting. Snap swing. Further. Are they moving here mid? Inside the smoke as it fades is Dare. Good for his. More to be found outside of elbow maybe, but that's the bomb carrier actually. That's why you're seeing Grave sprint away. Doesn't want to take any chances there.
No risks. There's a chance here. He's in the side of Cave. He's just hanging around and about. They get that bomb plant, and he's able to toss out the last piece of their utility in order to stall, but I don't think they're going to be all too worried about that much. Timmerman's still going to be battling their way forwards with vision gain. Not able to get across to the ramp is Grave. As he loses his, set between one another, it's going to have to be a multi from somebody. Seabass and J-Chance, both with opportunity to make this one the round of their own and land the best place to do it. But one, already having been swept aside, leaves Seabass, leaves the cave opened up, and leaves a 10-second defusal in which there's not enough ammo left into the gun for Seabass to find more than one kill. Trades to the next, finds the kill, transfer in and out, and not enough in the gun for Shane. 20 kills, but it won't come to mean that 21st. Although Seabass got sure as hell close, it's not close enough.
I mean, he gets the kill there at the end. I don't know why the hell Zimmerman are defusing that bomb with a 10-second when Peeping has a kit and still alive. Like, that's so silly, but, I mean, hell, it works out, and there's not a lot of space left here for Take Flight to lose rounds. That one means 12 for Timberman and Take Flight are on the comeback. That stalled for the time being. More to be found, and Dare. They run through Molly's. Servo teed up. They're lined up, and that's the bomb dropped. It might be over here for Take Flight in that too. The Timbermen win another duel. Dare with a 3K. It's everybody working their magic on the map here for the Timbermen, and it's Zombie and Grave at a 2-on-5.
This might be the closing curtains on this map. Not on the series, though. We've got a decider, if need be. It's going to be Mirage, that third, in which Timberman already looking to be dangerous here on this, their pick. Equally as so, I think we'll have to expect them to be on a map like Mirage, which takes individuals to walk through. Dropping the bodies one after another finds a map win in which Timberman desperately in need of following how that Anubis had concluded. I gotta say, that one was a little bit painful.
Yeah, I think that all of the talking points, everything that we talked about coming into map one really showed itself on Ancient. Really put them into kind of the perfect position where they had everybody rolling. They had all these individuals. They put themselves in the early victories, and even when they didn't, I mean, I kept talking about it. I hammered it a lot. The man advantages that even when Take Flight had them still didn't go their way. That's devastating. That can't happen so often, and it happened. I mean, I'm thinking like 3 times in particular. Obviously, some big retakes. Again, 4 pistol rounds over the course of this series. All of these little factors that are adding up to a really dominant map there from the guys over at Timberman.
It was the rebound that I think that they felt like that they were going to have too. They kind of went into that game and I think really had a real momentum about them following how Anubis had started out, where Dare, for example, was one of their biggest and heaviest hitters. He was making so many opportunities for them and giving them chances in situations where otherwise, if he's not putting up those same numbers, it's not the same story, especially considering they lost the map. We look at this one, and it was an effort from players widespread. It was maybe Darren Dia who we were like, where are they kind of in terms of where their heads are at for the series in general? Are we going to see them at their peak performance? But I mean, all I know is that we saw Shane. We saw Snav.
We did.
We saw moments in where these two players having individual impact across the board really meant that everybody can conglomerate on a man advantage, whether it be in the CT side before a retake, they're finding kills that find them in an equal 3v3 about that situation. It just felt like across the board, even when they were giving the sites as Ancient goes, it was never really a worry for even me watching how they were going to make their way back in. And when they were in the bomb sites as T's, it was just practically the round over before even that point occurred.
Yeah, I mean, and the clawbacks there from like Shane in particular. We had a couple moments as well for. I'm trying to trying to remember who it was on the late round, like A-site hit that ended that 2v4 that we were talking about. Like, that was just well handled. Just, I think, overall, so many moments there that we just didn't see Take Flight at their best either. I talk about the advantage situations, but it's not just that. The amount of map control that we were constantly seeing Timberman find, like, they were able to get so much off the back of that. And there was some moments where Take Flight had a response, but more often than not, that wasn't the case. We got some Leitify stats, though, fortunately, to talk it over and see exactly where those things worked themselves out. Shane leading the scoreboard here. I mean, that is not a surprise at the end, and just 7 deaths as well. I didn't realize he was so healthy.
I don't want to say that Dare wasn't like playing, his best in the first map, because I think he was insanely impactful, even though they weren't able to convert all of the time following the end stages of the game. But seeing him here, even as the player, quote-unquote, on the bottom of the board for the Leitify rating, yeah, bullshit. Like, that's crazy. Minus 1.26, I don't bite that. I think that it's actually kind of crazy that even that's an idea in some people's heads looking at the screen sometimes that is not a bad rating by any stretch, ladies and gentlemen. Minus 1.26, that is a fine rating, and he played even better than that may show.
Yeah, I think more just about some of the individual moments there, and in comparison, especially to what we were seeing from like a Shane as well over this. I mean, 118 ADR as well, just kind of dominating over the course of this one. I do love this crosshair placement one, by the way. I think on a map like H-It, where there is a lot of like pre-aim moments, this can be super telling. And I mean, Shane kind of leading the charge in that, and Dia right behind him, which kind of a little bit of a surprise, but I mean, Dia is super strong in that regard as well. I think that's a fun stat to look at in particular for me.
I think stats are fun and cool. Counter strafing being at a 90% high for Shane is kind of crazy.
Is it crazy? We saw some really high ones.
I didn't see any higher than 90%. I don't.
It was 95, 96.
Really?
I saw 96. Yeah.
I don't remember that. If that's true, then God bless whoever that was.
We were there.
Yeah, we were there. Yeah. The time to kill was kind of an outlier, I think, here for the side of Elevate as well. The Timberman. It says it there. I read it there.
Nice try.
Gosh,
it
darn
does. Okay, that one you get a pass.
Yeah,
for.
thank you. I appreciate it.
That one I'll give you the pass.
Yeah, but I mean, even still, it just felt like in terms of openings, this was Dare definitely being that same level of player that we needed. You can see almost like I like the arch. The Snav, Dare, Shane arch. You can see that the sheer number of kills for Shane with no openings is really telling, considering the fact that Snav and Dare are continuing their way forwards with a number of opening kills from 4 to 3, totaling for a 7 between the pair, following also them being so impactful in terms of damage output.
Yeah.
It wasn't like they were just getting the kills and dying.
Yeah, and I think Grave continuing to have a good series. Like these opening duels, just as an example, somewhere that he was still finding impact. 10 kills total. 4 of those opening duels. Like, I mean, that's massive. That's huge. It's something to keep your eye on a guy like Grave, who had a great map 1 as well. I think you look at like just the numbers, and it's like maybe didn't have the greatest of map 2s, still was having impact despite the scoreline, and all of that kind of leads into a third map, which Mirage, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, Mirage.
Yeah, so
big banger.
Yeah, potentially big banger. I think that that's where we can really see that Dia J Chance duel kind of get activated, in the biggest of ways, in the most important of ways.
I see the script has slowly started to regain. We've seen them kind of reform and reshape the storylines that we've been building as this game has gone by. It was an Anubis that gave them a little bit of collar room, the side of Take Flight. It was an Ancient, in which we were anticipating being the flattening, the stomp, if anything at all, in terms of a certainty for this series.
Right.
And now we look forward to Mirage, where we will have that in just a little bit. That map getting underway, if we can just take a little bit of a breather as everybody gets situated and we get our final cast set for the stage. The center is right now Timberman, as they stand to gain it all for that finals against Nouns, or maybe Take Flight will be able to do instead.
Fading slowly, just our bodies laying side by side, sinking till we're halfway underground. It's not over, pull me closer, don't let
Well, we've done a little bit of a switch and a swap here with Tony. That guy was kind of smelly. So I brought Get the Bag Mark, a much more nicely scented individual, to get map 3 underway on Mirage. Marky, we got Timberman out on the A site, and they're punching in the numbers with a full take here in CT as well, setting them up pretty nicely.
Deeply got that control. Grave ready to get this back. I was in this crowd watching us take flight, went and got this map 1, but Timberman had a shocking map 2, and honestly, poetically, more so clearing out in the same way, just demolishing through spawn right now and trying to get off in this retake, and it is just not going to happen. Dia putting in the details from Palace and even letting them know, stay the hell down. Dude, I didn't have time to do my Tony impression. No, I'm just going to say, what do you mean? I'm Tony. I'm from Jersey. Yeah. What do you want me to do? I hope you didn't hear that.
I don't know that that's what Tony said.
Yeah, I'm Tony, and why not? Yeah,
All right, Tom.
Gabagool. Sorry. Maybe the wrong Tony. You
that's
know,
a Tony,
we have a
probably.
couple Tonys from New Jersey in the Counter-Strike scene. I don't mean to dox them, but Classia, another Tone, you know.
I
you
didn't know that his name is Tony.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm trying to, you know, think of as many like Sopranos puns every single time I cast him. You know, it's just like my little fun game.
I feel like you play that game anyway, like IRL.
Wait, you think I'm a part of this thing of ours?
You might be a made man.
No way! Seabass, that is how you get into the crew. Goodness me, but I don't think that's actually going to net them the round, but that was a fun little happenstance.
Pretty kooky, pretty fun.
Pretty kooky.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to give him much of anything. Dia's starting to feel it a little bit. I mean, through smoke, a couple eeks. Are you an eco sharer or are you an eco hunter? Okay.
Eco merchant.
Got it.
That is me.
Got to get all your eeks in there, you know?
Of course. Where else am I going to get my killed, Vincent?
Yeah, I can't. We back live already?
Back. We're throwing it back. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Fragicago. We had a little bit of a whoopsie when the production PC went.
Is that a whoopsie? I don't know if that's a whoopsie. I think that's just a.
Yeah,
uh-oh.
Microsoft Windows said, "Whoops." I think it might have been a.
Cue up like the banana.
The little banana.
Yeah.
The banana. Is that what a banana sounds like?
No, the like cartoon banana slipped on banana sound. You know what I'm talking about? Come on.
That yeah, Georgia's leaving a couple of his peels around. Like he actually wasn't doing that.
Those
He
are
does not. He
dangerous.
does not litter. You know, and we obviously know how devastating those can be. I don't know if there's many tires driving around the tracks in the Scrim Center, but Take Flight have definitely garnered a couple of trails themselves.
Good news is it doesn't matter if you're taking flight.
Dude. Bro. Have they, what? Are they back on the tarmac?
I don't know.
It appears so. I don't know what's happening. There's got to be like a weather delay or something.
It's a Windows delay.
It is a Windows delay. More precisely. But Vincent, we have a very interesting series here. Pause is just going to be out right now. And yeah, man, it was a fun one to kind of watch alongside because I trickled in at the end of that Anubis, and goddamn, that was a wild one. You know, not a lot of people are expecting many maps to be taken off of Timberman at lands these days unless your name is Nouns coming all the way out here to Chicago. Just show them what's up. Take Flight have done just that, but now they are quite literally on Timberman's home map of all time.
Is this what you would describe their home map of all time?
Of
really?
all time, yes. I know that they are very, very, very good at Ancient, but I just associate Timberman and just dominating on Mirage. I don't know about you. What would you consider?
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do think that's fair.
The Peep loves himself, Mirage.
The Peep. Is that you two call each other that? You know, he's like,
I have never spoken to
Hey,
Peep.
what up, the Peep?
That's all he takes to kill you. He's just like
little Peep,
little peep.
Hey, it's mid control for Timberman. Take Flight. I mean, they are sitting here. Essentially, two statues at the exit. The top of connector, trying to pass those two. Difficult as it is, Jay Chance good for his, but can't escape. And oh, that's tough. That is tough. Seabass doesn't have a chance of getting back out of here. Smoke in his face, and he's got to deal with this ladder player. Yikes.
Oh, Seabass does pick up Dia, but still the split is coming onto Zombie, though. Peeping now alone has to take it himself, and now a 1v2 for Snav. He's had plenty of these situations at Frag, plenty in the Scrim Center himself, the reigning champion, the reigning IGL. How does he put it through? Yet to frag on Mirage, and now it sets himself up for default. Has Seabass up top. Yeah, you're going to snag it. And right now, Snav, he's just got to bag it, looking for the peak, but Zombie puts him to sleep, all tied up by Take Flight.
Big moves and big win there for Zombie. I talked about the good setup, actually, that Take Flight had going into that. You see the bodies on the floor at the top of connector. That was a difficult thing for Timberman to break through. Made it look easy, made it look simple.
Oh, yeah.
And even despite all that, Dia goes down. It's a big win there for Seabass and sets up Zombie for the clutch there. Peeping kind of had to make a move, had to try and claim some space. Couldn't just let them take it. But Take Flight, take back, and put themselves onto a score that's all tied up at 2. There's that up. Finally getting activated in a way that we hadn't seen. I've expected, honestly, Marky, that this op is going to be at its highest impact on this map.
Oh, yeah. Has waited a long time, especially Dia. We'll see him get back to the mix himself. He's already warmed himself out quite well, but Snav, unfortunately, I'm not sure you are too far out of the picture. Take Flight. They drive it up for a third and just chip in little chip by chip. That comes from a 1v1. We could have a completely different game right now. Snav lands a couple more sprays, right? But here we are. Take Flight. They just have to chip it a little back, and it could be announced Take Flight final. Is that really a possibility?
I mean, it's a possibility. You know, I was, you know, Tony was very clear about his thoughts. I didn't disagree with him.
What did Tony have to say?
He was like 2-0 Timberman, and then I asked him again when Take Flight won the first map, and he said, yeah, still probably the Timberman victory. That's certainly the expected outcome, but Take Flight are playing some good Counter-Strike. Grave in particular has had a good series. We talked about Servo a lot, and Servo's front and center, who gets blinded, fully blinded, couldn't see a damn thing.
Came together as Spectre 3 seasons ago, made the run to ECL, and has been a team that we've kind of wanted more from. This is their second full opportunity to don the ECL rankings, and obviously donning some new jerseys as well. They got picked up by Take Flight at the start of this thing, and honestly, I'm really loving this from them, and honestly, a parallel team sort of in that same position. Limitless really showed an awesome showing today versus Nouns. I mean, way to push into the way, but I think that Nouns had that locked down on the third map a little further. Here goes Seabass. He goes and gets maneuvered on the merger just right out of a ramp, and here goes the rest of Timberman.
That's unfortunately a very exposed position that he was going into. Could get a lot of info, but also lose his life, and that's what happens. J-Chance playing coverage. Oh my goodness, the clotheslines Grave, and it's Zombie that goes down as well. Yikes there. Poor J-Chance didn't have any opportunities there late into the round. Seabass, making a move that I think ends up looking kind of dumb, but not really actually a dumb move at all. They were starved of information, didn't have mid-control at the time to Take Flight, and I would have preferred to see maybe a second body there with him.
Totally.
But nobody was close enough.
Have you ever seen Timberman look this shook on LAN?
No.
They look definitely...
I mean, I don't think they look that shook, if I'm being honest.
I don't know, man. You've been in here seeing them from this POV, man. You see him after the game, and I don't know, man. If I were to see this come back my way against a Force, what, they get up into underpass and they take away the op like that? What the hell just happened?
Yeah, they haven't claimed any other map control, Timberman, even though they lost such a huge piece of it. It's just a flash to send him in. That's actually a great flash that Snap throws, because it's just supporting anybody close there. It's just is boned, no chance.
Snav actually takes that one from up top. Shane down below had an absolutely insane performance on Ancient. We'll see how the Rifler can continue. J-Chance a peek, but nothing to come from it. Nade right into the court, dunked onto his head, but still in the paint, still making moves. But right here, it's Timberman that just filled the grooves. I mean, this is their Mirage, this is their home turf, and they're just proving it to us time and time again.
That they are, man. Take Flight, I think that round, they put themselves in a good position to win. But I want to be clear, Timberman had no smokes for that exec. They didn't have them. It's not that they chose not to put them into place. They didn't have any smokes available, and yet still, they found the success. They found their way through and picked back up that lead. It's Take Flight. Last round, the Force by. Seabass had the twos before. He got one. I think he's going to have the same luck this time, Marky.
We shall see. We shall see.
He's over at B again.
You do have that player keeping, unfortunately, going towards underpass. Actually, no. Maybe he wants to give it a look towards upper. Maybe our boy will get another shot. J-Chance had maybe a moment to look out towards middle. Going to get naded for it. J-Chance already being hunted down. Now going to be prancing right into the B site.
Oh, he spotted.
Oh, no. Wait, try to pounce on him, please. Give it to him. Got within range. Got within range. Couldn't pull it down. Good try.
Yeah, NT try.
I feel like there's been a couple of these rounds in a row, Vincent, where it's Timberman yet again getting out with 4 or 5. And that is going to be kind of rolling on a ball forward eventually when, I don't know, man. It was a couple rounds ago where Timberman stood on business straight up. When they got upset by Take Flight, when they go ahead and get that third, it's a little bit of a slip forward. But right here, Timberman, it's a switch back that has been flipped since Ancient, and they're still flexing away, man. I know it's just against the Pistols, but this is calculated.
Yeah, it does feel like Timberman have a pretty nice handle on things. And here's the other thing, right?
Yeah.
DN9 and 4 right now. Guy who we kind of really talked up at the beginning of this game, beginning of the series, as the front and center guy for Timberman in a lot of ways. And that's still true, but has had a little bit of a slower series, even on Ancient, where he wasn't required. That's that's a scary look.
Yeah.
Dia heating up right now. Talk about peaking at the right time on LAN.
I completely agree. Obviously, acknowledging the fact that, I spoke about a couple of times. We had a Dren on the cast yesterday, and he flat out expected this to be the final. Timberman in Noun. So, the fact this thing goes all three, Timberman better have gotten good sleep last night. This thing may go late a snap. He's going to be flicking back. Dia as well. And on these guns, they get checked quicker than the pistols did last round.
Yeah, I mean, they take so much further forward positions, and Seabass has clawed one back. A little bit of a strong look. This like full fake towards P, by the way. They had the get left, get right smoke. Like, is a bit of a disgusting one. And Peeping, he's still holding him here. Don't have a chance to deny the bomb plant. Seabass is going to eventually win that fight. And with Zombie still alive, there's still a chance at this, Marky. Hold on a second. Tucked in deep are Timbermen, playing their lives and playing for the bomb instead of these fights in their initial contact. A single HE onto Seabass. Keep your eyes on that as Dare makes the full rotate.
Seabass going to be just checking the flank for a moment, but right here it's lined up. Dare in execution, 1v1, and Seabass, this is going to be gone. He's already headed over towards A-ramp. No shot. At least get the op and tuck tail. That's going to be a third in a row by Timberman.
Pretty quick. I mean, the early round there was so damn fast. Take flight. They maneuver themselves out mid. They're trying to stop Timberman. That's their bread and butter on this map, is their mid control. And that's true across the board usually for most teams. But in particular, Timberman, I think, can be difficult to deal with there. And they put 3 bodies.
Yeah.
It's a 3-for-1.
Don't get better odds than that usually.
No.
But you put yourself in the best chance to succeed. This Timberman squad, I mean, gelled for a while. We obviously know that the core of this team been rocking with each other since, I don't know, 3 years it's been. Dare, Snav, and yeah, I don't even know. But, what's great is Peeping makes his return. Gonna likely just set his stage for another grand final. That's where he made his mark and ended up joining this Badass Gaming. Elevates now Timberman. We're back to the classic name. Made his way onto this roster, and they have never looked back. That was one of the greatest pickups of last year.
Where's that Badass name, man?
I don't know, man.
Low-key a good name.
They were pretty badass when they were taking it down, but I got to say that this is intimidating as well, and Dia's going to let you know. I mean, this is... if I was kind of intimidated before, Nouns better start tuning in. I think that they're starting to get warmed up. They're around here, okay? They're expecting this final to probably have been a 2-0. Maybe they're waiting in the works, okay? But I know that Junior's going to have his work cut out for him if they're looking this down. And I don't know, man. I think I'm already cutting out Take Flight because, honestly, I think that they've sort of cut out Grave and Servo straight up. Timberman, they've just been dealing with them.
Well, we just saw the player camps as well. Like, Snav had, like, a grin. Like, ear-to-ear grin on his face. I've seen that guy a lot. That guy doesn't grin like that very often.
Nope.
That's something that doesn't mean anything, but means a lot, if you know what I mean.
Look at him. Look at him.
Like when it's the conversation about this team in its entirety, honestly, is like, what version of them do you see show up on the day, and the momentum that they can build into.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a little bit of momentum off the back of Ancient. It is still an even trade, right? Seabass, sure, it's had glow. He's the one trying to investigate this smoke, Marky.
Oh, man.
And holy cow, Shane. Just, if he had a little more health, that's it.
Executed for it. No second chances, but J-Chance, he's here to just try and pry the difference back. Rave gets one from default. J-Chance puts it up with the alley-oop, and now he's got to go quick, but just barely. And now Zombie coming back again from CT spawn. He was undead in the clutch before, and now he's got it again! Take Flight! They look upon Zombie, who just takes it upon himself to take flight into their 4th round.
Yeah, I mean, Zombie was in the clutch before, had the big opportunity. It was low HP. Honestly, didn't do anything wrong there, but just had to save the AWP. It starts off 1-for-1 for Take Flight, and they finally able to convert, one of those rounds where it's not catastrophic injury off the rip. Massive, massive win.
Got to pry up this 5th. Headed on to that T side. Obviously, that pistol round's going to be a GIF, but we're...
Dude, look at this. It's a minute 40. Minute 40, Marky, and they're about to be in window.
This is how they set up this B split. We saw Nouns do this earlier. Obviously, the window going to be kept closed. So I think Snab, he looks to just see ahead and see you later, Servo. That's going to be a decapitation.
Oh, and that's going to be a tilter for a 2-11 Servo. J-Chance, who's been hot with this op, he's grabbed another one, an 11th kill for him, but he's removed by Dia. It's 12-6 for him, and Timberman back to B, where Zombie will stake his claim.
Here they go. Zombie looks again from bench and now has to duck down. Zombie does get one, now hands the baton to Seabass, who repositions towards door. A man up top, that's going to be Snab knocked out, and look at that, peeping along with them.
Seabass might have done enough, but hey, Dia, give him a clutch, give him a chance. You know he's good for one here and there. Got to, first and foremost, they'll recover the bomb. Molly HE, that's all the utility left here available on the server unless they find some tag down. Take Flight doing a good job of not overstepping at the moment. It's critical that you don't give a fight. Dia thought he shot, but no, the trigger not pulled. Now his position known, clear for everyone to see, but easily isolated are these duels for Seabass to go down. Now Grave, he's got to do it. He's been the guy the entire time. Dia has no bullets over to the M4, and it's still, despite being seen, Grave not prepared for the fight at hand, and no, 10 seconds is not enough time for him to get the bomb planted. The fight instead, and Grave delivers another clutch. Somehow, some way.
Dia has dug his own, man. Grave, unfortunately, when they needed you, hey, man, you're knocking on Timberman's door, and they're not going to like that one anymore. It's a 7-5 half. Now we got to look down this pistol. Take Flight. What's the call? You got to dig it up. You got to dig it up, man. Timberman, they've seen every variation, man.
Timberman have won every pistol this series.
That's a stat.
Yeah,
That's
5-0 at the moment.
Sheesh.
Now, it hasn't necessarily netted them everything on second half of Anubis.
Certainly.
They won the pistol, then lost the follow-up. So, but since then, still flawless. Shane, front and center, ready to roll. Going to get a shot off. He's got the kit and the smoke.
Yes,
It's
he does.
important that he stays alive, Marky.
Repositions right back to spawn because they're aware that the next step Take Flight goes is just one in front of the next. And right here, there are 3 bodies in CT. But look at this. You have got to just pull this forward. They are not confident about this setup. The strength in numbers is just going to be pushed back. But J-Chance, he's got 2 at an individual now standing up and keeping Take Flight in the air. It's Dia that says, I don't care. I'm back and I'm ruining your chances. J-Chance, he's playing with them. But what the hell is this round? Do they have enough time? Peeping does. Oh my God, what a finish. It's 6-0 on the pistols.
Body's overwhelming. That's been a Timberman classic, actually, throughout this these couple of maps towards the end. Absolutely stupendous. J-Chance is currently playing some of the best Counter-Strike we've seen from him all day. Unfortunately, he's playing off the rest of his teammates there and finally tagged down low, nearly out of business in this round.
I got to find out what's going on in the Big L to deserve that.
Yeah, what is happening?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's coming through.
One moment. Give me one moment.
We're locking in. Locked and loaded into a force buy for Take Flight. 2 players, 2 rifles actually inside of window room. Trying to take their fights, move forward. Snab, oh sorry, Dare, pardon me, gone from Catwalk. It's now Peeping, who's going to be locked in. I think we're back in business. Well, we're still good. Well, blue screen never hurt nobody that much. But it's Timberman who have continued and continued and continued. A couple of tight rounds, but victories nonetheless. You see up the top there, 3 defuses in a row to send them to a 10th. Double digits. And now, I mean, this is Take Flight's really last opportunity. They've got everything that they would want, everything that they need. J-Chance on and off. He's had a heater. And Dare, so blind. Servo getting in and getting out with 2. One more inside of the window, but Snav doesn't stay committed to that fight long enough to find himself anything or to go down. Snav will trade out onto Shane, but now CT wide open. There's a little bit of delaying tactics, create some space for Snav to work with here. Still, he gets his one in a 1v3 attempt for peeping. And he's not even given a chance. Spam through the smoke before he's added back into this one. It is Take Flight finally on the board in the second half.
Get that bag, Mike. Just sat back down on the couch. What's up, everybody?
Get the bag, Mike.
Yeah. There was a horror story where an org, like, tagged me as that. It actually didn't tag anybody.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm not going to call them out because that would be in poor taste.
Call them out.
Senshi Esports.
That's okay.
Yeah.
It's an honest mistake.
It does happen. And I honestly, I think I might, like, frame that and put it on a wall somewhere.
Get the bag, Mike.
Get that bag, Mike.
Oh, it's so free for Snav.
Oh, that could have lined up.
I almost did, right.
He has to tote this. Large and in charge. Dia over towards A, but now it's just going to be separated. I think Dare is going to be going for that. Doesn't have that set of armor, but they've just tagged down Seabass a couple notches lower, and Dare, he looks to reposition in. Window is not smoked off. This could catch Zombie off guard, but he looks like he's going to get active towards Connector, flicking back, and right here it's Dia that breaks his back.
The fact that Dare has recovered the
Okay.
gun. What is that from Shane? Just swinging with the USP and a missed shot from J-Chance. Not that this is easy by any means, but that makes it even more difficult. J-Chance down at 50 HP now. And, I mean, the op, great. Doesn't matter that there's no armor for 3 of 4 of these Timbermen. But it looks like J-Chance just wants to get out, wants to try and survive for next round, but the walls are closing in, and it's getting smaller and smaller. Can't adjust for an off angle from Dare. Yo, that's bad news for Take Flight.
Yikes.
Two weapons did Timberman have. Dose.
Ready to throw it back. Here we are. I think we just had to restart that HUD, and we're ready to go. Timberman holding on to this lead. Looking to just carry out the rest of this side in the basket. 2 more they need to get. How devastating is that if you are a Take Flight fan?
It's hurting. Hurting a lot, to be honest with you. It's a Take Flight enjoyer. Still, some chances here. I mean, not the worst of purchases, to be fair.
No.
I've seen worse, and I've seen more done with worse. Timberman's last round, kind of a clear indication of that. But hey, Dia, continuity error. Seabass isn't able to continue where he left off. He's dead. Gone. Next round will be the only place he can find solace.
They're knocking right at that front door connector. I'm not sure they're letting them in. They're going to have to just break a window. I think they might literally get boosted. But here goes J-Chance on the way through. He's got himself over towards ladder. And now we're thinking this thing through. Him and Zombie can just stay. They have Servo going back up, and I think they're waiting for Grave to pull a ruse. So we'll see if it does fool the Timberman.
I mean,
It ain't convincing me, pal.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I'm not particularly convinced. J-Chance, though, has opened up B. Dare here, he could play spoiler. Real patient right now behind the bench. And they're not going to check him first and foremost. Denying the plant. Yes, he'll do that. A little bit more was required, though he won't get just anything. Servo, Grave. But it's now just Grave. And, I mean, Mac-10, it's great for the first, but it's an op that he could have recovered in seconds. Isn't enough time, and Shane on an angle unexpected by Grave leaves Timberman 12 and plenty of time to play.
Can you push it all the way forward? It would have to be 6 in a row for the Take Flight squad. Though it looks like they are comfortable on the runway right now. It's looking like Noun's got a hot date here in about, what are you saying? One more round? We're thinking it's 6 in a row from Take Flight. They have a really good buy here. Maybe a little bit stronger. I can't actually say that. They have way less util. They're going to have to likely just deal with the smokes they have. Do they go immediately for the egg sack?
Yeah, I think so. I think a little bit of pace change here is probably the way. And look, I mean, it's actually great. Shane's here alone. There's nothing that they can do about this take as it is right now. But Shane getting his one and then falling away, it's just so well played. It's so perfect. Shane and Peeping often left in extremities to do it all on their own, and Shane has done so here, has closed out the map and the series. It's 13-6. It is over right now, right here, at a date with Destiny, or this team for Timberman with Nouns in the finals.
The reigning champs of Fragicago, they are just back to the big dance. We are going to see that Nouns Timberman matchup that when we saw the sign-up sheet, we all wanted to see. Vincent, I gotta say that I'm a bit surprised that Take Flight pushed them as far as they did. This is a team that, similar to Limitless we were discussing, hadn't had the best run online recently, and honestly, they were kind of just scraping along the way in the last season of ECL. This is a very impressive showing from them online.
It is. I genuinely am impressed with what we just saw from Take Flight, because I'll be real, like it has been a little bit rough watching some of those online results.
Yeah.
I don't think we've seen, the best from them. Last season included. To be honest, they weren't under the Take Flight name at that point. But yeah, it hasn't been great. But I think they've come out here and proved that they have something to show, something a little bit more that they can put together. And I think the pieces were there. Like, think about this. A hypothetical for you, might I suggest. What if we saw Grave and Servo playing like they did the first two maps, and then also J-Chance in the same form we just saw in Mirage?
Totally.
Like, I think we see a very competitive map 3 that could have gone both directions, genuinely. Like, I think that it's just a matter of we saw what we know of the Timbermen, that they can peak at the right time, that they can all step up in the right way, and they did. I mean, right here in the semis.
Look, I got to say that I wonder if it is going to come down to this Mirage again. This was one that we saw Nouns play against in Control earlier. They've rolled it along the way. And Limitless, yeah, just today. It's been a long one, as we saw. Unfortunately, it was Cyrex that couldn't really stand up there. They did a pretty good job kind of adding him out, and that's exactly what they're going to have to do to Dia. But I can't say that that's a part of the game plan, because I don't think that you really pick on Dia. Like you were saying yourself, this is the main man of this roster for a lot of reasons, and like it's kind of just how to contain him and not how to shut him down, right?
I also think, I mean, we're kind of previewing here at this point, but I also think it'd be important to mention that Nouns have done a good job, I think, of changing their play style recently from being what we knew of Nouns like 2 years or, a year ago, of like the classic NA style, not necessarily puggy, but just really high skill ceiling, where they use their star aim power to better teams. That's why their Mirage was so good, Nouns. In the last couple of months, even this year, the entirety, we've kind of seen them take a step back from that, try to implement a little bit more of a regimented style. I think that's part of what Adren has been doing a good job with. And so in doing so, I think they've taken actually had a drop off there, and now they've been ramping back up. They did, they come back and take some wins, like in a big way in like CCT, just as an example. Continue to find wins and qualifications. Like I was kind of being a little bit out on them not that long ago, but I think they've been ramping back up, and we've been seeing the hard work that they've been doing at working to implement more of that regimentation in the server.
Definitely. And, obviously, there was that, you were talking about the work that Dren has done. They've still kept Semphis around. Which has been super, super cool. I think that's definitely a big part of their regiment. We all know all the regiments that Semphis gets up to, hitting the weights hard, an inspiration.
Dude is jacked. Let's talk to him earlier.
Dude is jacked, and I don't know, man. I've definitely... I've tuned into definitely some Semphis knowledge now and again. He has some great little bits out there. I bet Nouns and the boys just had a very nutritious dinner before this grand final.
I would think so.
That actually does play a big part.
Yeah, it
Yes.
does.
I
know
know we've
that-
been eating a lot of pizza around here. We're gamers. So
Yeah.
like
There's
quite
a-
literally. I know
there's a pizza
nothing back
place
there.
literally next door.
Yes,
That's
and
the
a Pizza
problem.
Hut quite literally next
So,
door. Yeah.
Yeah. But I
Vinny.
think at this point though, Timberman, like kind of the best case scenario for them.
I'm
right?
sad. I'm sad. I'm gonna have to leave you soon.
You're gonna leave me?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Let's delay it for as long as possible.
All right.
Let's yap for a million years.
A million years is a really long time, buddy. A whole long time.
I could yap forever with you, buddy.
Oh.
Aw.
This is
How
so
romantic.
sweet.
How
This
romantic.
is
I feel like
beautiful.
Launders is kind of intruding on our romantic moment. How about you keep it to yourself, pal? Dude, there are
Piss off,
lights
buddy.
in this. I guess
Yeah.
that's for Christmas frag, huh?
I guess so.
Yeah.
The palm tree. That's not a palm tree. I don't know what that is.
This is a fern of some kind.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'm not too sure
I'm not
myself.
I'm not a tree expert. as
Not
you
a
can
tree.
see.
Not a tree guy. Not a tree guy.
Or a fern.
You know, I
expert.
thought you might have been.
No.
Bro's in touch with nature. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
I did get a little. I mean, you can see I'm kind of a lobster right now. I got a little sun yesterday.
Maybe I should take a step outside that lane sign. How am I looking?
You're looking pretty good.
Thank you, Vinny.
so.
Here, let's get close.
Scooch in. Little. How's it going?
Oh my God, I'm gonna have to leave Vinny. And ladies and gentlemen, while it was wonderful to finally get the chance to cast LAN with my best pal Vincent, it's been a long time coming. This guy has meant a lot to my casting career, and he has honestly helped me get to this point. Vinny, thank you for everything you do, and thanks for coming out here to Chicago, man.
been a
I know that
blast.
the Midwest appreciates you, and I try to show that. I try to show that. my
You
friend.
are the Midwest guy, aren't you?
Yes! Yes! Y'all heard it here. Y'all heard it now. Let's go, Vinny. Dude, thank you so much.
Yeah. Well, I think with that, we are. No?
I want to remind the people
Okay.
of one thing.
Yeah.
Before we do go to a break, before we do just get a little bit of an air, get a little bit of a breather before we see Nouns and Timberman go at it. I think honestly, today we've been blessed. We've had 2-3 map semifinals.
True.
I think that for the people, for the price of admission, we better get the same damn thing. But you guys have all better stay tuned in as well. In between maps 1 and 2 of our grand final, we will be revealing the location of Fragicago 18. So
Okay.
make sure you guys stay close to the computers, pay attention, because we got some big drops coming when that grand final comes through. A final goodbye from Vincent and I. When we come back, we got a big one on the way, a grand final. We
Yeah,
got
we do.
$5,500 to crown to one team, and we got to know if Timberman got what it takes to defend their title versus Nouns. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be back with that grand final here in probably about 30-ish minutes. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will see you then. Don't go very far.
That's a great cut.
I've been thinking about you, how your voice shakes when you're lying, make everything about you, and I just be a smiling. But I'd still be here when we're in hard times. Baby, just join in the fun. Running around, might lose my mind. The summer's only begun. I'd still be here when we're in hard times. Baby, just join in the fun. Running around, might lose my mind. The summer's only begun. Tell me, baby, it's untrue. Up all night just drinking, and I don't know what we'll do as the daylight starts to sink in. I'd still be here when we're in hard times. Baby, just join in the fun. Running around, might lose my mind. The summer's only begun. I'd still be here when we're in hard times. Baby, just join in the fun. Running around, might lose my mind. The summer's only begun. Summer's only begun. Tell me where to go, what to do. To another flow. Tell me where to go, what to do. To another flow. Show me the stars. Show me the stars. Get it poppin', put it. Tell me where to go, what to do. To another flow. Tell me where to go, what to do. To another flow. Show me the stars. Show me the stars. Get it poppin', put it. I don't wanna wait for a storm that ain't coming, or hide from the sun in the morning. I don't wanna run from something I can't fight, but I gotta be careful with what I call mine. I know you too well. I'll climb up on the roof and yell. I've learned all that I know, and we put on quite a show. I'd be lying if I said I'm coming back. I just wanna go, I wanna walk away. Never wanted to love you anyway. Guess I should've known, won't pick up the phone. Go on and watch me fade. When you see the lights faded in the night, know that I'm fine alone. I'll be running for the skyline, sun in my eyes. No music, but I'm dancing. I'll be running, I'll be running by, I'll be running, I'll be running down, I'll be running, I'll be running by, I'll be running, I'll be running for the skyline, sun in my eyes. Skyline, sun in my eyes. Skyline, sun in my eyes. No music, but I'm dancing. I can see the end now, almost in my memory. No more waiting for a sign now. It's time for me to leave. As the world closes on the door of what became to be, I regret nothing. I can set my mind free. I know you too well. I'm up on the roof and yell. Learned all that I know, and we put on quite a show. And I'd be lying if I said I'm coming back. I just wanna go, I wanna walk away. Never wanted to love you anyway. Guess I should've known, won't pick up the phone. Go on and watch me fade. When you see the lights fading in the night, know that I'm fine alone. I'll be running for the skyline, sun in my eyes. No music, but I'm dancing. I'll be running, I'll be running by, I'll be running, I'll be running down, I'll be running, I'll be running by, I'll be running, I'll be running for the skyline, sun in my eyes. Skyline, sun in my eyes. Skyline, sun in my eyes. No music, but I'm dancing.
Is there something on your mind that's haunting you like a ghost? Am I the one that makes you cry or keeps you so high? There's no coming down. I lose myself when you're not around, like it's something real.
together, and I can't run any faster. It will end before it starts. I'm not up against a wall. How can it be growing tall?